Yeah, you got a bit of time to kill for the boss gets home. What the hell? Do it live. Live. Why not? And yeah, I'll continue to use this brand because I like it. I like this intro. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I always say, right? Watch your volume. This is loud. Just saying. Hey, I want to play. Fuck. That was weird. Yeah, as you guys know, I just kind of go live whenever. Probably should have a set time, but I don't know. Or not. I don't think Michelle really wants to do her show much anymore. Like she knows that, there's enough people out there doing it and stuff. Wife got the notification I didn't. What the fuck? Because YouTube doesn't like you sometimes. They don't like a lot of people. All right, working on a dirt bike. Oh, cool. Dirt bikes and me do not get along, Skew. New. Every fucking two-wheeler I've ever rode, I've wiped out on at some point. Like the same, like it just takes me a while. Once I get going, I'm like, yeah, fuck, this is all coming back to me. It's like riding a bike. And then I get overconfident, start fucking around a little too much, and I'm in the blueberries. It's not good. Give me a four-wheeler, a quad, or even a fucking ATC. Well, no, I've wiped out on them fuckers too. Just about every motorbike I've ever ridden, I've wiped out on at some point. Too old for that shit now. Quads are fine though. Like a quad. And the fucking quads they have now, man, compared to the ones I had back when I was younger riding. Fuck, man, you can carry a moose out on them and shit. They're 4x4s and like we'll climb an incline like this, man, like no problem. Bald tires. I haven't sent any invites out. I just thought I'd do it. I always say quick live, but I gotta stop saying that because every time I say quick live, fucking 5 fucking hours later, fuck's sake. Yeah, I jinx myself when I say quick. I mean, 4 or 5 hours goes by pretty quick, man, when you're shooting the poop and talking shit and whatever. It happens. It's like, man, this is my pub, man. You know what I mean? I got a bunch of shit done today. It's not like I'm just dog fucking it today, but it's Mondays, and I usually don't do Mondays, but I got a new bike I have to bring inside, actually, before it gets stolen. It's in my backyard, but it doesn't matter. If it ain't tied down, locked down, or bolted down, or chained down, it's fucking gone. So, got to bring that in, pump the tires up, get a new seat for it. Well, hey, what's your girl? I might be able to take the seat. I don't want to take the seat. I don't want to Frankenstein my old bike because my old bike's good too. So, if somebody's ever over and want to go for a bike ride together, they got my old bike they can use too, right? But this one's way nicer, man. It's got the skinny tires and the Ram's head handlebars and shit. That's the kind of bike I like, man. 21 speeds, but ones you can build up some fucking speed with. I'm not the mountain bike's good for trails and shit like that, but I'm in the city. I'm a city boy, man. It's pavement. I just want to stay on the pavement. I'm not hitting the fucking trails anymore, man. Fuck off. It takes too long to heal when you wipe her. I guess it does. And the same thing goes with riding in the city and the pavement and shit. But now you got even more moronic fucking drivers to worry about. But most of our trails here are all paved anyway, so nice to get up some speed. I find with a mountain bike, man, those big knobby tires and shit, you're fighting. It's whatever. Still exercise, man, and I need to get out and get on it. Or it's happening. 100 G's. But it's a sweet looking bike. I got it for free. I don't ask any questions. I'm like, hey man, how hot is this thing? He's like, oh, it's like, am I gonna get beat up for riding this bike? Maybe. If anybody ever confronts me and says, hey man, that's my bike, I'm like, oh fuck, take it, man. I had no way of knowing. I'm like, fuck, man, I got it for free. Buddy gave it to me. It's not like I'm losing anything. I tuned it up for you. Fuck. But anyway, looking forward to getting on that. Gonna work on that bike probably tomorrow. I still got to tidy up, put some chairs away, and fold the tent. I didn't get to that yet today. It's been kind of shitty out. And it's Monday. I don't fucking like doing shit on Mondays, so there's that. Anyways, I should send out a couple invites, see what the guys are saying. Just bear with me a minute. Let's just see. Call the usual suspects. Usual suspects. See, I don't know why when I go to type in Jason, I can't, it fucking fucks off. Usually you just type in the first letter and it's like, boom, and you got a list of all the, I don't know, I give up. Let me see. No, it's not gonna take me right to them. Okay, well then, fine then. Whatever. Yeah, we send him one. All right, I'll send a couple out for now. It's enough. I hate fucking typing and fucking with this shit. Okay, send. All right, fine. We're off now. There you go. What are you saying? What's going on? I see that in high school. Say, hey, that's my bike. How many people? I never thought of that. Fucking, that's smart. Or they might say, prove it, right? And then now you're fucked because now you got to think, well, it's my bike. So I had a bike stolen from me once, and they bought brand new, and I had the serial numbers written down, which you should have your serial numbers written down, tucked in your wallet. So if you ever do come across your bike, you can go, listen, bud, flip that fucker over. I want to read the serial numbers on it. And then if it matches, it's like, okay, you got two options. Option A is you give me the bike. Option B, you're not going to like option B. You should probably go with option A. But yeah, I never thought of that. That's a fucking sneaky bugger, eh? Hey, it's my bike. That's fucking, never would have thought of that. That's pretty smart. Good way to get a bike. Yeah, well, it does if it's my bike and I paid for it and somebody's riding it, like, and that's my serial number written down on it. It's like, no, this is coming with me, man. You know, and I had the receipt too, so I wrote the serial number on the receipt. Yeah, there's that. There's one way you can do it. Cover your ass. Nothing in particular to talk about today. Just thought I'd pop on here and see if anybody wanted to jump on and shoot poop and talk about what a lovely Monday it was today. Fucking Mondays. Mondays suck. Oh, you're back working? Oh, shit. Oh, well then, yeah, man. If you're working, bud, you're working. That's all good. Yeah. Understandable, sir. Gonna make hay while the sun shines, bud. I haven't been even trying to line up jobs. I need to get my ass moving. At least try to line up some shit. Yeah, I need to beat the feet. Get some shit coming in here. I need start making some money again. Because money's good. Summer's here. It's nice to have a little bit of cash in your pocket if you want to fuck off and do some shit. Go up north or go out east or go west. Takes money. Usually I'll do a big job and leave Michelle some cash and I'll take a bunch of cash with me in my pocket just for travel and money, and of course I get my bank card, but I mean I try not to put all my cash in the bank because fuck the banks. I don't travel around with like $1,000 in my pockets because that's retarded. But I like to have, my cash on hand, man. Because I do spend it. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, I'll probably will be still around when you get off work. For sure. I only just started, so I'm sure I'll probably be home. She'll probably be coming home. Well, she's usually home after 5, so I'll probably still be on when she gets home. I got the kettle on for her, and she's all good to go. She'll be happy. Chores are done. So, yeah. In the meantime, hopefully I'm not the only one here until you get off work. It would suck. I don't have a whole bunch to talk about, man, unless I didn't write anything down, think about anything. Was a good weekend, though. Hope everybody else had a good weekend. The nicer weather's rolling around now. It's pretty cool. I like it. Today it was cold. It was like 13, between 13 and 15 degrees today. And it's like I was looking forward to having all my windows and doors cracked open and let the air flow through. And not today. I had to turn the heat on a little bit today, just for a little bit, just to get the fucking chill out. It sucks. Fuck. We're in fucking June, man. You turn my fucking heat on. It's dumb. Ooh, it's 16 now. It's a balmy 16. But I'm not complaining because it's going to be double that here. I'd say in about 2 weeks, maybe. It's going to be like 32. Hey, Travis. Trying to make room on the console. I think the PC is on the fritz. It crashed twice on me yesterday. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I need a new computer too, man. Supposed to get a buddy of mine to build me one. He's good at that shit. But we had a little falling out again. It happens. It happens. We'll probably talk again, but two guys with tempers tend not to get along for very long. And I'm older and less patient, I would say. And I try to avoid, like I ain't afraid of confrontation. You guys know that. I just, I just don't, I'm getting too old for that shit. I did a whole stream about it, like, don't test me kind of shit. You know what I mean? It's like, don't, man. Fucking, I'm too old. Really. Old and cranky. Old age and treachery will win over youth and exuberance or whatever the hell that fucking saying goes. I don't fucking know. Youth and vigor. Not always. Sometimes you just get fucking beat down and you're hurt and it takes you like 2 months to fucking heal. I don't like the sounds of that. Make it feel good at the time. Making it feel good after. Oh, shit. Yeah, like I say, I hope everybody had a good weekend. And like seeing some of you guys got out hiking. And on Facebook there, a lot of people are posting all the stuff that they're doing, getting out, getting active. And it's nice to see. It's that time of year, man. Like, that's like, I can't wait to get out, out of the city. That's when I get active, when I get the fuck out of the city. And we got some trails here, which I'm going to take full advantage of with the bike when I get it going. But to get out in nature, man, and go on hikes and stuff. Because I grew up in the woods and I miss it. I miss the smell. I miss the fresh air. Right? And just Getting the hell out of hey George. Yeah. Yeah, Monday sucked donkey cock. For sure. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting the hell out of the city here soon. I mean, there's things coming up in the future here, but I mean, I need to get out and breathe some fresh air, man. Get out in the woods. Hey, D Canuck. How you doing? Good to see you guys in the chat. Oh, Welder's got a story. Story up. Here we go. It's my story. I bought a new knife last week for my belt. BPS knives. Then when it shows up, I read the package, and in the tiniest letter was made in Ukraine. For fuck's sakes, I can't return it either. Oh well, made in Ukraine. At least it's not made in China. Really, made by white people who apparently need the money. I don't know. Yeah, I have no problems buying anything from almost any other country besides China, man, because it's and we're sending them. I was watching today. These guys put those fucking air trackers, whatever, in their old BMW that they fucking scrapped. Air tags, it's called, and they scrapped it, and it went off for a while. Like they lost track of it, and then all of a sudden it pinged, and you'll never guess where. China. So we got these scrappers that are they're paying for scrap cars and shit, and they're sending all our metal, like we're sending our lumber over to China, and they fucking mulch it up and send it back to us as shitty furniture, but whatever. So they're doing the same with their metal. So they're sending us back all this fucking Chinesium. So we get these, like even my other bike. One of the reasons why I needed another bike, because I hopped off a fucking curb once, a high curb, came down, and the pedal shaft bent, like the crankshaft. So you can still ride it, but you can feel it. It's just uncomfortable. It's like it's because it's Chinesium, man. It's cheap fucking metal they mix with all kinds of crap. And yeah, it's why are we sending China our scrap metal? There should be laws against that. Well, don't be sending your enemies fucking steel, like China aluminum. Yeah, like part aluminum, part fucking who knows what. Sending our scrap there in years. That's why it's always shit metal in China, melted rust. Yeah, yeah, cheaper that way, I guess. People don't care as long as they're making lots of money, man. Money, money, money. They don't care who they deal with. If I won't buy from anything from China, if I can help it, like I read labels, man. I'm a label reader. It's made in China. It's like no, I don't need it that bad. I'll find it from someone else that makes it. I'm not supporting them, man. Fucking fuck off. China can fucking eat a dick. Just fuck China. But good luck trying to find anything made in Canada, man. My God. Like anytime I come into fucking Coin and I want to buy shit made in Canada, like sweaters or socks or clothing, it's if you do find something that's made in Canada, you're going to pay 10 times more than what you pay, if not more than that, than what you pay for something like Walmart or like, which is made in China. It's hard to find, but things that are made in Canada, yeah, you're paying a lot more, but it's way better quality, 9 times out of 10, and it'll last you. So, there's comfort in knowing that. Like, that's why I like going to the market. Like, there's people that sell knitted socks and stuff at the market, and yeah, it's pretty pricey, man. But it's like, you want to support Canada, you want to support local, you're gonna have to fucking pay the little extra, But like I said, it will last you a lot longer than cheap ass shit that you buy. You get what you fucking pay for, basically. Really, all there is to it, man. Like I don't blame the people for having higher prices on their stuff. Like even the Canadian, like that woman at the market that knits stuff, and like it's not cheap. It's her time, and things aren't cheap, and it's not cheap to do business in Canada and own a business in Canada. Fuck. Unless you open up a sweatshop and hire a bunch of fucking Jeets and then call it made in Canada. Kind of dishonest. But it's done, right? And you think about it. People are doing it. Made in Canada. Oh, really? Made in Canada. It may as well be made in Bangladesh, dude. Or made in China with, like, if you go look at their fucking employees in the warehouse, like, oh, okay. Oh, all right. Sneaky, sneaky fuckers. Having donairs for supper tonight. I'm looking forward to that. Fuck, I missed a good donair. These are the store-bought package ones that you got to make. But fuck, man, there's a couple places back home. There's one in St. John. I don't know if it's still there or not. Man, they made the best fucking donair. Best donair I've ever had. I used to eat the ones from Pizza Delight were fucking awesome, but these ones here were custom and shit. Yeah, Bangladesh was not a good comparison because actually Bangladesh does make some good stuff. I meant like India or China and shit like that. Even Thailand makes some decent shit. Like clothing wise, stick to what you're good at. If it's good, I like it. Price is right. It lasts. I'll support. Oh, Sammy's and Burlington has good donairs. Oh no shit. Well, they won't deliver to Hamilton. But I'll have to remember that next time I'm in Burlington because fuck, I miss donairs, man. Well, son of a bitch, I have to try this out now. I didn't know that you could get a donair anywhere for 100-mile fucking radius around me. There used to be a donair in Hamilton, the corner of the fuck was it? Wentworth or Sherman? It was on one of the main drags, anyways. And they're okay, but I don't know, man. They just didn't seem to get their shit together. Pissed off my sister because they were friends with the owners and that. It's like, well, okay. Am I not allowed to criticize? Like, they fucked up my order a couple times. Like how do you fuck up a fucking donair, man? Let alone fuck up an order. Like I'm over here. They're not that far, and they couldn't find my house. So whatever. I'm not gonna fucking go down that road, anyways. Yeah, it was Gage. Yeah, you're right. Donair's a Gage. I think that's the name of the fucking. I didn't want to fucking really talk shit about them, but I'll give you one chance. I'll give you a second chance. I'll even give you a third chance. But if you fuck up all three, then fuck off. I'll just make my own, which we did. I learned how to make my own. Make my own. Make the meat. It's the bread that you need the right bread, man. Because you can make the meat yourself. You can all the other ingredients are pretty straightforward. I can make the sauce easily. It's just carnation milk, garlic powder. Fucking, I don't know. I forgot. I got the recipe. I actually got the recipe for it somewhere. How to make your own donair. I should find it. Maybe when she gets home, she'll be able to find it, and I can just go. And you can have it. Because it's pretty easy to do. It's not that hard. Wow, they've been around a long time. Holy shit. That's good. So they must be doing something right. Yeah. But it's I don't know. I always figured it to be a maritimer thing. Most people up here don't even know what fucking donair is. They know what what do you call it? For fuck's sakes, I can't even think of it. Shit. What's the one you get up here? It's not donair. Somebody help me out in the chat. It's like a donair, but it's not, where they slice the meat off and you get it in a wrap, but it's called something completely fucking different because it is different. Gyro, thank you. God damn it. I'm fucking brain farting out over here. Thanks, sometimes. Indeed. Jesus. Oh, my head was starting to hurt there. Jesus, man. Because now I'm thinking about donairs and I'm kind of hungry. I shouldn't have mentioned it. It's too early for supper yet. Yeah, don't talk about food yet, Chrissy. Yeah, gyros. Gyros are pretty good too. I haven't had one of them in a while, but yeah. I don't. I try not to. Hey, Joe. I try not to eat fast food anymore. I try not to eat out. I try not to order out if I can help it. A, it's expensive. B, the service usually sucks. Or C, the food isn't what you ordered or it sucks. It's always one of the three. It's always a disappointment of one of the three. It's like good service, quality food, the price is right. That's what I look for. And that's fucking almost impossible to find anything else. So if you can make it yourself at home, make it yourself at home. It's cheaper. Usually turns out better. Then you're not disappointed and pissed off. Fucking never order out again, man. Like I make better pizza than any pizzeria because I do it in a skillet. I make skillet pizza. And it's awesome. These beer crust. I put a little bit of beer. You don't have to use beer. You can use ginger ale. Get the fuck out of here, fly. You can use ginger ale as a substitute. Some recipes call for milk in the dough, but it's just again, I got the recipe for that too. I don't know where the hell it is. She knows where those things are. It's on a sheet of paper, so I can just go full screen and go, and you guys can clip it. And I got some good recipes over here because I'm pretty fussy on my food. Hey, Sean, what's happening, man? Yeah, I got some pretty good recipes. We do eat good. We eat healthy, and I try to eat healthy, use healthy ingredients, local ingredients if I can find it. I found this guy at the market. He's a farmer outside of Hamilton, and yeah, he's got amazing hamburger. I haven't tried his pork chops or anything like that yet, but it's all his cattle, his livestock that he slaughters himself. It's all grass fed. Apparently. And I tried some of his hamburger as compared to another chain, which is also local, sourced. They're both good, but the one I got from the market, like I said, it was $10, man, for it's a small fucking little tube of meat, and you think, okay, that's really expensive, but once you've had really good meat, like really good hamburger, really good steak, it's worth paying that little bit extra because you can taste the difference, man. It's night and day. I'm not saying I'm some fucking connoisseur or anything, but it's a huge difference, man. Like between locally grown and source stuff and some of the shit you buy from fucking the grocery stores that, like US or Mexico, you don't know where the fuck it's coming from. They can tell you it's from US, but it could be from Mexico. You don't fucking know. Why am I buying meat from outside of my country when we have it right here? It makes no sense. Oh, because it's cheaper. Yeah, okay. Well, again, you get what you pay for. Get what you pay for. Oh, that sounds good. What's this? What? Wife made a giant pot of cabbage roll soup last night. This morning I'm pumped for second cook. Oh yeah, and it'll taste even better second time around too, man. Guaranteed. All right, no more talk about food, man. I'm fucking salivating over here. Cabbage roll soup sounds good. I've never seen that. I love cabbage rolls. Cabbage roll soup I like it. Sounds good. Yeah. Yummy. Oh, wild rice, eh? Ooh, now you're talking. Getting all fancy and shit, eh? Look at you. Wild rice. I don't know if I've ever had. Well, no, I'm pretty sure I have. I like the Japanese rice. I've had that before, and you can almost eat it all by itself. It's so nice. That's fucking. It's like sticky rice, but it's just very clean tasting. It's very white. James, what's happening, James? Imagine you're just about finished up for the day. Hope you had a good day. Not too stressful for a Monday. Cabbage roll in a bowl. You guys got some good ideas over here. Went too lazy for all that rapping nonsense. Yeah, right. It's all go. It all tastes the same, right? Hey, mother. Yeah, well, I don't know. It's not for everybody. Oh, you got a day off. Oh, good for you. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, Monday would be the best day to have off. I don't do Mondays. I used to take a lot of Mondays off back in the day. I'm super fucking at it. But I am not super at it anymore. Although I should be. And I should get back to it. Jasmine rice. I've heard of that. Yeah. I've heard of that. I didn't realize how many different types of rice there actually is, man. It's like, you know, some people think the only rice that's out there is Uncle Ben's, right? Uncle Ben's perverted life. Well, I will put the link in one more time, just in case. Just in case. I could play something, I guess. Well, I'm waiting for the guys to get off work here. I don't know. I thought I'd just jump on, hopefully before she gets home. But I'll probably be on when she gets home. Just fine. Because then I don't really have to deal with her. Just kidding. She can have her tea and chill out and chime in the background from the kitchen or whatever, like she does. Fuck. Kind of tired today. Actually, it's Mondays. Like every Monday, I think everybody's kind of pooped on Mondays because, you know, some of us play a little harder on the weekends, and we should. Cabbage rolls, Newfie food. I don't know. I don't know if it's got its roots in it's European. I think it's European roots. It's Portuguese or Polish. Sounds more Polish. I don't know, but there's a lot of that influence in Newfie food. Same with their music. Their music has a lot of Italian, Portuguese, Irish, Scottish, English. Obviously, there's a lot of influence in that. That's why when you hear like fiddle music, like folk music from the Maritimes, it's not the same as listening to folk music from the British Isles and stuff over there. It's better, I think, because of all the different influences over the years, like the older songs and stuff. Yeah, and the same goes with the food. But we don't have a culture here in Canada, right? So settle down. Canada has no culture. But my fucking ass, we don't. Fuck. I'll take a good old Canadian recipe over fucking curry bullshit anytime. Was never a fan of curry. I know there's a whole bunch of curries out there, and I've had some curries that are pretty good, but I'm not a fucking curry fan. It fucking makes my sweat stink, and I don't fucking like it. It's not for me. I'm an English guy. I'm a white boy who likes white boy food. Doesn't mind. I don't mind, trying the odd different dish once in a while. But it's like no. There's reasons why I don't, and I stick to what I know and what I like. Oh, cool. Fiddlers and one bagpiper. Yeah, right on. Yeah. I know a lot of people down home that are just they're almost everybody in their family's got they play an instrument, right? And that was the big thing back in the day. Taste the Venom, hey man, good to see you, bud. How's the weather over in Scotland? In Bonnie, Scotland. Um, oh, that's good. Yeah, I was gonna ask Uwe next time I seen him how those elections went. They had him on. Well, they had them yesterday, the European Union election, whatever. Um, Macron's a goner. Yeah. Well, who's gonna replace him? You know, who's gonna replace him? I mean, it's like red tie, blue tie doesn't really matter anymore. These guys all seem to be the same fucking douchebags, really. But well, there's one can only hope, right? But maybe they're starting to fucking come around and go, oh, wait a minute, you know, shit's got to change. And Eastern Europe, yeah, Poland, Ukraine. That's what I figured, Sean, in around that area. Poland, Ukraine. Marine Le Pen. Oh, did she get in, Hooper? Oh, George was born in Newfoundland. Ah, yeah, friggin' Newfie. I've never been to Newfoundland, man. That's one place I wouldn't mind seeing one day. Looks pretty beautiful. Maritimes are beautiful provinces, man. It's fucking God's country. Beautiful place to visit, but I almost fucking moved back down there too, man. Before all the nonsense kicked in. I'm glad I didn't. Like I was looking at properties down there because we were going to sell this place and we'd be mortgage free down there, and I'd have like some property, without hardly any neighbors, where I could go out and fish in the backyard if I wanted to. Like I was looking at some fucking cool places, man, that were affordable, and even down there now, their prices are starting to go up. Their real estate, because you got a whole bunch of Gen Xers and Boomers moving down there. They're retiring and shit, and because the housing prices up here are retarded. So you got a lot of people from Ontario moving down there, and the New Brunswickers are pissed, man. Like there's one story there where this guy's trying to build a home down there, and they kept getting fucking burnt down all the time because they don't want people from Ontario, right? Boys don't fuck around down there. Like if you don't know anybody, and if you're not, you got to fit in or fuck off, basically. You don't know anybody, and even if you did know somebody, I just they really resent outsiders moving down there and buying up chunks of land and shit. And it's like, again, that's the whole reason. One of the reasons why I left the Maritimes, because like they're very jealous of people who are doing better than them. It's like they work fucking hard, man, down there, but the thumb of the government keeps them fucking down, man. Which is why I fucking left, man. It wasn't easy leaving there, but yeah, I did fucking way better up here because this is where the work was. If you're willing to fucking work and you want to get ahead, Southern Ontario was where it was at. If you're a good trade and you're good at what you do, this is where it was at. I would have had to fucking work 3 different fucking. It was work to find work down there, man. It was more work to find work than it was the work. Up here, man, when I first came up here, you could quit your fucking job and go find another job the next day. Down there, you can't do that. You got to kiss the fucking boss's ass, or you'll never find another job. And you got bills to pay, so whole different environment, man. So there's a lot of very resentful people down there. I'm just saying, if you ever think about moving down there, make sure you know some people or you got some family. Because people down at home, they rattle off names. Oh, so and so. Yeah, I do actually. Yeah, it's my uncle. I can do that down there. I still have connections down there. A white only. Doesn't have to be white only, man. Just has to be fucking common sense, fucking good people only, not fucking douchebags. And hey, there's Jason. I was watching some of your videos today, Jason. Fucking good job, man. Good fucking job. That spindle thing or the pulley thing was kind of cool. Who's your father? Yeah. Or well, the big thing is, what's your last name? Because down home you go by last names. What's your last name? What's your mother's maiden name? Oh, is she related to so and so? Yeah, oh, yeah, okay. Before you know it, you're talking to a second or third cousin. It's like, yeah. Or you can, yeah, it's the name rattling off is a big thing down home, man. Yeah, always has been, still will be, I imagine. Yeah, I'd love to get out and see Cape Breton too. I wouldn't mind. I've never done the Cabot Trail. Cabot Trail looks pretty cool. Wouldn't mind doing that one day. Lots of things I want to do. I want to see Canada, man, before I go anywhere. Well, I can't leave the country anyways, but it'd be nice to see Canada. And I love the back roads and the small towns, and bring my fishing rod and do some fishing, and fuck yeah, bring a little tent. Leave the wife at home. She doesn't watch this stuff, so don't tell her I said that. No, she'll come with, but she won't be doing any roughing it part stuff though. She likes a bed. Chives, yeah, I guess, yeah. I had asparagus that's from Ontario. Like all this asparagus is the first thing that comes out. But yeah, I expect to see a lot more shit at the market as the weeks progress here. I'm excited. I love fresh local stuff, man. Again, I'm getting hungry. And don't go to the market hungry. Make sure you eat some toast or something before you go. Because I walked to the market, it's like, oh fuck. It's like, oh, I like that. But unless you're gonna do something with it, can it or preserve it or freeze it or make something and then freeze it, like I mean a casserole or whatever. Like I hate seeing food go to waste. I've sometimes just bought a little more shit than I probably should have, and if you don't do something with it, man, it's just go bad. And I fucking hate seeing food go bad, man. That's one of my things. I fucking hate it. Hate seeing food go to waste. So I'll give shit away to neighbors. We had some food left over from the weekend, and a couple of my neighbors scored pretty good. There's no way we're gonna eat it all unless we fucking freeze some shit. And that's what's the point, man. It's fucking, it's nice to pass on a few things, not everything. I just whatever like there's too much of. My neighbors bring me over, like one Taiwanese neighbor, he brings over some fucking yummy shit, man. Noodles usually with pork, and I don't know what they put in it, man. My God, it's good. These weird little concoctions they bring over, stuff that I would never fucking buy or make, right? It's like, it's a nice little treat. It's very nice. I got some good neighbors on this street. It would be hard to move away from the street, man, if I ever did. I don't think I'll ever will. No, really. Like this is the longest I've ever lived in one spot, and I'll probably die in this spot. Mr. Jason, what's happening?
Yeah. Just living the dream, man. How about you?
Same.
Right on. Haven't seen you in a few days. How you been?
All right. Yeah, all right. I can't complain. Still do though, but whatever. I was talking to Terry today because I haven't seen or heard from Terry in a while, and told him I was going to do a live, so he might pop on. I don't know.
Cool.
I could check. Give me a second. I'll just check and see if he got back to me or not. He did get back to me. Asked me when, but that was a while ago. Oh fuck! I got 3 messages. Shit! I should probably check these once in a while.
That's how I am. I just lose track and I don't even look at my phone for half the day sometimes.
Oh, somebody just sent me. Oh, that's the cabbage stew. Oh, oh, that looks good. Oh, I should probably play that. The cabbage roll stew. Yeah, fuck. Let me play that.
Yeah, play that. I love cabbage.
Fucking right.
Fucking neighbors building again.
Is he still?
Always. They're just retired guys, man. They can't stop doing work.
Well, they got time in their hands. It's got to end at some point, you would think.
Keeps them happy. Let's see this. Oh yeah, that looks good.
It's really good.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's nice. I made a slaw the other night with some cabbage I shredded and I used the sour cream, and fuck, was it good, man? Oh my god, it was so good.
Sour cream. You use the gold sour cream.
No, I bought that one time, and I thought, well, it might be worth trying. But you know what I really like is the no name brand fucking sour cream. You buy a No Frills or the super like Loblaws, and comes in like a 750 milliliter container. It's like $5, and it's like the thickest, creamiest sour cream. I just love that shit.
Yeah. I don't know if she's got a container in there or not.
I tried that gold stuff though. That was pretty
You
good.
know what it is, then, but
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
But this is
Like-
the stuff that we usually go with, right? See where you find it. She only had one in here usually. Ah, fuck. It's buried. No, never mind. That fucking fridge is packed. I can't even fucking see a goddamn thing in there. That fridge needs to be fucking cleaned.
Is it Dairyland?
Could be Gailey
Oh yeah. Do you have Dairyland out there?
or Salerno. Could be Salerno. I don't know. I don't know. I don't pay attention to that. She buys that shit. I just eat it.
Right on.
Like I'll be like, yeah, this is really good. Like more of this, and then she'll get more of that, and
yeah,
yeah. We just trial and error. Because the softer sour cream is good for some shit, but that thick gold shit is good for
like
cooking.
Dressings. Yeah. No, it's good stuff. We were fucking around with some bannock this weekend when we were out camping, and we made this. Well, I cooked the steak first, and then we had these onions and peppers, and we cooked those, like caramelized those, and then we took this bannock dough and made like a big tortilla out of it, like about a 10-inch tortilla.
Nice.
And folded the fucker in half. Oh my god, those were so goddamn good. Holy shit. Fried them in lard in my cast iron frying pan over the fire. Oh yeah, it was so good, man.
Yum.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't usually eat a lot of bread, so it was something different. Just brought some flour and water and baking powder and made it right there. It was kind of fun.
Sometimes you don't even need the baking powder.
No, I know. You don't.
I'm not sure what the baking powder is for. I guess to help hold it together, or
just helps it rise a bit.
Rise. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of salt. I put a little bit of salt and a little bit of sugar in it too.
Yeah.
Just sweetens it up, gives it a bit of flavor. Yeah. Didn't catch any fish though. I got there and the lake was up like at least 5-6 feet. So where I was fishing last time was under about 5 feet of water. So could even get close to the lake. It was right up into the trees.
No other spots you could have found?
I tried one spot and then there were some logs and shit and I lost my lure and I was just like, nah, fuck it. This is even if I caught a fish, I wouldn't even be able to get it. So
oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you've caught it anyways in the last little while, so
yeah. I'm not worried about it. No, it was okay. It was a great weekend actually. We went to this lake we usually go to. We got there Friday morning, with our fingers crossed that because it's a wreck site, right? And we had our fingers crossed that there'd be an open spot. There wasn't a fucking person in the place. I couldn't believe it. It was like 25 degrees there. It was perfect, sunny, beautiful. Not a person there. They filtered in over the weekend, but yeah.
Everybody's home playing video games and shit, which is good.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said to Jen. It's probably sports ball. It's like, oh, the Oilers are probably playing or something.
That could be, yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah. Puppy dog visiting now. I don't know where the cat is. Oh, the cat's over the chair. Fuck, cat's probably gonna freak out. Oh, there's a honey. Oh shit! Sorry, man. I got it. Oh, honey, what do you say, little girl? Hey.
There you go.
Oh, she's got to say hi. She's got to say hi. You saying hi? What do you say? Hey, what do you say, old sock? Who's a girl? Oh, I see you. You get your love. Gotta give honey some lovins. So
there you
go. Oh, you can't see this girl. Dog. She's a suck. She's a sucky suck. You old suck. What? That's it, eh? Don't die. die at my house.
No, not here.
Don't die. Don't die yet. Still got some time.
You got a day or two, I think. Thanks, Chris. Want to go for a walk, but just to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she knows you get treats. That's probably why, right?
Well, it's more the human than the treats. It's more the human. Nobody else is around. I think Sawing has lost her hearing because of doorbell. She don't hear it.
Well, I noticed that with her last time I was talking to her. She was, having a hard time hearing.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. Just
It's okay. I'm looking at the dog.
Come on, honey. Let's go. See you later, Christopher.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Thank you. Come on, honey. Let's go.
So, what's new in the world of politics? I haven't really been paying much attention.
Me either, which is kind of nice.
Just kind of
Yeah.
unwinding a bit from it.
Yeah, like I haven't been watching many streams lately, and I've been trying not to watch all the fucking political shit. I don't give a fuck about Trump and Biden and all that shit anymore, man. Like Canada's already fucked as it is. I don't need to be paying attention to what the fuck's going on there. Like
It's funny how fast you get sucked back into it, though. Like I've been away all weekend and sort of just offline a little bit, trying to not be online, and then right away I turn it on, and it's like, oh, fucking NATO's going to nuke zone or whatever. It's like all this shit, terrible stuff, and it's like,
Yeah.
man, fuck, why did he even look at that?
yeah, it just makes you angry. With like, I don't feel like being angry. Summer's here, man, and
Yeah,
I want to try to focus on my own hoop and my friends and you guys and Russian nuclear naval assets are in Cuba. Oh fuck.
Mm.
We're gonna go Bay of Pigs all over again, James. Jesus Christ, man.
that's what it sounds like.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't
hey,
know, man.
we're on their fucking doorstep. Well, how would you feel if they're on our fucking doorstep, which they've done before? But I mean,
Well, they could be on our doorstep any minute. I don't know.
they don't have to. They can take us over from within. They already are taking us over from within.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
I don't know. I've been watching videos on how to file a fucking crosscut saw. That's what I've been into. I've been trying to learn how to file a saw because I might fucking need it here pretty quick. So
was it us? Was it you and I talking about that before? About the proper way, because you have to file that a certain way, man.
you do, man. It's quite complicated here. I'll see if I can show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because there's a file for every different.
See, I got this old fucking the light's kind of fucking shitty. You can't really see it. It's my laptop camera. Can't really see it. But it's a crosscut saw.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Shit, yeah.
I got it. I made it a sign for Jen. It says, "I loved you from the minute I saw you."
Nice.
Yeah, but I want to clean it up and fucking fix it and restore it, so I can cut logs with it. Yeah.
These guys are in the kitchen checking at the fridge and relaxing on the couches.
Yeah, not flushing the toilet and pissing on the seat. Or never mind.
Yeah, I kind of think where I know where you're going at. Yeah, or yeah. No.
Or shitting on the street and not fucking even worrying about the seat.
Rogue. Yeah, I swear.
Yeah,
to God.
mother of the drummers. All my fucking chives went. I let them flower, and they all went really hard and woody. So I don't know. I think I'm just gonna cut them all down and maybe hopefully it regrows back. I did that last year and it helped. But yeah.
Yeah, they should. You can mow that stuff and it'll grow back. No, like rhubarb.
I know. I got rhubarb to cut soon too. It's getting pretty big. Actually, maybe I'll do that this weekend. Make a rhubarb pie. My fucking rose bush has just exploded, man. There's got to be 400 roses on it. It's just amazing.
Oh, nice. I got a little one in the back. It's doing pretty good. It's doing better than it did last year. I guess it's only going to get bigger. It's like a shorter one, but I think eventually, I don't know. It's supposed to be a miniature rose bush, but it seems to be growing a lot more than it was last year.
Yeah, they'll start to develop. I like roses. We were actually, when we were at the beach, there was wild roses down there, and the perfume coming off these flowers was just unbelievable. It just smelled like a woman had walked past in a hallway or something, like just that
Yeah.
smell of perfume from the flowers.
Or in some cases, that's that old lady smell, the old lady perfume, like
Yeah.
the lilac, whatever.
Hear the joke about the guy gets in the elevator with this really high class woman. He goes, "Excuse me, ma'am, can I smell your pussy?" She's like, "Oh, you're disgusting." He goes, "Oh, it must be your feet then." Sorry, that was kind of rude.
Yeah, well, hey, what do you expect on this show, right? It's the pub, man. It's the bloody pub. I told you.
Here, I'll see if I can get a picture of my roses because I'm pretty fucking happy with them. Let's see.
Holy shit, yeah.
Oh yeah, this fucker's like 9 feet tall. It's just loaded with them.
Cool.
Yeah.
So back hummingbirds or anything, or
It's funny thing is I picked like last week I picked one for Jen and she's like, "Oh, it has no smell." Like it just didn't have any smell at all. I haven't seen any hummingbirds or anything. But I took a tree down that was right beside it in the spring, so I think that's really helping it.
hey, Charlie. I'll be back. Just gotta blow my nose first.
Yeah, right on. Our one rose bush took over, has a giant branch, went all vine like. Oh yeah, that's kind of what this thing does. It's like 9 feet tall, and I've pruned the deadwood off it several times, and it just so there's the main stalk's probably about 1.5 inches thick, and I've got a trellis that I built for it to kind of hold it up. But yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, the chives, I think I should just nuke them. They're pretty much done because they're just rock hard now. Can't even chop them up. But I often think maybe you could dry the chives that are hard, grind them up after they're dried, and then mix them with salt, and you'd have like a chive salt. Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of something I was thinking about.
Can't see why not. I don't know if the salt would just absorb all the flavor of it. Well, you'd still have the flavor in the salt, right?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, because we were talking, Mother the drummer made some chive salt, so chive flour salt. So I was thinking, wonder if you could do the same, or just powder it and just sprinkle it into your sauces and stuff. I don't know how much flavor it would have.
Well, if you dried it and grind it, you can put it in a spice container and should be fine. If it's dried.
Actually, I found some wild leeks this weekend. I didn't pick them because they're really rare. I didn't pick them because I didn't think I'd really use them in time, but it's kind of cool to see stuff like that. It's super rare around here. And then, to know where it is. I also found a yew tree today, so I'm trying to think of something I could use because it had a pretty nice stave. So I'm thinking I might make another bow because I saw a 6-foot clear section on that tree, and I was like, oh yeah, I can make a bow out of that thing. It's probably about this big around, so get a nice bow out of it, maybe even a couple.
Shit.
Yeah.
I'd rather just go buy one.
Well, I just want to make one. I want to.
Yeah.
I made one years ago, and I killed deer. Like every year, I would kill deer, and I'd get my friends, and we'd save all the leg tendons, and then I actually backed the bow with the tendon glue. So you make a glue out of the tendons, and it's super. So it's like I don't know. It's what the fucking Mongolians used on their bows, and so there'd be a really short, powerful bow, so they could ride on a horse with it. But if you backed your yew bow with it, it would allow you to have more reflex.
Cool. Interesting.
Yeah, but I would like to try. So I was watching this other guy, and he was just making a bow, and he took a snake skin and put a snake skin on the back of his bow. Fuck, it looks so cool, man.
Yeah.
It just looked like a snake in his hand. It was just wild.
Yeah. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like a diamondback rattlesnake skin.
Something at a Conan or something, man.
Fucking crazy, yeah. I don't know. All that kind of stuff is interesting to me. I feel like the way things are going, it's a place that I can get peace and some I can be by myself, but not be lonely. You know what I mean? It's like solitude without loneliness, I guess. I don't know.
No, I miss the woods, man. So I was talking about earlier. Like I grew up in the woods, man, and that was my happy place. The woods is my happy place, and it's hard to explain unless you're, spend a lot of time in the woods, man. It's like some kids would go play video games, other kids would go do sports, man. Me and my buddy, sometimes I just go by myself.
Mm-hmm.
Go out in the woods. We had certain spots we go and chill and build forts and shit. We had a couple different forts on the go, and
I love that. Like I think about some of the forts I built as a kid, and I wonder if they're still in the bush. Like I remember this one fort we built, and it was kind of over this cliff, and we stole all this wood, this lumber from this government yard. Like the highways department was kind of behind. There was a fence, so we just sneak into the yard and like hive over 2x4s and plywood and shit, and we built quite this fort in this tree. And then I remember we just stopped going to it for whatever reason. I wonder if it's still there. That'd be interesting to go check.
Yeah, well, we get sidetracked, and then summer's over. You go back to school, and then you kind of forget about it. And
I think I moved shortly after that because we didn't live in that house for very long.
Yeah, I moved a lot too, so a lot of shit never got finished. But there's a couple forts I wouldn't mind going up. I don't even think they'd be rotten by now and gone.
Well, that's one of my plans actually, is to build an elevated platform in a tree doing bushcraft. Sorry, excuse me for a sec.
Yeah, you're
doing bushcraft, and then like have an elevated platform where you had like either a rope ladder or a drawbridge, like a folding drawbridge or something. But
avoided being chosen for jury duty today, so it's a good day all around.
Hey, Sarah, haven't seen Sarah in a while.
You can just tell them that you're racist. Tell them you don't like brown people, and they'll fucking yeet you from jury duty.
Say the judge isn't a fag, is he?
Right?
Just say that's all you have to say. Is the judge a fag or is he?
Yeah, I don't think I'm not jury material either.
I got a jury notice, and it asked on there if I had my vaccine. And I said no, and they never called me back. So,
jeez. So that's who you want your fucking jury, is a bunch of boosted up fucking nitwits. Then so if I ever had a choice between going by judge or jury, I'll go by judge. Thank you very much. Not by
the thing is it was a fucking murder trial, and the lady that committed the murder was actually against her son. It was an accidental discharge of a firearm because he was wigging out. He was like a bipolar dude, and he was wigging out. He was swinging a gun around in the house, a rifle, and she grabbed it, took it away from him, and it accidentally discharged and killed him.
Ah, fuck.
So she says, anyways. But
yeah,
anyways, she was found guilty apparently. So I don't know. That's probably why they didn't want people sympathetic. I don't know. I don't know how I would have felt about that.
Sarah. I would have laughed out loud too. Because that's fucking laughable.
Did you see that fucking guy from the Lethbridge? The South African guy that had survived apartheid, and they arrested him for sidewalk chalk.
What?
Yeah, they put him in jail overnight for fucking writing sidewalk for, I think he said something about 845 days or justice for the Couts 4 or something, or Couts 2 or whatever. And I don't know exactly what was said, but yeah, he got fucking locked up, and now he's not allowed to attend the court. He's not allowed to be around them. Bunch of
for
rules,
sidewalk chalk.
Sidewalk chalk, yeah.
Which washes away in the rain.
Well, I guess he put it at the jurors' entrance where the jurors are going to come in to the building, so they would see it. So I guess it's considered tampering with the jury.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see that. I can see tampering with the jury. It's in public fucking space, man.
Yeah.
The jury. Oh my god, man! Like this country's fucked. That's why I tried to pay attention to much of this shit. I do. I keep my left eye on a lot of it. I know Chris Dacey covers shit. So does Levine. I try to watch a little bit of that stuff, man. But again, like this, like, what am I gonna do, man? Like, what can I do? I mean, I can help. I can throw a few bucks, whatever, to legal fees and legal fund if I can. But but really, what the fuck am I gonna do, man? And there's no point in me standing outside yelling at a fucking building.
No, exactly.
Oh, man, Breezy.
Exactly.
Zumba. Breezy's gonna go do her Zumba.
I haven't seen Breezy in a while either.
Yeah. Well, she's been busy.
Busy working out,
Yeah,
working on those gains.
yeah, it's good.
Yep. All right. Well, I'm gonna bugger off. I gotta mow my lawn and
Yeah.
get something. I got a bunch of wood scraps. I got from a mill. I gotta chop them up with my skill saw and then stack them up.
Right on.
They're sitting on my lawn. I gotta get it off the grass before it kills it.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want that.
Yeah, it's already been there for 3 days. It's probably already dead.
No, not after 3 days. Takes longer.
Well, sometimes I put stuff on the lawn and fucking hour later it's all yellow, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Shit. Fuck, you better get on it then.
Well, I gotta mow it. That's why I gotta move it. It's getting looking pretty flowery. But yeah, man, take it easy. We'll talk to you
All right.
soon.
Well, thanks for hopping on, dude, and stay in touch.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, get her done, bud. I'm probably the weird one on here. I believe jury duty is a civic duty to be unbiased. The state has proved to me that a person is guilty of their crime. Fuck the state. Yeah. I mean, I know I could do jury duty if I had to, but they won't let me because I have a record and shit. And yeah, I mean, when you look at the people who they have do jury duty, I mean, like you should have people who are should be a little bit more mixed. So maybe you should have a guy who, was a fuck up back in the day when he was younger, but is not anymore, and it shouldn't be too damn fucking like you can't have all these squeaky clean people on the jury. I don't know. It's hard to explain. It should be a little bit more of a mixture. I don't know. Oh, what's going on here in chat? I have to go mow the lawn and then head to the gym too. Have a good one, bigots. Yeah, see you, Sarah. Yeah, always welcome here, Sarah, for sure, man. Sartato, Jesus. I don't know, man. You guys fucking Johnny and the fucking raw hot dogs, and you guys are weird. But yeah, it is a civic duty. If I had to do it, I would do it. And I would do it, as unbiased as I can because we're noticers, like most people in this chat and most people I've met. We're not fucking stupid, obviously. Otherwise, we wouldn't all be talking to each other because we noticed all the stupid bullshit going on. And yeah, I don't really have much respect for our judges and our courts and our district or our prosecutors. And I've lost respect for it a long time ago because these guys that they think their shit doesn't stink, man. They're fucking above everybody else, and I get it. It's a job like any other job, but it's didn't want to take 2 weeks off of work. Can't afford that. For what? Why would you do that? 2 weeks off work. No, 2 weeks off of work said, yeah, that's that'll dent the pocketbook. For sure. Oh fuck. But I mean, like it was a fentanyl case trial by jury. Yeah. Well, if they got busted with fentanyl and the evidence was overwhelming and they got caught red-handed with fentanyl, I'd be like, well, okay, I know what my verdict is, right? Fuck them. Oh, there's a link Jason's putting in. Cool. Yeah, I will, man. After I'm done here, the wife will be home here in probably about 20 minutes or so. So maybe I'll wind it down. Unless Welder's away. Definitely did not want to get chosen. It'll be longer than 2 weeks. Oh, that's what you meant by 2 weeks. Yeah, they don't compensate you either. You get free lunch. That's about it, I think. No, can't afford that time off work. Pro bono Jewish lawyers. Fuck. I doubt it. Last province that had civic education was Newfoundland, and that was back during Rex Murphy's time, and the rest is did wonders for this country. Yeah, Rex Murphy was all right. I wasn't a big fan of Rex years ago, and I think he started coming around towards the last few years, noticing, because he's not a dummy. He started noticing shit too, and he was starting to come around towards, it sucks that he passed away because I was actually starting to agree with him a lot more and more. He's a very articulate, smart dude. Yeah, he was a good Canadian. Oh, Lynn, yeah, it's getting much better. Much better. I'm not putting anything on it anymore. I'm just letting it fucking take its course now. I keep putting peroxide and polysport on it. It's babying it too much, so I'm just letting it fucking air dry. It's not sticking to my jeans or anything anymore, which is good. So it's healing up. I'm not sure how it's going to turn out because it's still healing. It's going to be a while before I can really see how it looks, but whatever. If it doesn't turn out, it doesn't matter. We can see it. And it was funny. So there's that. It'll still be funny. As long as that video is going to be floating around, it'll always be funny. For other people. It wasn't really funny for me at the time. It's not funny for me so much since, but it was kind of funny though. But I highly recommend don't do it because that's not the kind of brand you want to brand yourself with. That's not meant for skin. It's not meant for humans. It's meant for other things like wood, belt buckles, steak, not arse cheeks. But hey, whatever. You live once. Fuck's sakes. Oh, the crazy shit I do. I've done a lot of crazy shit in my day. I just need to grow the fuck up. I was watching High on Shrooms. It was something to see as fucked up as I was. Especially if you're on shrooms, man. You're like, what the fuck am I watching? That would have been trippy on shrooms, man. Yeah. Yeah, leather usually. It turned out really good on leather, Taz. What's Ryan saying here? See this doctor that's come out saying all blood supply around the world is compromised because the unvaxxed getting transfusions are now getting blood clots from. Oh, Jesus, man. Fuck. What a fucking shit show, though, eh? Let's just hope and keep my fingers crossed I don't need fucking blood. Fuck. This is why when you're out in the woods and out in the bush and you're, miles from a hospital, you don't act the fool. Don't do anything stupid. Careful with your axes and your chainsaws. Don't be careless. Hopefully you don't. I was one of about 30 people before it was gone. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me other tasks. And that's what I was saying about it. Like, I'm glad I'm not single anymore, man, because like the dating pool was already shit before, but now it's like I don't think I know I wouldn't want to be fooling around, definitely wouldn't want to be going bareback with some chick that's vaxxed. That's all. I won't get into that shit, but you know what I'm saying, right? Like it's definitely, and I guess that a lot of people are saying, it doesn't matter. They're going to find a way to get it into you anyways, whether it be through your water or your food, yeah. Start bagging your own. No. My blood stays in me. That's where it belongs, not outside of me. Ugh, fuck. It's gross. They have dating websites for the unvaxxed. Yeah, but still, like, how do you know, really? Yeah, very even where I drop. Hey, Tom. Big Hoff's in the house. Yeah, but again, you'll never really know for sure. But yeah, it's just I feel bad for the young people out there, man. Really do. Especially they want to start a family, and it's not a very large, that old saying, there's plenty of fish in the ocean. Well, not anymore. Half of them are contaminated with mercury or whatever, right? Fucking sucks. Cool, man. All right, well, I'll sit tight. I was thinking about ending it, but if you're gonna jump on, I'll wait. I think Welder's Way wanted to hop on too when he gets it done work, whatever. So fine, I'll sit tight. I'll always find something to talk about. Yeah, there's dark humor and a lot of stuff, man. That's it's kind of the only way we can keep our sanity nowadays. Just if you can't laugh at this fucking nonsense, you just go crazy. You know, which is kind of why I've been not 40 minutes. Holy shit! I don't know if I'll be on that long. Getting hungry. We've been talking about recipes and food for the last fucking hour, man. Fucking starving. I think when she gets home, man, I might just get right to the friggin' cooking. So we have donaires, so I want to eat. And I'm boring anyways, too, so there's not. It's the people jump on here that are more entertaining than me. Or Johnny, he's funnier than I am. You guys are usually more entertaining. I'm just here at the pub, man, just for the conversation. That's the decision I made along the way. Then again, I learned the hard way. Yeah, I learned the hard way too, Taz. Yeah, East Coast Donairs. Yeah, but apparently there's a nice donair place in Burlington called Sammy's. I have to go check out now. Next time I go to Burlington, or maybe we'll take a drive to Burlington, and we'll grab some. We'll sit down eat them down by the beach or something. On a nice day, some weekend here soon. Because now that I know there's a donair place, Burlington's not that far from me, so yeah, that sounds like a trip I need to make for sure. Oh shit. Anyhow, I could send out some more invites, but I don't know. Again, I'm hungry. I need food. I did eat sub today, so not like I'm running on empty or nothing. Donair, it's kind of like a gyro, but it's like slightly different kind of meat and different bread, but different. It's different. It's not the same. It's not the same. Pizza Light used to make them. They used to have the Super Donair, which was massive. Like you eat half of it and then you eat the other half the next day for lunch. So it's pretty big. Or you could share it. I don't like sharing, so I would just eat half and then save the other half, and that was my lunch. Very yummy. They're just as good cold as they are warm. Yeah, it doesn't have to be wrapped. I mean, you can eat it with a knife and fork. Just leave it round. Because Pizza Delight used to have it on a plate and it would come to you like, you know, if you went in and walked into Pizza Delight and they served it to you, it was served on a plate, just around with the meat, sauce, and then they sprinkle it with chopped onion and chopped tomato and lettuce, I guess. Everything was all chopped fine on top. And a lot of people just fold it like this and eat it like that way. But some people just fucking cut it with a fork and knife and eat it that way too. Either or. But the bread, it's not quite the same as pita bread. It's a little bit different. It's the bread is different, man. So I don't like the chewy fucking bread. I don't like the fucking thin shit either. It's different. And I find every donair place makes them slightly different. Like the inside ingredients are pretty much the same, but they all make the bread differently. And I don't know. But yeah, some of the bread's a little bit thicker, fluffier, or doughier, I guess. I don't know. It's been a while since I've had one of them. Salivating as I think about it. It's like, fucking need the donair. I'm having one tonight, but they're nowhere near as good as the ones down home. Haven't had the Sammy's one yet, so I'm definitely looking forward to trying that out. Yeah. Like you can make that meat yourself. And you can make the sauce yourself. You can make your own donair. 'Cause I missed them so much that like I figured out how to make them myself. And they turned out pretty fucking good. It's a little bit of work, but hey, it's worth it. Yeah, it's pretty good on pizza, yeah. Yeah. I have to get take back to see my wife in the Philippines. Yeah. See, that sucks, man, because a lot of people are fucking forced and coerced and shit, man. I didn't have to. I didn't. So and I would have been fuck you, make me all the way anyways. There's no way they would have made me. Want me to mail you one? Yeah, I bet you probably could. I don't know. Fuck. There must be a way. There could be a way. You could fucking FedEx it or something. Speed delivery. Same day service or something. Might be a little soggy, but you could probably separate. Just ask them to fucking put the sauce in the container and put everything in separate containers, right? And just assemble it when it gets here. So it's like assembly on arrival kind of thing. Might work. There's enough salt in that meat, it probably wouldn't go bad, right? It could work. Now you got me thinking. Fucking. Yeah, I mailed down care package to my uncle years ago, some cookies and stuff, and they didn't go stale, but they weren't exactly fresh either. I mean, I told him, I said, just nuke them for 10 seconds and then they're bring them right back to life. And that's what he did. And he's like, yeah, fucking worked. Good. FedEx Randy Donair sounds like a Park Boys episode. Sitting on a wild train with some Indian smokes, right? That's a long train. Yeah. I don't know. I think he should be at home here soon. So maybe I'll skedaddle. Because all this talk about food, man, I'm hungry. Especially Donair talking. I got Donairs for supper tonight. So fuck me, man. I'm fucking starving now. Especially people showing recipes and stuff. And yeah, that's how it goes. You start talking about food. Get a whiskey barrel and do salted pork. Last up to a year. Oh shit. Oh, Philly cheesesteak. That's one of my favorites, man. Yeah. There's a place not far from me that we get them every once in a while. And they do an awesome job, man. Really yummy. Very, very yummy. And they're still warm by the time she brings them home. So that's good too. You get a choice of different cheeses and yeah. Shit. Gotta stop talking about food, guys. Really. Yeah. Well, I haven't gone yet, Linda. I'm still sitting tight. I thought maybe Welder's Way might be home from work by now, but if he only got off at 5, he's gotta go home and splash his face. And she didn't really like Corey, but EastEnders. What? I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. I don't watch EastEnders. Never did. Lots of old school 1600 recipes for salted pork. Yeah, I was reading some upon some of that stuff, like the forgotten knowledge, like about how to preserve food and all the recipes that they used for back in the day with with what they had, and because there was no refrigeration. So I know salted cod, you have to fucking soak for a while to get all the damn salt out of it. Otherwise, there's way too much salt in it. But you have to salt the cod, preserve it, and that lasts a while too. Like salted cod, salted fish, smoked fish and stuff. Oh, I'm fucking now I'm talking about smoked things. I shouldn't have said that. Now I'm getting hiccups because I'm hungry. What? EastEnders. Oh shit! Well, I didn't really read that through. I thought you were just talking about a show. I didn't. Sorry, man. Sorry to hear about it. It's and my mom's been gone for a while too. Well, my mom's been gone for a long while, so it's not as painful. It's not as painful with time. The longer it's been, but I'll tell you, man, the more I think about her, the sadder I get, because like she's the one person that I can fucking pick up the phone and call at 3 o'clock in the morning if I had to, and she would answer the phone. She's the only one that would ever answer the phone anytime for anything. And she listened to me fucking rant and rave and half in the fucking bag, and back when I was younger. Yeah. I do miss her. I say she was always there. She's a bit of a pain in the arse sometimes, but I'd rather have her around pain in the arse than not around at all, you know. Salted cod, yeah. Yeah, but like I said, you got to drain all that salt out of it because it's just otherwise it's just way too damn salty. I like salty stuff too, but I've had salted cod before where it just wasn't quite unsalted enough, and my God, it was fucking whoa. It's like will fucking end up salting out in your insides. It'd preserve you. It will after it takes time, Ryan. It does take time, man. Like I lost my mom, I don't know, fucking 10 or 11 years ago. And trust me, I don't want to keep talking about her because you think about her, man, but time will heal. Time will heal. Time heals all, really. It will take time, man. It will take time for sure, bud. But yeah. Yeah, when you lose a mom or your grandparents, that's lost knowledge too. Like you can't go to them and ask them like, "Hey, man, mom, do you remember that time? Do you remember who that was? You remember?" And they'd rattle off what you went to the hospital for when you were a kid. They knew exactly what They knew it's history and knowledge lost when they're gone, man. So it's like it's a bummer, really. It's a bummer. What are you saying? In times soak what overnight? Yeah, you gotta soak salted cod. Maybe even a little longer. You have to soak it and then take it out, change the water, and then put it back in fresh water and soak it even more because it's salty as fuck, man. I got newfie friends that do that shit. I don't mess around with salted cod. I like fresh fish, and fresh fish is the best if I can. I mean, we have lakes here, man. Like Manitoulin fish are pretty damn clean. They're good. I like those. There's a place on Ottawa Street called Hammerheads, and it's mostly from Canada. Majority of their fucking fish is shipped in from Ontario or from BC. Sometimes the Maritimes. Salt brine is usually overnight. Oh, you're talking about making the brine, or are you talking about unsalting, Taz? I don't know. Unsalting salted cod, man. You have to switch the water out a couple times, I think. It's pretty damn salty. Yeah, Linda. Yeah, the holidays and the birthdays and those days, like Mother's Day and shit like that. It's like, yeah. You're usually not in the best of moods those days. It sucks. But I mean, like, fucking sucks, man. But I mean, like, we all gotta go. I know, but this is why you spend time with your loved ones as much as you can, and don't take time and life for granted, man. Like we do. We take a lot of shit for granted. We shouldn't, but we do. So if you have loved ones in your life, make sure to tell them you love them and give them a hug. And I always did that with my mom. even when I was a kid. And my friends at first teased me about it, like, love you, like, and then they started doing it. So when I leave the house, I'm like, love you, mom. She'll love you too. And they'd say, oh, I love you, mom. They'd all do it too, right? So they never teased me after a while. It's like, no, because I told them straight up. So you don't do that to your mom. You don't say that to your parents when you leave the house. You don't tell them you love them. I'm like, no, it's well, you should, right? Because you never know, man. You never fucking know when it's the last time, right? You just don't. Time is only currency you get back. What was the other one? What was the other one I was reading? Oh shit, it's right here. I'm gonna read it if I can find it. Yeah, I can't find shit. This is the most disorganized goddamn fucking area I got here. Ah, here we go. Oh yeah. The now moment, in quotes, is a gift. That's why it's called the present. There we go. I don't know where the hell that came from or who quoted that, but yeah, the now moment is a gift. That's why it's called a present. Yeah. Never take it for granted, man. If you have loved ones in your life, people you care about, never take them for granted. Take the effort, time to go see them. It's like, oh well, I don't feel like going up to see the folks this weekend. Rather go play golf or go fishing and hang with the boys. I was like that. Chooch magooch. Yeah, I do. Where the hell is it? There we go. There you go, man. I know the wife's going to be here soon, so I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming, but we'll give her a whirl. Fucking shit day today, though. But no, it's up to a balmy 17 and cloudy. There we go. Need to get that bike going so I can get out and get some biking going here before it gets too hot. And it will. Hey, man.
How's it going?
It's going.
Whoa, I'm just waiting for fucking some soup to get heated up. Be rocking.
Is that the cabbage roll soup? Or was that you?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. And it's so much better the second time.
Right. It's like a casserole or stew.
It's like a cabbage roll, just a whole lot less chewing.
Yeah. Stews are good too that way too. Stew always like the flavors commingle and
Stews
it's more flavorful.
I haven't had stew in a while though.
I love stews. I haven't had one in a while either. Well, I guess now that the nicer weather's rolling around and we can get fresher, better ingredients, we'll probably start making shit like that.
We're lucky. What is it? We found a place here in the Falls. It's called, I don't think they'll do out your way though. Small scale farms. And they fucking deliver once a week. Or no, once every 2 weeks. They bring a big fucking bag of vegetables and drop it off at the house.
Yeah.
And it's like all shit that's grown there and sourced locally. It's good, man.
There's a couple places here that do it. They'll deliver. It's not cheap, but it's good shit though.
Well, it's not, you know what? It's not that expensive. I can't remember how much it was, but.
Well, everything's expensive now, man. To me, because I'm a cheap fucker, man. I'm frugal, cheap bastard.
Yeah.
But everything's expensive now, man. I look at the prices now. I'm like, holy fuck.
No, it fucking adds up quick too.
Fucking way everything is now, man. Like everything's like twice as much as it was 5 years ago, pretty much.
Well, it's always good to have a garden, right? I haven't done that this year though.
No, I can't. It'd be a lot of work for me. I would have to build some shit, some raised beds and all that stuff. I'm not doing that. I
just had to make a small 4-foot fence to keep the dogs out. So I did all that, 2 years ago, I think it was. And then right now it's all fucking weeds and then some of the shit that grew back from last year.
Jeff.
But
Yeah, it's work, but it's worth it, man. And I
Yeah.
find when you grow your own food, it does taste better. It does taste
Yeah.
a lot better.
if you're not eating it as it's ripening on the fucking vine, right?
Well, I do that too sometimes. Like I'll eat raw rhubarb.
That's not bad. I haven't done that since I was a kid, though.
Yeah.
It was always like the cherry tomatoes and shit like that. You're always eating them as they're ripening, dude. Ooh, they're so good. Plus, you got to beat the squirrels to them.
Right. That's why we stopped, because of fucking squirrels, man. And whatever else we got. We got all kinds of, we got skunks, squirrels, possums, raccoons. Like, there's way too many, and there's rats, because the old guy up the street used to feed birds seeds and shit, and it just attracted rats, man. Like,
Oh, fuck.
yeah. Oh, there she is.
Skunks. Skunks keep the rats away.
Yeah, I had a skunk dig up a big hole in my yard a couple nights ago.
Yeah, so what was it? Skunk. If you got skunks, then you know you don't have rats.
Oh, that's good.
That's what the neighbors always told me, and I always noticed that because we'd have rats, not here, but there'd be rats in the neighborhood in fucking the fall and shit like that, right after the skunks disappear. And then same thing, as soon as the fucking skunks come back in the spring, all the rats are gone. It's fucking weird.
Well, maybe it's the smell, because rats they always go by scent. And
No, the skunks chase them off.
really,
Yeah, because they don't want them anywhere near them for some reason.
well, I know rats and mice don't get along. They won't share the same space either.
Yeah, so it's got to be something like that.
That's like cockroaches and centipedes. If you have cockroaches in your house, go catch a bunch of big fucking centipedes, get in a jar from your buddy's basement or something. I got a bunch of my basement centipedes. I just love them. And they will not cohabitat, man, at all. Like, they'll get rid of the fucking roaches.
Huh, I never heard that one.
Yeah, no, that's
I know
true.
centipedes eat spiders, I think. They eat spiders.
Yeah, they
Never
eat.
heard those.
What do you mean not saying I love my wife?
I'm trying to find.
Yeah, I think I seen that, Ryan. Yeah, they're right out in broad daylight. I think I saw a video of that not that long ago.
Yeah, rats are fucking out of control everywhere, though.
I saw that video. Apparently, rabbits and snakes get along. At least here they do. Yeah, I saw that. They're like hanging out like buddies.
What?
A gardener snake and this bunny rabbit was out in their backyard there one day, and she got video of it. And it's like the rabbit, they're just chilling. It's like, hey, what's your name? Mr. Snake. What's your name? I'm Mr. Bunny.
That would be a funny one to see.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm trying to find a plan for a small sailboat.
What,
I
to
can't-
build it?
Yeah. Like
Shit.
I want to find like a 2.4 meter. So I guess what's that work out to? 9, 10 feet. So like the size of a canoe, basically.
Yeah.
Because there's a company in Europe that makes a really cool one, but I can't find anything on it. But I can't. And then here they don't have tiny sailboats in North America. I think it's a European thing.
Yeah. I've seen them. I've seen those, the old Sports Pal canoe, the aluminum ones. They used to come with a sail. They got the hole in the center seat. And it's not really a seat. It's meant for the sail. They could be used as a seat. But they'd come with a sail, and it has a flat part in the back. You can actually put a little 9-horse on it.
Oh, that would be pretty nifty.
Yeah, that's the one that has the Indian on it. They're collector's items, man. If you ever fucking see one of those canoes,
Indian
man,
on them.
fucking grab it. Because you can turn it into a sailboat, and it can be a motorboat and a canoe. So it's 3 in 1. Sailboat, motorboat, canoe.
What's it called?
Just said it. Fuck.
Indian.
No, it's got the Indian on the front of it. The chief with the fucking headdress. Sports Pal. I think it's called Sports Pal.
Sports Pal.
Pal, not paddle. Pal.
Oh, Pal.
Yeah.
Sports Pal.
Yeah. Yeah, they're collectors.
Images.
I'm pretty sure it's the name of this.
No, that looks like just a cedar strip, kind of.
No, they're made of aluminum. They're super fucking light, man. You can pick it up by yourself with one hand, but they're decent size, man.
Oh, I kind of see it. I don't see any with the sale though.
Yeah, the one my buddy had originally came with the sale. He lost the sale, but they had a canvas sale that went with it. But the flat part in the back, so it wasn't pointy at both ends. It had one square
Yeah.
part, so you
Looks
could put
like
a
the
little
one side
fucking.
is squared off. Maybe
Yeah,
I'll
you
look up
put the motor
Sports
on it.
Pal sale.
Pretty sure it's Sports Pal, and they're collectors. They're rare to find. Like, you can
Oh,
find them.
okay. So it is slightly different.
Mm.
Sale kit. Oh, it goes in the front.
So,
Huh. That's kind of cool. No, I want to find 1 second. I'll find you a little clip. There's like a European guy that's got one. It's called Minute. Minute. How do you spell that? Minute sailboat.
sounds too cool for me.
Yeah, here's a little clip of like 2 minutes. Let me find out how to share that copy. Is this the same thing? No, that's not it. What happened? One man. Yeah, right
What
here.
happened?
Copy. Here, I'll put it in the private chat. It's a pretty cool fucking boat.
Yeah.
But I've never seen anything like this. You only get like those dories. And then, what's the other one? Fuck, I used to have one. But I got rid of it when I moved. I had nowhere to put it. Not a Sailmaster. It was a little one that you sit on top.
Right.
But they race those ones, like even here, Lake Ontario, they race them. Not this one you're going to show. This would be ideal, is this little dinky thing.
3 main mouldings in it. The centerboard is a 2-piece moulding that fits up into the boat, basically at the bottom to give the boat some stability, and just fits through a slot in the boat, so it's very quick and easy to assemble. The
And then it
mast
shows him
has
sailing it
aluminium and just
after.
fits on the deck and is held up by 3 wires, same as most model boats. Basically, steer from the boat, sat inside, move the joystick right, the boat goes to the right, move it left, the boat goes left. The linkage is exactly the same as you'd use on an aeroplane rudder or elevator with bell cranks and push rods.
Or something.
So it's a very simple, tested way of moving a rudder. Okay, last thing we need is the sails. They are a lightweight sailcloth, as you'd use on any radio control boat. They just fit into the back of the mast.
There's no fucking ice wall down there, Ryan Watson.
And pulled up,
Oh, if it was flat, we'd see it from here.
handed clips in. Okay, now we've got the boat ready to sail.
No, I'm not on Rumble, man.
Mainsail
Not
is
yet. I've got to figure that shit out, man. I'm not very tech savvy, man.
inside there.
Like I managed to get on there, but
And
I
a jib sheet
haven't done a live stream on Rumble yet.
and a little jammer to hold the jib sheet inside the boat. So all the controls are right in front of you. Where you
Fuck,
can
is that
get
ever
them
small?
easily.
Yeah, but watch, he hops in and sails it at the end.
Yeah. It's like sailing a toy.
Man, that thing would be so much fun. I
Coming
want
to
something
Maidenhead,
like bigger than
a
that.
lot of hard
But then
work
there's the
for,
ones they have
coming
that
up
they
with
race.
the boats, setting them up.
Mm.
But seeing other people enjoy the boat.
So you like lay
is
down in it,
well
your feet are in the
worth it.
thing,
You
boom.
can
And
see by the smiles on the
That'd be
faces
so
as
much
they're
fun.
sailing them, they're
That's
enjoying
pretty cool.
them,
Pretty cool, man.
which is really what it's all about, is enjoyment of getting on the water and sailing. So I build the boat, but I get probably more pleasure actually sailing them.
Because what is it? I got a giant, like I got a full-size sailboat that it's not worth fucking putting in the water anymore. I could never get people out sailing. Nobody liked it.
Mm.
Everyone
Yeah.
else, anytime anyone ever wanted to come out sailing, they just wanted to get fucking drunk on the boat.
Yeah. No, it's not fun at all.
No,
Right.
not on a sailboat. We're not fucking on a gas boat, man.
Now, I like to go fishing on boats and stuff, but I'd prefer just standing on shore, man. I'm not really big on the water. And besides, if you don't have a washroom on there, you can't drink. And I like to
There's a
have
washroom on my boat.
Oh, well, there you
Like,
go.
that's the crazy thing. I got a washroom, a bed, a sink, a fridge,
Yeah.
fucking all the shit. But I haven't put it in the water in a while. It's
No, I
fucking
mean,
sitting
I don't
up
like
in-
getting shit faced because when I'm out on the water, man, like I don't. You don't want to be shit faced. Like it's nice to have a couple drinks and a
Yeah.
couple foods or whatever, but you got to think, man. If I suck at swimming.
I can't
So
swim at
whatever,
all.
Yeah, I may as well say I can't swim at all either because, you know, I can tread water, I can swim a bit, but I mean, if you're in the middle of fucking water and you don't,
Fucking
there's
dead in the
life
middle of the
jacket.
lake anyway, right?
Yeah, you know,
Oh,
try catching a muskie in that.
it'd
Cue
probably
the
take-
banjo music. Bing, ding, 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 ding. You're rolling that way,
you just have to wait for it to tire out.
right? Maybe
Oh,
throw an anchor, but that'd probably be a bad idea.
depends. Depends.
Oh, Ryan's got buffering, so I guess he's got to bugger off. Yeah,
I
I
never
gotta
have
try
a
to figure
problem
out. I'll figure out Rumble, man, eventually.
I never have a problem with YouTube. It's usually Rumble that fucks me up.
Yeah, I've seen it on Rumble a couple times too. Yeah, doing the wheel of death there.
Oh. So what are you up to today? Or you just hanging out? You already got your shit done.
Yeah, I got most of my shit done. Yeah, I'm done for the day. I decided to do a quick stream, see what everybody's doing. Jason popped on. A few people in the chats and shit. And now the wife's home, and we were talking about food the whole goddamn time, so I'm starving.
I know I could smell mine. I figured I'd hop on until it was done.
Yeah,
And then I gotta run. I'm gonna run a bowl across to the neighbor because that's the whole reason we ended up making it.
right on.
Same thing. We were talking about food yesterday. I'm like, damn, the wife makes a fucking bomb fucking cabbage soup. And then I came home, I told her, and then next thing you know, I'm running to Sobeys at 11 o'clock at night for ground beef.
Mother Jemmer says hi.
Oh, scabbage soup sounds good.
Scabbage soup?
Cabbage soup.
Ooh,
Cabbage
it's
soup,
so
yeah.
good.
No, cabbage roll soup. Like so,
Okay.
kind of like instead of wrapping up the fucking cabbage rolls,
Oh,
just
soup.
put soup. That,
Shred it.
yeah, I would go for
roll
that
it.
too.
And then you're not chewing the cabbage so much, right? It's such a plus, and it's so good. So fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
I think I had 2 bowls last night before I went to bed.
Yep. Yeah, man. That's when you know it's good, man. You go back for seconds and thirds.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I didn't leave any for the dogs. So I'm like, fuck, I gotta eat another bowl. And then when I ate the other bowl, I didn't leave them any again.
Dogs don't get everything. Some things the dogs just don't get. That's it.
No, these dogs are pretty good, man. They wait till we're done eating. They don't sit and beg. They don't fucking, man, these dogs, case how much of a pain in the ass these fucking dogs are. One good thing I could say about my dog is I can put a fucking plate of food down on the coffee table and leave the room and know that dog will not touch it.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how a dog should be trained, man.
It
Man, I'm
does.
telling you, I hate going over to someone's house and I'm eating and I'm fucking starving. Like I said, I just got off work, whatever. I'm over there. Come on over. We're having burgers. Doesn't matter where. And their fucking dog is like trying to eat my food or jumping up, grabbing my food off my plate, or they're sitting there just fucking salivating, staring at you the whole time. It's like, fuck off, man. Like, I don't go to the dog's food dish try doing that to a dog. Go over there and when they're eating their food, stick your face in there and look at them. Go, you gonna eat all that? Go
We
bite your
found
face
some
off.
boats. Yeah, I'm trying to find like a J, I want one that looks like a J class that I can make out of fucking like a cedar strip kind of.
I'll be back in a second.
Because I want to make it like a cedar strip because I got a projector that I want to put it onto some Bristol board and then make all the ribs and then make plywood ribs. And then I got all this old fucking, what is it? All these old steel beams, or not steel beams, wooden beams I want to rip into small pieces. So I'm kind of looking for a specific style Because there's all kinds of like weird skiffs and shit like that, but nothing.
Oh, but Andrew,
Nothing that's like perfect. And it's not like I could just take a full size boat and scale it down because that doesn't work.
Yeah, the old guy across the street used to build those nice wood ones, those wood, like rum runner boats style,
Oh, okay.
the mahogany, shiny, varnished ones.
You get some, man, there's some of the ones you see, like those fancy cedar strip ones that are all fucking, man, they get a pretty good penny for those.
Yeah, he built like 2 or 3 of them, I think. Brian says there's pictures of him, like he flew in the Battle of Britain, man.
Oh, he's fucking old then.
Well, he's dead now, but I'm just saying, like he flew in the Battle of Britain and he made 2 of these boats, and he was showing me these old black and white pictures of, or she was showing me of Betty, his wife, like the trophy on the front of the boat, like she's sitting back in the bikini on the boat back in like the late 40s, early 50s, and yeah, she was hot back then.
and I knew it.
She goes, I was hot back then. He goes, I knew it. She said.
Oh, Starlight 27. No, I should find some fucking videos of my fucking boat. And then same thing, I want to sell it, but then it's like, fuck, I'm not getting what I got into it.
Yeah.
Ever.
Well, sit tight. Summer's just started, so.
Yeah, but the thing is, with a fucking sailboat, it's not like I could just back it down a dock. You need a crane. You got to fucking wait for the yacht. Well, you can get some of the yacht clubs have the yard cranes.
Yeah.
Like fucking with the wheels that go over, but you need a crane to put it in. You need a crane to put it in, a crane to take it out, and then you got to pay for the slip for the year, and then you got to pay for what is it? The membership fee to even be at the yacht club. Adds up quick, man. It's like it's worth it, but it's not worth it.
That's why most guys just leave it there at the marina and they get it shrink wrapped there and they put it in the water for them and all that stuff.
Yeah, but even that's expensive, dude. Because what was it? I never got mine shrink wrapped, but dude, to store it over the winter for the 4 months, I think it was like $1,200. So it was cheaper. It was cheaper for me to go and spend $5,000 on a flat deck trailer and put it on a flat deck trailer and bring it home, and then truck it back in the fucking spring.
Yeah.
Because then by the time, 3 years, it pays for itself, right?
Yeah.
But now here's the downside. I've got that big dual axle trailer, but I can't use it because there's a fucking sailboat sitting on it. Right?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So it's like, oh, I got this nice fucking trailer. And then it's like, I can't do shit with it because it's fucking got this sitting on it.
Well, just go put it in the water somewhere.
And that's, well, fuck, it's, what is it?
You got to pay docking fees, I guess, right?
Yeah. So like at the yacht club that I was at, it was what, $2,000 for the slip for the summer. So for a dock, $2,000, and then membership fee was what, like $1,200. So it's like what,
Wow.
2, 3, $4,000 just to have the boat there. And that's before you even fucking put some gas in it. Then you got to and then maintenance, you got to keep the sails good. Like there's fucking shit adds up, man. And like when I got the boat, it came with nothing. I had to get all the instruments. I had to find sails. I had to go pick up a mast in Toronto. I pieced this boat together piece by piece, man.
Yeah.
But then at the end of the day, the fucking boat's worth what, $6,000? Not much. And then the crazy part about it is whoever had it before me, what the fuck is the company? Vulcan. So back in, what was it, the 90s, there was a company that made really good racing equipment, snatch blocks and fucking winches. So somebody paid back in the 90s a small fortune to vulcanize this boat. So I got like a furling head sail. I got Vulcan winches. I got Vulcan travelers. So it's like, but at the end of the day, this shit ain't worth much because it's fucking, I don't know. Maybe to the right person.
How's that saying go? The happiest day The boat owner's life is the day that they sell it.
Yeah, the day they
buy
buy
it,
it, the day
the day
they
they
sell
sell
it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Fucking sailing in the middle of the lake in the middle of the night was great though too. It's a great feeling. Or
Yeah.
even, man, when you got fucking all the sails set properly and you're like just treading along in the water, keeled over, like fucking silent. It's such an amazing feeling. No fucking engine noise, nothing. No flapping in the sails because everything's perfect. Oh,
Yeah,
there's
like
like
going
no
back.
better feeling, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
No better
I love when
feeling.
they have the tall ships. Oh, there's the kids, Michelle, Danielle, and the.
Oh, when they got the tall ships in Port Colborne.
Do they? For
Canal
this year?
days, they usually bring them all down there.
Well,
See ya.
all right.
I'm going to the park. I might run out. I don't know. If I don't come back, I'm going to the park.
Okay.
Bye.
All right.
Hello, goodbye.
Now the neighbors' kids are out there, and the neighbors. She's like Auntie Michelle.
Feeding them. Feeding them
Yeah.
brings them back.
Yeah. It's like cats.
Yeah. Not supposed to feed the cats or they'll never fucking leave.
Yeah, the kids are good. They like their bonfires and their s'mores, and the boy comes down here and he knows where everything is. He grabs a wheelbarrow, grabs a bunch of bricks, grabs a couple sheets of plywood, goes and builds a ramp out front.
Oh, okay. So it's those kids, the active kids on the bicycles.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're fun when they're that age, man. But then when they get to be teenagers and they turn into little shitheads. And
I wouldn't know, man.
no, me either. I don't have kids, but I've babysat and I've watched a lot of kids grow up to have kids of their own. And yeah, the ones I used to babysit, they all have their own kids. And I think, Christ,
Usually I don't fucking bother with kids, man.
yeah,
Little
whatever.
kids, I can't deal with that screaming.
Well, I don't either. I tell them to shut the fuck up, right? I'm not exactly kid friendly, but I mean, like, I don't care. It's like, hey, if you're gonna act like that, fuck off. Go up to your house. I don't want to listen to you, right? I'll just fucking send you home. No more s'mores, fuck off. S'mores are gone.
Well, that's why you're hopping them all up on sugar and sending them home.
Yeah. That's what I do. I used to do that with my nephews and niece and shit when I was a kid too. Get them all hopped up on sugar, send them home, get them all wound up.
Fuck. I know I was waiting. I gotta wait for the neighbor to get back too. I was gonna bring him over some soup.
Yeah, I hope she's not gone too fucking long, man, because I wanted to go in there, goddamn it. Probably, I don't know if she heard me say that. Maybe I should have told her before she left. Because
oh, you're gonna go across the street with her?
No, she's out there. No, she's not going anywhere. Good. I want to donate. I'm hungry. I'm talking food for the last fucking couple hours. Well, yeah, 2 hours. We've been talking food, man. My stomach's growling. It's that time of day. Food time.
Jesus fuck! They want $700 for this plan.
For a plan?
Yeah, for a blueprint for fucking a real fancy boat.
That seems weird. Like, can't you go to the library and is that something you can find for free, right?
Yeah, no, you can get skiffs and plywood kits and like the square boxy ones, but I'm trying to find like a really nice one. I might have to buy a plan.
Why?
For the one I want.
For it to be like legal and legally...
No. For it to look like a fucking like a J class one, but scaled down.
Yeah.
Kind of like that minute one I showed you, because you could find plans for all these skiffs and dories and like slope sails.
I've seen guys build like the size that you want to build, but they're like Corvettes and mini battleships and shit, and they shoot like tennis balls and stuff.
Oh, like the RC guys, yeah.
Yeah, but they're ones that you can actually get in and ride and they shoot stuff.
That would be fucking cool.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool. Going out in a pond with a bunch of buddies with your battleships.
Have potato cannons for fucking cannons, right?
Oh, that would be funny. Yeah, outriggers for canoes and shit like that. You can find trimarans, catamarans.
Good afternoon, guys.
Hey, Tom, how's it
Yeah, man.
going?
Not too bad. How you guys doing?
All right.
Eh,
Hungry.
waiting for food.
Waiting for food.
Yeah, Sarah just throwing lasagna in the oven.
Nice. Yeah.
Fuck, I love lasagna.
Me too, man.
Like
No, we're on a cabbage roll soup. That's what I'm waiting for.
cabbage roll is pretty good too.
Yeah, all
I've got-
shredded into a soup though. Ooh,
Okay, I don't know if I've had them like that.
it's like so much less chewing, a little bit less cabbage. Oh, it's good. It's good.
I like the soup idea because the cabbage rolls always seem to fall apart when you cut into them anyway. So
Oh, it's a pain in the ass. Oh,
yeah, and rolling it, it's more work. Cabbage rolls are more work. If you just put it in a soup, I can just have it in my trough and just give me a fucking shovel.
Oh,
Oh boy, what a fucking day at work today was.
Tell us all about it.
Well, same old. Usually didn't have to slug fucking 3 tons of lumber today, so that was good. I was only about 1 ton, so
what do you do for work, Tom?
I'm in roof truss manufacturing.
Oh, okay. So you're at like one of those plants with the fucking laying them out and
Yeah.
putting all your gang plates.
I did that. I built them for years, and then I got sick and tired of building them. So now I just cut the boards for them. So I run a big, like, fucking, oh shit, it's got to be like 25, 30 feet long CNC 5-bladed saw, all computerized,
What?
which decided to start fucking with me today. Or no, sorry, it's last week.
A CNC?
Yeah, CNC machine.
Huh.
Yeah.
So that's how they get all those fucking pieces the same. Wow, close to the same.
Yeah. Because the one I used, it's got 5 blades on it, but I really only use the 4 because the 5th blade is a gigantic son of a bitch, and the brake is locked on it. So as soon as it starts spinning, it just smokes like a son of a bitch. So I don't even bother with it. But yeah, like say the webs that go inside of a truss, a lot of the times those got like 4 different angles on them, and so the saw that I use can cut all 4 of those angles, bang, all at once. Cut it.
Oh, so you just throw the fucking lumber down in the machine, and then the 4 saws go wing, ing, ing, or whatever, and then you just pull it out and then throw it over to Buddy, and then he throws it in the press.
It's on a track system, right? So every couple, probably about every 1.5 feet, there's these red teeth that stick up, and they stick up about, I don't know, but if you were to stand a 2x4 on its end, they stick up about yay high, right? And so what that does is while these chains are pulling the boards in, I can just continuously drop boards right into the machine, boom, 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 one after the other.
Oh,
so
that's
like
fucking nifty.
So if the way my machine works, if everything's running nice and smooth, and I got a guy on the other side that I don't need to fucking continuously hold their hand, I can run so much lumber through in no time at all. But that's a perfect world, and we don't live in one of those.
No, that's for sure. You get all these, you get some of these trusses that are fucking an inch or 2 longer than the other ones.
How the fuck does that even work?
Oh, where all the heels, man. You never noticed? Oh, you never stood them up though. You're always on that end.
Not in a very, very long time.
Yeah. See, what was it when you start setting all the heels on one side of the house, and then next thing you know, they start fucking off, and then they're all over the place. And
Okay,
their tails.
Yep. Or when you're trying to put the overhang on, and all the overhangs are fucking 3 different lengths, so you look down it, and the boards are going like this.
Yeah. Well, it's weird too because you got to make sure the planes are fucking planed out, right? So whatever the overhang is going to be. Yeah. So if all the heels are fucked up, then it's like, what do you want? A fucked up fascia, or do you want a fucked up plywood face, right?
Years ago, we got contracted to build a shitload of roofs for this company called Great Golf. And so we built probably close to, I think it was like 117 to close to about 120 roofs. Our yard was full of fucking trusses. And the foundation guys fucked up every foundation.
Oh, it's like a
So-
cotton job.
Yeah. So none of the fucking trusses could be used. They had to wait until all the fucking foundations were fixed before those trusses could go out. They sat in our fucking yard for probably close to a year. The old foreman had to go out and like mold them half the time.
Fuck. I wonder how bad they fucked up the concrete that they weren't usable though.
Bad enough that all the trusses would have been off. Like if your foundation's out like a half inch, that's gonna fuck up the whole goddamn house.
Well, not necessarily, because you could
Okay.
fix like if your foundation's a half inch bigger, you can set your floor a half inch less.
What if it's up too high instead of like wide but up too high?
Well, then you're shimming all your sill plates.
Yeah, so
The
that's
height
basically
doesn't matter.
what happened was apparently one end of the foundations were actually higher than the other end, so they had to fix all that before those trusses can go out.
Oh my god! So they had to cut all the tops of the
Shouldn't be-
foundations.
Shouldn't have to be shimming. Like, using shims for anything, man, is like a last resort. I always thought.
No.
Besides
no.
windows, you shim
Man,
windows.
They
and stuff,
shim.
but I mean,
You shim sill plates all the time. Well, you shouldn't have to,
yeah.
but when they're finishing and like all the bolts and shit like that, usually you're running shims next to the bolts, because when the concrete dries, you slam your bolt in, you're gonna have this fucking dip if Buddy doesn't know how to float properly.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So regardless, you're throwing
It's
shims.
been a long
in there.
time, man, since I've been in that fucking doing that shit. It's been like a couple decades easily.
Yeah, concrete.
That's what
can
I
a
should
pain
be
in the ass.
doing, man. But fucking, I don't know. The last place I was working, he had me driving to what was it, Third Avenue, Mississauga,
Oh,
and
fuck.
then he ended up fucking me hard with taxes. He wasn't taking taxes off, and he was paying me over the table, cash, and then he wasn't paying WSIB. So when I found that out, on top of something else, I'm like, well, I'm fucking out of here. He did on Thursday decided to make a last minute fucking thing to Jamaica for 3 weeks. Oh, I'm sending your paychecks early. I'll be back in 3 weeks. I'm like, well, fuck it. That you don't do business like that, man.
No.
The other guys are living paycheck to paycheck, and you're leaving for 3 weeks. Come on.
That's why I avoided anybody that does new construction. I avoid that shit, man. Your best bet is to get on with it. But the guys who are doing next door, they're private. He's a private contractor. He uses the same trades that he had for years and years.
Yeah, but those companies don't
Like
pay
that.
good.
No, but he does renovations, so that's pretty much all he does. He does custom builds and renovations. If you can get in with a guy like that, man, you're golden, because
I've done that fucking 2-3 times already with big renovating companies. Like, it's good work, but like here, they don't fucking pay you. You're gonna max out at like $23 around here
No, you should make more
until I go to the other side of line 50 road there. Then I'm gonna get over 25, 30. Like Niagara is fucking $5, $6, $7 less than Hamilton.
Yeah, and
For any
Toronto, the more
trade.
you go towards Toronto, the more money you make.
But then you got to go over the Burlington Skyway. So it's 50 road, and then same thing with like footings and foundations. You're only gonna make $26 an hour here to like slamming up forms. And then as soon
That's
as you go
weird,
to 50 road, then it's gonna go up to like $30. And then as soon as you go past Burlington Skyway and go a little further, you're fucking $36.
Yeah, I know.
So it's like, it's fucking, man, we're in a terrible spot in Niagara, at least this side.
well, it's the same with the Union. Union has like Toronto, you always make more, and then Hamilton makes a little less. And yeah, you're right. Niagara makes even less than Hamilton. Yeah, like,
But then same thing with the union, man. So the carpenters union is tied together with fucking Luena, right? So your carpenters' wages aren't as high
Mm.
in the union here. And then unless I fucking start driving to Toronto, and then I'm not driving fucking 2.5, 3 hours to work every morning for
Fuck
a good
that.
wage. It's not worth it.
No.
Like I tried that when I was driving when I was framing for Buddy. And it's like, dude, it's like, sure, I can get there in an hour and a half in the morning, but it's like, then I'm 3 hours home sitting in fucking traffic.
Fuck.
I'm hitting the traffic at the Burlington Skyway. I'm hitting the traffic fucking at Fruitland. I'm hitting the road. I'm hitting traffic at Jordan. I'm hitting and then I'm hitting road at fucking where the Red Hill comes in. So it's like 3 hours to get home for somewhere that should be fucking an hour drive on a good day.
Yeah. Yeah, my drive to work's about 40 minutes.
Which isn't terrible because you're going to the same place every day. You're not like framing houses, Yeah. But then same thing, private clients is a pain in the ass too, because you're working for renovating companies, and then you're driving all over hell's half acre, and you're working for fucking less, and then they expect more, and then the longer you're there,
you're just doing it privately. Like you go and talk to the customer or client themselves, or you talk to the contractor. Like, hey man, if do you need a painter? Here's my card. You call you up, they'll say, okay, come look at this job. And look at the job. How much? Hey, $2,000. Fine. Handshake deal. Do the job, make $2,000, off you go. It usually is that fucking simple, but I mean,
but for framing, it's not, man. They want all your fucking paperwork, your WSIB clearance, your fucking
I don't
it's fucking a pain in the ass. Because I tried doing that. What was it last year?
They don't ask me for WSIB shit.
No, because you're not walking on a fucking 22-foot tall wall where you got to be tied off all the time. Like you don't have liability issues. People don't die painting. People die framing houses.
Oh, I beg to differ, but
wow,
I'm up in heights a lot.
Look at the odd person, right?
A lot.
Not as many people as framing a house.
Most of my work is fucking heights, right? And that's where the money is. But I mean, I don't want to die. I know when to tie off and when not to tie off. Like I've been at it for a long time, but I don't need the government up my ass. I don't need to be paying in the WSIB, and I'm not fucking paying for insurance. Like I knock on wood, I haven't fallen and killed myself yet. So why don't?
No, with Trad Life, when you're going for fucking builders and shit like that, they want that. They want all that fucking information. I literally just.
Oh, then I don't want to work for them. I don't want to work for a company like that.
No, but that's if I wanted to frame houses, that's who you got to work for. You got to fucking work for builders.
No, you don't have to. It's all.
That's like, how am I going to do it then?
Because there's people that do work for private people that like already existing homes, like already existing homes.
Yeah, renovating and stuff like that. Yeah.
Or someone wants a barn built. It has nothing to do with like the less fucking white hats and less government guys. The only time you want the government showing up is to the inspectors to inspect shit. You don't want government goons showing up. While you're working, and they ask me for shit. I say it's none of your fucking business, man. Like, talk to my boss. Where's your ticket for this? Where's this? I don't know, man. I left it at home.
Yeah, see, when you're working for yourself, you're the boss, and you need to show them all that shit.
But this is why there's ways around. You can work nights because no government dick's going to be around bothering you at night if I'm spraying and if I'm left and shit. So I'll work nights, and the door's locked. Nobody's coming in to bother me. So I'm working nights, spraying the ceiling on commercial if I'm doing commercial. Or I'll work Sundays, weekends and Sundays, right? But no government white hat's going to come around and bother me then either. And if they do, I usually tell them to fuck off, man. Like,
I've done that too, though. I've worked for fucking companies that do all the commercial shit. Like I've been in schools doing all kinds of shit, and like I don't know, it's the same shit, man. It's the same shit, same stress, same fucking nonsense.
I don't think I was covered under all that shit when I was with the union, but I've never fucking paid into WSIB. Like your boss does that. I'm not fucking paying.
Yeah, but if you're working for yourself, you need all that.
No,
it's like the builders, cash jobs, but there's not cash jobs fucking all the time.
No, I don't care if they pay me a check. They can pay me a check. I don't give a fuck. But I'm not fucking getting insurance. I'm not paying for WSIB. How about
when you're going to a builder, that's what they want. They're not giving you the job unless you have.
Don't break anything and don't fall. That's just not hard to do because I don't want to break anything and I don't want to fall. No, this whole WSIB is bullshit anyways. Because if you ever want to try to go and claim it, you're fucked.
No. You can claim it if you need WSIB. You get it. I've used it before and it worked out fucking perfect.
And you get blacklisted for it.
Nah.
You do. I've seen it, man. I've seen a lot of guys that went and did it, and it took them a long while to get back into the loop and get back into it again.
Get blacklisted after claiming comp?
Yeah, claiming WSIB.
Maybe if you're doing something fucking stupid as hell.
Yeah, I've seen it where people like if you're a fucking absolute moron, then yeah, that'll happen. But but in the same respect, accidents do happen. So most of the time, people have a tendency to look past that. But in the same respect, again, if you're a fucking moron, then yeah, you're gonna get blacklisted. Like there's been many people I've worked with over the years in the shop that I work in. You just take one look at them and say, "This guy's a fucking accident, just waiting to happen."
Yeah.
Right?
Fucking liability case, man. Like,
Yeah.
here's another thing too. If you're fucking at work and you go and have a couple beers at lunch and cut your fucking fingers off, that's the shit that gets you blacklisted. But
Yeah.
if you're working and cut your fingers off, fucking sober as fucking could be, guess what? You're getting WSIB right away. You're getting everything paid for. All your doctor's visits paid for. All your fucking parking paid for. Like, it works when it's supposed to work. But if you fuck them, they're gonna fuck you.
I think we do pay a fraction into WSIB there, Linda Dyer. I think we do.
They're probably taking a touch off your check for it.
Yeah, because I know we get
WSIB, CPP, and then
income
the other
tax.
one. Yeah, income tax.
What my job likes to do is pay out your vacation on every check.
Yeah,
So what I do is just like, no, you're gonna bank that. So I usually haul that.
Don't like doing that though.
My company was actually all for it. They were the ones that actually mentioned it years and years ago, and I'm like, yeah, sure, bank it. The only shitty thing is that you're kind of taxed twice on it, but other than that, it's basically free money every once a year. So I usually haul it out about once a year. So
Yeah, because what is it? If you do your thing, your vacation pay, and put it away, that should work out that you get 1 week. What was it? 1 week at Christmas paid for, and 1 week in July paid for.
yeah, it's usually how it kind of works out. Yeah.
And then once you're there for 5 years, the government says that they have to match it like 5%, I think. And then you actually get 4 weeks a year. And then once you're there for 10 years, they got to take more and match it yet. And then you get like a month and a half.
Oh, really? I've been at my shop 20 years this year. So I wonder what I'm
you've been
entitled
at that
to.
place. Then you should be getting a free month every year. Free month and a half.
Yeah, the thing is, I can't afford to take that because they don't
Nobody
pay it.
your vacation pay would pay for it. It wouldn't
No.
even, like
Not enough. No.
Oh, so
No.
they're not matching it then.
No.
Oh.
Oh no, man! I work for immigrants, man. They're not matching shit.
Well, it's odd because fucking I've dug into that. They're supposed to match it.
Not mine.
That sounds like about right. I thought, yeah, that was the same with.
There's some type of loophole that they're managing to do with my company that they're not doing that. So they give a percent. They give like a percentage on every paycheck that you get, and I get paid weekly. So it's not like you have a set vacation pay. Like that's not the way it is at all. They literally pay it to you on every check, so you got to bank it on your own.
Oh, okay.
Right. So that's how it works. It's stupid technicalities they manage to work around, right?
Yeah, there's fucking all kinds of stupid loopholes at the same time, right?
Yeah. And another thing that my company that I just found out actually not too long ago likes to do is constantly change the name of their company every 5 years.
Oh, well, there you go. That's fucking part of it then. Because now
you know what else that means.
Yeah, but you haven't been working for this company for 20 years then. You've been working for them for 5 years.
Yeah. And here's the other funny thing too, that also eliminates any obligation to pay out for fucking what's that fucking I just literally had that fucking word on my tongue and it left. When you get fired for your fucking job, they gotta pay you out.
Oh, the compensation.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know where you're thinking of this.
Yeah, I can't remember it off the top of my head. I lost it. Fucking yeah. But yeah, so apparently that's how it works in my job too. So fuck, I can't remember the figures. Work all day, fucking using my brain all day, come home, smoke a bong, out the fucking window it goes.
Yeah, I was doing that.
Yeah, fuck.
I've been waiting for the sun to go down before I smoke weed now. It's been doing all right.
Severance, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the word I'm thinking of, guys. Thank you.
That's right. I figured that's right.
Yeah, because it's like, what is it? If you're fired, then it's like they're supposed to pay you so much for every year you've been there.
Yeah, and it depends on what you're fired for, though.
Yeah.
If you're walking into the place calling everybody a cocksucker and this and that, then I don't think they're gonna fucking pay you out for severance, but who knows? But that's what I found out with my company is they change the name of the company every 5 or 6 years or so they don't gotta pay shit like that out. Why doesn't that surprise me?
Ugh.
I worked union jobs. I've worked on the books with companies, but most of the years I worked, man, it's been just private, like subcontract. Not always cash. I don't care if I get paid cash or check. Doesn't matter to me. Like, I'm not making a shit ton of money where the government's going to be, Zoran's going to be on me. You know what I mean? Like, you're allowed to make so much, but I mean, I never needed to have WSIB on my private shit that I was doing. And if I do a commercial job, like I'll get somebody who is insured and has all that, and I'll just be under his umbrella, right?
And they get paid through him.
Yeah, and he makes a cut, and I make my cut. He makes his cut, and it's just under the umbrella of his company. And I'm just a subcontractor. That's all I am. I'm just a fucking lowly employee, man, over here. And the government comes around, asks questions. No speaking English. Talk to my boss. Right?
Like Portuguese guys.
Yeah.
No habla inglés, no habla inglés.
Like Rogue knows, man. Like, we've both been at this for a long time. We know how the game works and how the game's played. I know things have changed a lot since I've been really at it, so I don't know, man. But
this is funny. My Italian stepfather calls the people that I work for sneaky fucking wops, end quote. And that's coming from my Italian stepfather.
I found one.
because fuck the government. That's why. Fuck the government, man. No, the government does not care about your safety. They care about your fucking money. That's all they want.
All you are is a dollar sign.
We care about our safety more than the government does.
Yeah.
Especially when on the job sites. We care about each other's safety. We watch out for each other when we're at different trades. We're like, dude, that guy, that doesn't look very fucking good what you're doing over there. It doesn't look safe. Are you sure? Like, we look out for each other because we don't want to get fucking killed either or injured.
Yeah.
So we look out. We're not stupid. The government's stupid. And the people they send to the job sites are fucking stupid. Most of them.
Fuck.
Right? So it's like, fuck off. We got this. We don't need you fucking meddling in our shit. But when there are idiot fucking contractors out there, man, and we all know who they are, who don't give a fuck. And those guys, yeah, maybe they do need a little more scrutiny, but not us, man. Like, guys have been doing it for 30 plus fucking years. We don't fuck around, and we're not stupid. Like, we're not careless. We're not. We know what the fuck we're doing. That's all I gotta say about that, right?
You want to
We
hear
can
a
still be
story?
careless and precautious.
You want to hear a story about?
But like, it's I'll go redundancy department when it comes to safety. Especially if I'm doing heights and shit. Like, I don't want to fucking fall and hurt myself. I don't want to fucking fall and have my machine fall over and kill anybody either, which almost happened when I was in union. Fucking because that was fucking safety measures. I've seen overly safety measures almost cause fucking accidents.
Oh,
Because people are
100%.
being too fucking safe. If that makes any sense. Like, I've seen it, man. Like, fuck.
It's like tying off on the roof, right? Sometimes tying off on the roof fucking is worse, I find. If you're on anything less than a 10-12 and you're all tied off, you're tripping on your fucking ropes, man. And then you step on the rope and fucking oopsie daisy, you're off the roof.
Yeah, and having to wear safety glasses, safety goggles when I'm painting. It's fucking hot, and I'm up high, and I'm on a scaffold. And one wrong step, I'm falling down the scaffold. Oh, you're supposed to be tied off the scaffold. Doesn't matter, man. Like, I'm on a scaffolding. I'm only up maybe not three stages of scaffold.
I'll tell you something about fucking safety
No,
glasses.
but they fog up on you, and then you got to wear your safety glasses. Just get some anti-fog on them. It doesn't fucking matter. They still fog up. Now I can't fucking see.
Listen to this. When it comes to my work and fucking safety glasses, now when it comes to using the nail guns, yeah, you're gonna want to use them because the little pieces of metal that hold the nails together, they fly fucking everywhere, right?
Oh, the copper.
Yeah, the little. Well, it's not copper; it's like aluminum. But whatever the case may be, that little tiny piece, they'll fly everywhere. So when you're using a nail gun on my work, yes, it's beneficial to wear these fucking glasses. But of the same respect, when you're working on a saw, it's actually better not to wear them because the fucking sawdust gets up inside the glasses and then does this inside the glasses. And I get more shit in my eyes if I'm wearing safety glasses on a saw than compared to if I don't.
Yeah. That's like a
So
trap.
I never wear safety glasses on a saw. They're all guys come up to me all the time. Boy, put your safety glasses on. I'm like, I get more shit in my fucking eyes with them on a fucking saw.
That's
I
why
don't
they
know. The
go
only
well.
thing, man, Aspenite. I fucking make sure I'm wearing them for Aspenite all the time.
Well, yeah, there are some things that you do want to make sure you are wearing them for, like I said, those nail guns, aspenite, shit like that. But like when I'm on a saw cutting like fucking 2x4s, half the time fucking I get nothing in my face. But as soon as I put this fucking safety glasses on, it's like it just boom, everything. It's like a magnet, goes right in the eyes.
Yeah,
Every time.
I've had shards of glass, metal, and wood and paint chips in my eyes from even wearing safety glasses. Right?
Yeah.
It's just gonna get in your eye. Oh, but it's gonna prevent more. No, it doesn't. They don't stop everything, man. What?
Did you hear the ambulance go by?
No.
Like, oh god, oh my god, everyone out here.
Well, I heard it, but why? What?
We're like, wow, because he went right by and turned it on, and we're like, he was like, I could feel it in my chest, and
Yeah, they like to use this street a lot lately.
yeah, and you didn't hear it, so don't forget I said it.
Yeah, all right.
But yeah, because you're the one that picks up on it,
I heard it, but I'm kind of getting used to it.
and you were talking. Sorry to interrupt.
I don't know why the fuck the ambulance is using the street all the time now.
We were.
Is there other streets blocked off that this is the only street they can get down?
No, fucking the main street's right there, man. They're just too fucking lazy to aim their fucking ambulances after they're fucking jerking each other off at the fire hall. They aim towards this way and they use my street.
What happened
yeah.
was when I was in high school, we had a world issues class, and we were actually discussing the redevelopment of the fire hall. And I remember them discussing, okay, we can put it out back to Kenilworth, where it has been for many, many years, or we're going to do it up the residential street and turn the exit for the every vehicle up our street, which is stupid.
It's residential
But
street.
then
There's
back
kids out
then-
here playing and shit, man.
I lived on the other side, and I didn't really care. It was of interest, but it didn't really affect me. Well, how it affects me.
Right. So
And
we
I
have
remember that.
95% of the traffic on this my little small street here, residential street. 95% of the traffic is shortcut cocksuckers who don't want to go around the light at the main intersection, and the ambulances.
Okay.
And,
Two streets
and
over.
it's mostly people just fucking using it as a shortcut, and the fucking ambulance in the traffic and shit. Like, oh wait, I forgot. There's 3 or 4 mechanic shops around my area, and they like to use my street as a fucking test track when they're testing cars out. So there's that. So 4 or 5% of the traffic on this fucking street is actually people that live on this street, man. It's a fucking side street, a residential side street. I'm fucking pissed. I want speed bumps, motherfucker.
It's the same as my road here.
You're that guy, Chris.
I am the
fucking
old
speed
cranky
bump.
guy in the porch going, ah.
Old man yells at car.
I am. I'm yelling at the sky and clouds and fucking cars.
That's why they're coming back.
Yeah, so I give them the fucking finger. I'm like, fuck
Yo,
off.
people yell at me. I'm using that road all the time, especially with my fucking loud ass car.
I've gotten in fights, man, with people out there.
People do that with my street all the time. They use it as a waypoint getting back and forth. Like there's constantly traffic going up and down this street here, and barely any of them live on the fucking street. It's all just cut throughs to get from one end of town to the other without having to go through lights.
Well, I mean, I get it. It's a public fucking road. I get that.
And also, not to mention, there's 5 roads that actually meet literally right over there. It's called the 5 Points. And every fucking day, I'll hear honk, and I'll look at the window, and there's almost an accident.
Oh, I see
Every
all
day.
kinds of accidents over here. On,
Oh, you got a 5 corners too, then.
Yeah. Every fucking day, man. All I hear is like on a weekend. Last weekend, for instance, I think I was sitting here on Saturday. I think I heard at least 3 or 4 times in one fucking day. And I look out. Oh yeah.
I've been sitting here on my porch, man, and or even in my house, and I'll hear and I'll feel, bam! I'll feel it in my fucking arse on my chair. It's from the impact of the accidents, like at the main intersection. So weird. One broad took out a fucking telephone pole. No, what the fuck was it? One of those big steel. She didn't hit the pole, but she didn't take the pole out. One of those great big steel fucking junction boxes for the light,
Okay.
electrical and shit. Took that fucking thing right out. I was sitting on the porch that night. I went over. I talked her out of not leaving the scene of the accident because she was all fucked up on something. But she was leaving. I'm like, dear, don't. It's the worst thing you could do.
Mm-hmm.
And there's all these other fucking goofs that came around. All the welfare bums and lowlives that live over on the main drag. They're all like, oh, I'm going to tackle her. Dude, you're not fucking tackling anybody. You know? Don't even fucking think about tackling her, man. And then that's what made her want to leave. because all these fucking weirdos were coming out going, oh, like fucking wait. She's stunned as fuck, man. She's in shock. She just got in a fucking major accident. Doesn't matter if she's on something and she fucked up. Whatever, she's fucked up. She'll pay for it.
Trad Life here says smoke him if you got him. So there you go. I got a joint going.
But yeah, I talked her into not leaving the scene of the accident, man. She was this close. I'm like, dear, don't, please. I'm begging with her. And then I got these fucking welfare fucking idiots behind me. Beep, 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 beep. I'm like, I had to turn around and say, listen, shut the fuck up. And the girl even said, I don't want to talk to you guys. I'll talk to him. She's talking about me. I'll talk to you, but I can't talk to those guys. Yeah, because they're fucking morons. They're fucking crackheads, man.
Listen,
Over there,
leaving the scene of an accident, it's only bad if you get caught.
No, well, she would have got caught leaving the scene of the accident, man. She would have been fucking busted. What are you gonna do? Go home and fucking say, "Oh, my car got stolen"? I don't think she would have done that.
Yeah, especially if your license plate's still. If you can leave the scene of the accident, at least take your fucking tickets off the car.
Well, you can go home and pretend you were sleeping the whole time and just wake up the next day and go, "Where's my car? My car's stolen."
Yeah, just report it stolen. Yeah, my car was stolen. Oh, that's funny you mentioned that, sir, because your car was actually in an accident last night. We'd like to talk to you. Well, I was fucking sawing logs, dude.
Yeah, I was out, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah, we do not give legal advice. Like, we should probably state that right now. We do not give legal advice. Is what we're saying.
Do not take any advice from me at all because
legal, medical, anything.
No legal, no medical advice. Disclaimer. I probably should have said that first.
Kind of like on the intro to my show, I wrote "Viewer discretion is advised" because it kind of is. Speaking of that, I had a custom flag made for the Bigethoff, so I don't know if they're gonna be able to make it, so I'll find out if they're gonna be able to make it for one. Number two, if it does be made, I'm gonna have it on the wall right behind me here.
You're gonna get to make it.
I got it done through a company through Amazon.
Cool.
Oh, I seen that.
It was cheap. It was only like 20-something bucks. So I fucking sent fucking some artwork their way, and let's see if it happens. So
there. No advice from the guy who likes his ass on fire. Fucking right.
Yo, one piece of advice that my insurance guy did tell me that I've always had stuck in my head: the only time you don't leave from an accident is if you accidentally run somebody over. Because it's not illegal to run somebody over. It's illegal to leave when you run somebody over. So if you ever run somebody over, you make sure you're the first fucking person to call.
Insurance is still friggin' weird, man.
Excuse me. Yeah, hi. I ran somebody over. I'm just letting you know now. Okay, I'm waiting.
Yeah. Yep. That's exactly how it goes. That's what my insurance guy told me, man. He's like, if you ever fucking do that, you make sure you don't leave, because that's the one thing you'll go to jail and not get out for.
Oh yeah, my stepdad's fucking cruise. Yeah, that got fucking almost sheared in half by some asshole in a truck there a couple winters ago.
It's another one because like we used to do a lot of basement renos for floods and shit for a buddy of mine. I used to do it through a buddy of mine. We'd go and we'd cut the drywall up 2 feet and fucking cut everything out that's all wet and moldy, whatever, and we just replace it. And I'm thinking like, fuck, man, like what happens if you got a leaky basement? Can you get through insurance? He said, if you have water damage, something about just say you went away for the weekend and someone left the windows open in your basement, if it's a finished basement, and the rain did damage, and it's covered, but it won't cover it if the windows were closed and you get water damage. Like it's fucking stupid, man. Like insurance is
fucking weird, man.
Yeah.
Well, here's another one. At the yacht club, that was another thing I needed, was fucking $2 million worth of liability at the yacht club in order to park your boat there. And it wasn't the fact that I needed $2 million of liability for my boat. It was in case my fucking boat caught fire and lit fucking 5 more on fire.
Shit.
Yeah,
So
I can't remember.
Yeah. And then I had, what was the thing? Oh, yeah. And then I couldn't get boat insurance because my age. And then my insurance guy, same insurance guy, said, oh, I can give you your contents insurance for your house, and it comes with free boat insurance. So I got fucking boat insurance that way.
Okay, well, my buddy up the road, well, my neighbors, once upon a time, they had 2 Ninjas motorcycles in their yard that got stolen right out of their fucking alleyway in their driveway, private property. you would think that'd be covered under house insurance, contents insurance. Nope. It wasn't covered under insurance. You know, they had insurance, I think, on the bikes. I don't understand. No, I think no. They let the insurance lapse because they weren't using it. It was they stole them. They were just getting them out and getting them ready for the season to use them, and they weren't insured yet. So they weren't insured. You'd think that you would assume that they'd be insured under your property because it's on your fucking property. Anything stolen from your property, you would think the insurance company would cover. But
That's
they didn't.
where they
They
tell
weren't
you
covered.
it's the contents of your house. And that's why it's contents insurance.
Well, my land, my property is my house. Like insurance is fucked. I fucking hate insurance companies, man. Fucking hate them.
Well, it's the same thing. What is it? If you call your insurance guy and say, "Oh, I hit a deer," versus fucking a deer hit me, same thing. Because I've had it where someone called and they're like, "Oh, I hit a fucking deer." They're like, "You what? Oh, you hit a deer? Well, it sounds like you're at fault." And then they didn't get it covered. But if you say, "Oh, I was driving and a fucking deer hit me, jumped out and hit me," then you get it covered. I've heard that one before too. And it's all in the way you
You're welcome,
say
Spirit
it.
Jane. Yeah, I was just on Amazon the other. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, I'm just fucking letting the cat out.
Oh, I was just gonna say I was just on Amazon the other day, fucking around, and I just looked up flags to see what they had in there, and the fuck, and and I noticed that there was this create your own flag option in there. I'm like, that's interesting. And I got some friends out in Shelburne that made a bunch of their own flags for the rallies and stuff that they do out there, and they were pretty well detailed. So I'm like, fuck it, let's try it. So I sent them. So okay, you know the logo that we use. It's got like the slash, but then it's got that rings rune circle with Odin in the center of it.
Yeah.
So I sent that, and I wrote up in the top right corner in red rune. I put Bigethoff in Elder Germanic rune. So I'm going to see if they can make that. So just one flag that I could put on the wall behind me. I'm not making any. Not going to make more than the one. So
yeah, they should be able to copy it, no problem.
Yeah.
Just copy print. That's all they're going to do. Right?
Yeah. Well, my concern is the knot work inside the circle. Because there's some pretty intricate type of Norse knot work, and the design of Odin on Sleipnir is really kind of intricate. So I'm wondering if they're going to be able to do that.
Should be able to.
Yeah. So there's an option in there. It says like if there's something won't work, what would you like us to do? And I just wrote return the money. Because if it can't be how I want it to be, then I don't want the flag, right? So
Yeah.
So we'll see.
They'll probably send you the money and tell you to keep the flag after anyway, so you might get lucky.
Yeah. We'll see how it looks.
All right. I'll be right back.
Whoa.
Yeah. But it should be pretty interesting.
I know. I noticed that fucking a little while ago. I was going to do that, but I haven't gotten around to making a flag. Get like a fucking Auschwitz summer camp.
My creativity went out the window for many years. I don't like. I used to draw all the time, all kinds of shit. Like aside from sitting behind a drum kit, but when it came to artistic creativity, that went right out the window for years. And it's only just been kind of recently that it's been coming back. So,
well, that's it. You just got to pick up a fucking paper and pencil, right? It starts coming back.
Not just that. For me, it's when it comes to stuff like that, I've got to be around people that are better at it than I am. And so that kind of gives me a kick in the ass to like, hey, like what Buddy just did was pretty fucking good. And I'm not the type of person that thinks I could do better than them because that's just conceited type of shit. But I'm the type of person that, well, first of all, as a musician, I was always told if you want to become good, play with people that are better than you. And which makes sense. So I do the same thing with pretty much everything.
Yeah, so I don't know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Because that was my whole idea with fucking going to the yacht club. You want to start being fucking hanging around with rich people and shit that. Doesn't quite work.
Yeah, no, those type of people got their heads up their asses. I mean, more for practical type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, and then most of those fucking people, man, they just wanted to sit at the dock
Oh yeah.
And they just had, most of the people just had a boat to say they had a boat. And it's like, well, I want to go out and sail. And then it's fucking, I don't know. It was a pain in the ass. I don't think I'd ever do that again.
Yeah. Pretentiousness. Fucking pretentiousness drives me fucking insane, man.
Well, it's weird because it's the whole reason I fucking even got my boating license in the first place. It's because everyone would go out sailing for race night, and then the old guys would start drinking, and then it's like, oh, if we get caught out here and know the captain doesn't have, or the captain is drinking, you need a fucking sober captain. And since I wasn't drinking, all the old guys started saying, oh, well, go get your boating license and figure out all your shit so that if God forbid when we're out here racing and something happens, we got a sober captain, right?
Yeah.
And then I slowly went that way, and then I bought a boat, and then I couldn't get anybody into sailing. Like anybody fucking that was young sailing, nobody fucking wants to do it. It was such a weird gap, man.
That is strange. I think sailing would be fucking fun.
Yo, it's next level.
Like on a long sailboat or like a smaller type of sailboat?
I got a 25-foot CNC. So like it's a big boat. It's got a fucking bed, a toilet, a sink, all the pizzazz you need. But I don't know. Nobody liked it. Nobody liked fucking being keeled over sailing. Nobody liked the work on the boat. I don't know. Well, not work, but you know what I mean? There's work into sailing. It's not like you're just going to sit there and hold a steering wheel and shit, right?
Yeah.
Like when you're tacking, you got to fucking set your sails, pull in lines. Like, it's work. It's work. But man, once you got everything set up, like I was telling Chris, like if you're out there in the wind and you get all your sails set perfect and you're tacked properly, it's fucking dead quiet and you're fucking flying along. And all you hear is the water along the fucking hull. And man, there's no better feeling. But nobody liked it. At least none of the fucking friends I was trying to drag out there liked it.
My Danish ancestors are screaming right now. They're like, "Do it, go!"
I know, fuck, man, and that's the worst part is I got this fucking boat sitting on the hard right now, and it's like I don't even want to. I don't know. It's a fortune to put it in the water, but it's not worth it. I don't think. Like,
I guess my brother's working back at the yacht club in Toronto. I guess.
Toronto Yacht Club would be a nice one.
I think that probably his second or third time back there now. Fuck. He's gone through so many jobs in the city. I don't know why he can't find just one half decent job and lock it down, but it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's a pain in the ass, man, because even here, it's like you can find a job, but it's like, then what? It's a job you're going to fucking hate in a year. And then next thing you know, they find out what you're good at, what you'll put up with, and what you'll do. And then it's like they're getting you to do everything.
Well, he moved down to the city about 20 years ago, and and it's been like that ever since. Like, just he'll be at one place for a few years, go to another place for a few years. He was working at the Air Canada Center there, working for the Toronto Maple Leafs, but at one point in time, but it wasn't during games and stuff. It was doing something else. Can't remember exactly when it was, but just all over the place all the time. Me up here where I am, I've been at the same jobs in the same building for 20 fucking years.
Yeah.
You're like, people think, oh, don't you want to like move anywhere and do something different? And it's like, yeah, I think about it, but in the same respect, I kind of like where I am. It's easy work. I make all right money. I fucking don't have to travel that far to work. So the fuck.
But then again, that's one thing I haven't done is fucking had a job in a factory, basically. I've always had fucking construction jobs where you're going places, right?
Yeah, I've done a lot of that too.
Because I've done fucking, commercial renovating for schools and factories and shit like that. Then I've worked for 3 companies that did residential homes. I've worked for people that frame houses. I've worked for a custom framer. And then, what was the other one? Oh, I've done footings and foundations, like doing all the Duraforms. And man, like I've touched fucking every aspect of everything.
I actually liked doing concrete and block work.
It's like even the Duraforms, it's not bad, but it's like when you get to a company that wants to fucking rush, and the fucking forms, man, when you're doing like 9-foot forms, I can't do it. They weigh more than me. So it's like, and then they want to fucking rush and throw them in the cages and then half the people that are working there are all fucking coked out and strung out. That it's like, of course you're fucking picking them up and throwing them around like sticks, right?
So, hey, Mom, so you're telling me he's working 2 jobs in the city now? And her is working 1 job for what she's doing now? But he's got to work 2 fucking jobs now? I wonder how much more it's going to take for it to sink into this guy. Fuck.
Hey, Chucky. Chucky's
Everybody's showing up now.
yeah. That's that time of day, I guess.
6:30. 6:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Ooh, you know what? I might hop off and go get some food.
Yeah, I'm supposed to do the same, but she's not here now, so
Well, I got a funny feeling it's done fucking heating up. I gotta go see the
Yeah.
neighbor, bring him some soup. For,
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a lasagna in the oven, so that's probably got another. Oh, I want to say.
Oh yeah, he messaged me like an hour ago. Fuck, I've been on here for that long already. Goes quick, goes quick. All right, I'll talk to you guys later on then.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah, later.
cheers, bud.
Oh, yeah. So that new flag, I don't know, should be coming hopefully next week, maybe. I think. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm still interested to see if they're going to be able to make it.
Oh yeah, they shouldn't have any problem, man. Like so, like they'll copy it, unless it's if depends on the size. If it's too small, what you sent them, they might not be able to bring it.
Well, I sent them the dimensions for a 3x5 flag,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
So
should
like
be able to copy
like
it.
a standard size flag. I sent them the dimensions for that.
Yeah, I don't see how there'd be any problem.
Yeah. So we'll see how it goes. And it's just going to be one of those particular types of flags because it's that symbol on top of a DAG flag, so it's only going to be one. I'm not making any more than that. And after I sent it and bought it, I'm just thinking to myself, should I have done that? But in the same respect, I'm like, it's just one, and it's literally going on my wall, and that's it. It's never going anywhere else after that.
Yeah.
So fuck it.
So
Yeah.
I thought about getting a T-shirt or something made up, or I'm not gonna bother doing that shit. I don't need to make merch and sell merch. Fucking
Well, see, I'm not interested in selling merch. I just kind of like making my own shit to wear. Like there's this shirt that I found that I want to get. It says "fuck you, you fucking fuck" on it. I so want this shirt. I so want this fucking shirt, just so I can walk around town with a shirt that says "fuck you, you fucking fuck" on it. Because I would.
years ago, I was gonna make it was a buddy of mine come up with the idea where we should make some shirts and sell them years ago. Painted buddy of mine, and he wanted to make one like 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink, fucking right here, like just offensive shirts just to piss people off. Like this was 15, 20, well, more than that, more than 20 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, there's something I've always kind of wanted to get into. I remember when I was younger and I was doing a lot of retarded drawing. I always thought, like, man, this would be fucking awesome to put on a shirt.
Right.
Yeah.
Offensive.
Yeah.
Back
then, yeah.
No, but back in the early 90s, I had those. I still have them too. These pastels that you can draw something on a white T-shirt.
Oh yeah.
And you just iron it with some wax paper over top. I had this nice marijuana leaf I drew. Man, I did 2 tones. It was like yellowy green, yellow in the center and a green on the outside, or green in the center and yellow. I can't remember. It looked realistic, anyways. And that's all it was. Just a marijuana leaf on my chest. And I had lots of compliments, man. Like fucking, I had some hot chicks, man. Like office looking chicks going, "Oh, I love your shirt." Like, "Oh, fuck, I love you."
I remember when I was in high school, I had this T-shirt, and on the front of it right here, it had this little pot leaf, but on the back of it had this fucking huge pot leaf, right? And it said like Jamaican style or something like that on it, right? Well, I went to school with this one guy that wore death metal T-shirts all the time. And this one particular day, he's wearing this one particular death metal shirt that was, I'm not going to describe it, but it was a Cannibal Corpse shirt. And I'll leave it right there. If anybody knows Cannibal Corpse, then they'll get a good idea of, right? Yeah. And but I'm the one that gets told to turn my shirt inside out because I had a pot leaf on it. But Buddy got away with walking around with his shirt with a Cannibal Corpse album cover on it.
Yeah.
But the pot leaf shirt, I had another guy that I went to school with. He had a 9 Inch Nails shirt on it, or shirt on one day, and on the back of it just said NIN, or on the front of it said NIN. but on the back of it, it said "fist fuck" in gigantic white letters like this, right? I don't know where it said, but yet I got to wear my pot leaf shirt on inside out.
Chucky's saying, I'm pissed everyone loves my white guilt shirt from government. I was going for the opposite effect.
Oh man, I've been thinking about getting a couple things from GTV. White guilt shirt. Ah.
What's
Oh,
Gary
yeah.
saying? Gary saying, I have a shirt I bought in Florida back in the 90s that it has the Tricks rabbit on it and says, silly faggot, dicks are for chicks. I remember those. Oh, we're on Pride Day to the bars.
That's fucking awesome. Oh shit. I seen another shirt that was the Tricks bunny, but it said silly rabbit, trips are for kids, and he's all whacked out on shrooms and he's got shrooms in his hands. Fuck.
Good ideas, but I don't know. Kind of getting too old to be wearing shirts that might get you punched out nowadays, but
Oh yeah, Hammer Smashed Face, Chucky. Yep, that's off of the album, the Bleeding. Yeah, yeah. That's funny because in the first Ace Ventura movie, the one scene where you see Ace Ventura in that metal concert, there's that death metal band playing. That's Cannibal Corpse, and they're playing Hammer Smashed Face. And the funny thing is that Jim Carrey was very adamant with the producers that he wanted them in that movie. He was pissed. He was pissed with them that they weren't going to pick Cannibal Corpse at first. He's like, no, Cannibal Corpse. I fucking want Cannibal Corpse in the movie, and that's why Cannibal Corpse was in the first Ace Ventura.
I've heard of them. I don't know if I've ever heard their music. Though.
I believe they're from Florida. They came around this. They came at the same time, like the little Florida death metal scene back in the early '90s, right? Like Deicide, Obituary, Hypocrisy, and stuff like that. But they're more of like the gorier type of. I call them horror death metal, right? It's like all zombies ripping people apart, shit like that, right? A little bit more graphic shit that I'm not going to get into detail. Yeah. But yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. Buddy wears Cannibal Corpse shirts, and I wear a pot leaf shirt, and I'm the one that gets in shit. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I get in trouble wearing some certain things in school. I was always getting in trouble in school. Anyways, but school's stupid. It was dumb. They had dumb rules, man.
I used to wear a trench coat that went down to my knees, fucking 20-hole docks. Yeah, they didn't like me.
Like I had an Alpine hat. Like oh, you can't wear that because it's a beer logo and this and that. It's like, well, it's my only fucking hat. I need to keep the sun off my head. We just can't wear it at school. It's like, okay, fine. You're not allowed to wear a hat in school anyways. But they didn't want me anywhere near the school grounds with it. Like it just, I don't know, man. Like I was always button heads with teachers, and I was in the principal's office quite a bit.
Oh yeah, they used to come after me all the time because of my chain and my wallet. If I could put a pencil through that, Mr. McHugh, I'm taking that from you. No, you're not. Try it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I got suspended many times and expelled quite a few times. Had to change schools once or twice because of it. But most of the time I changed schools because we were moving all over the fucking place. Gary, I was one of the last kids in St. John, I think, to ever get the strap before they stopped it back in the 80s. And
in the 80s,
it was overrated. All it was like all the boys are outside, lined up outside, and they can hear the strap. And the principal told me, he goes, yeah. Sometimes they would just fucking slap the desk and pretend they're strapping you, and go, yeah, just pretend. They tell you, like, just go outside, pretend, you get the strap, and it was just psychological warfare, right? But I actually did get the strap. He gave it to me once, and I was like, that's it. He's like, just pretend you're sore, okay? Oh, okay, fine. Outside, all the guys are like.
I'm wondering if that was still in place when I was a young kid, because I started public school probably 81, 82 maybe. Is when because I was born in 77. So I want to say I started public school maybe like 81, 82. I might be wrong. Maybe the mother can clarify on that, but I don't remember that at all.
No,
Like I still remember the Lord's Prayer being said in school, but other than that, I don't remember that. Mind you, this was Ontario as well. Maybe rules were different down your way.
It was 84, I think, when I got it. I think that was the year I got it. I think it was the same year they got rid of it. So lucky me, right?
Oh, Gary says strap is nothing. My dad beat us regularly with a 3-foot bamboo pole. Oh,
Jesus. That would be stingy.
batter up. Boom.
Hey.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, I got the spoon. I got the belt. I think I got the fly swatter.
Yeah. I got those little rubber sneakers that Mom used to get from the Kmart fucking bargain bin there.
Oh, fuck.
Those little white sneakers and the canvas with the fucking floppy little rubber.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they stung if she got you, and if she didn't fucking get you, she'd whip it at you and fucking hit you in the back of the head with it, or she'd throw it. It would just go. You would hear it go past your head. The wind, you get the wind. What fuck? I just went to click on Alley, disappeared. Jesus.
Oh, fuck. And End Time says, I don't know. My mother used a door jam to beat us unconsciousness.
Well, they would grab whatever they could that was available. Like I could see my mom going, "Oh, I better not grab that." Usually, she was grabbing because at the bottom of the stairs, I'd be running up the stairs to get away from her. And at the bottom of the stairs, where everybody left their shoes and boots. So sometimes she'd grab a fucking cougar boot and whip it at you, right?
Oh, fuck.
You're like, ah, you'd be laughing.
I remember that too, Trad, like with the snapping of the belt.
Yeah, the belt. Yeah. Fucking belt.
Oh, fuck. But you want to know something? That's probably why we all grew up not to be total fucking cocksuckers, though.
Well, yeah. Oh, with that. Still, I don't know.
Okay, within reason.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the generation for the past 20 years. They didn't get that shit. Look what's going on.
Yeah.
That's when that was.
At least when I knew when I was being a shithead, at least I knew I was being a shithead. Whereas some kids now, but they're being a shithead, but they have no self-awareness that they're being a shithead. They think that it's just hunky dory and fine what they're doing.
Yeah.
Or I knew when I was fucking up and doing wrong things and bad things, I knew I was doing bad things, man. You know?
Yeah.
Mr. L.
What's up, gentlemen?
Well, I guess it would still be good afternoon. It's good evening here, but good afternoon, Al. How are you?
Well, I'm doing all right. How about yourself? Fuck.
Oh, not too bad. Well, it looks like you got a determined look on your face there. You're like,
Oh, no, I'm fucking exhausted. I had a hell of a day at work.
oh shit.
It's been hot here, too.
Hmm.
Like, real fucking hot.
It's been cool here for the past couple of days, but mind you, it's been overcast too, though.
God damn fucking this fucking thing. Let me see.
Are you hitting buttons? Don't hit buttons. All right.
Yeah. Buttons.
There we go. I don't know. Sometimes this phone fucks up and I can't really hear anybody.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The volume goes
But I
really
fixed
low.
it. Yeah, I think it's something to do with like the echo cancellation. Because if I fucking hit that button a couple times, it'll come back.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
That happens with me sometimes. Like I'll be listening on my phone, and if it's on YouTube, it sounds fine. But if it's on Rumble, it's really low. Like it's stupid fucking low for some reason. And I'll check the volume setting on Rumble to see if that itself is low, and that's jacked all the way up. So I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I think I had that problem with Rumble too, and it was only through like the Rumble Studios app.
Yes,
but
yeah.
I fixed it, but I got a couple like Bluetooth earbuds, and it went away. So
what I did is I refuse to stick those fucking things in my ears. Anything electronic like that, I won't put them in my ears. I read a bunch of studies because how I found out about it was years ago when they first started coming out with those Bluetooth headsets for monitors for musicians and drummers. Actually, we're starting to wear them. But then there was also, after a couple period of time wearing them, like constantly every fucking night for hours on end, they were starting to have like shit going on in the brain, like neurological dysfunction, all kinds of weird shit. And I was just like, that's because you got electric current running through your fucking brain the whole time. So I was just like, I'm not staying away from those. So what I did is now with these fucking new retarded phones, they want you wearing those things in your head. So I like I said, I won't fucking do that. So I got myself one of these little goddamn contraptions. One of these. Oh yeah, here we go. I just knocked my own camera out. Way to go, Tom. What the fuck's going on here?
Hitting button.
Oh, yeah, I hit a button.
Multicam.
There we go. I need to get myself one of these little fucking thingamajigs.
Oh, Trad Life. You got to put that link in the private chat.
Yeah.
Put the private chat and I can play it.
Just a little jack so I can plug it in the bottom of my phone because, like I said, I won't put those Bluetooth things in my ears.
Yeah, I know. I wonder about that. I don't have them in all the time. Like, I see some of those fucking losers walking around with them all day. I don't know. I'll put them in if, like, you guys are on or something at work. But other than that, not much.
Which link? Oh, Trad Life's asking for a link, Chris.
Okey-dokey.
She put a link up in the chat here.
Yeah, she wants to play a song, but I can't play it unless she puts it in the private chat. I can't play it if it's in the mainstream. I don't have to go.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah. It's gonna be logged up in the private chat. Then you can get the link. So
I'm slowly learning how to play stuff.
Can you copy the link out of the main chat?
Not unless I go to open up another window and go to me and.
Oh yeah.
I guess I could do that, but.
Good evening.
What's she doing?
Hey, Trad Life.
She's on mute. Oh wait, she sent it in the private chat. Here we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Cool. Oh, this guy. I've seen this guy. I hope I don't think I'll get a fucking strike. I don't think let's fucking let's do this. Let's do it. Do it. Give me a second. Back to this. Go to this. Give me a sec, Chucky. Oh wait, I'll let Chucky in. Give me a sec, man. I'm just gonna figure this shit out. Okay. I got it. Stugotz. Chris, man. Smart.
Here, I got a new song for y'all today. It's going to be the first song I preview for y'all off my new album, Deep South, and it will hit late March or early April. So excited about this. But here's the deal, y'all. With this song right here, there needs to be more conversations between parents and kids that go like this. Now, son, I love you, but when I tell you to go do something, it ain't no conversation. All right? It's a yes, sir, and you go do it. It's as simple as that. If more parents took that approach, we wouldn't have these problems in America and all over the world. But here we are. So this song needs to be said, and I hope y'all like it. It's called Kids That Never Got Spanked. I see mugshots every night. Same stupid look there on their face. Like no one ever told them, son, you can't rob that bank, dumbass. Like no one ever told them, don't sell crack off of Main Street. I ain't nothing like them, 'cause daddy's belt loop sure could sing. And I see the world so clearly now that 30 years have passed. I deserve about every single whooping on my ass. And my old man never beat me, but that line was clear as day. Now the prison's overflowing with kids that never got spanked. Never got spanked. I bet some California psychologist would tell me that I'm wrong. Then someone breaks into his house as soon as he gets home. And
Yeah, good point, Trey. I don't want to get. Yeah, good point. Don't want to get a strike. Because I don't know if I'll get a strike for that or not. I can't tell what's going to give me a fucking strike and what isn't going to give me a strike. For fuck's sake. I know there's a way around that shit by going through this route and that route, but I don't know the routes.
I don't think AI music would get you a strike. I'm not sure. But to be honest,
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't
think so. No, it has to be copyright. Like, that guy might fucking not appreciate me playing his shit. You know? Oh, it is copyright. Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
okay.
Yeah.
How's it going, Chucky? Nice to meet you.
Nice to kind of meet you face to face finally. You too, Al?
Yeah. How's it going, Chucky? Where are you driving now?
I'm parked for another hour in Toronto, Mississauga to be exact.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm at a place called Master Steaks.
Fuck you. You really get around out there, eh?
Oh, fuck yeah. Well, it's mostly like Ontario and Quebec. So, I mean, it's relatively a short distance compared to what I used to do in the U.S. So, but yeah.
No, I don't want to take down the stream, Linda. No, when I get a copy, no, YouTube lets me right away. They'll shut down my stream midstream if I'm fucking around. You know.
Yeah, it's happened before.
A couple times.
I've had them take one completely right off.
Yeah, I think I have one strike left and I'm out. Right.
Yeah, just start up another account. Fuck them.
Yeah. Because to me, it's the pub. I don't give a fuck how many fucking subscribers I have, man. It doesn't really matter. I'm not going to be monetized or anything, so I don't really get why, you know. It's nice that, because people will find me. The regular people that want to come on here and chit-chat, they'll find me, right?
There's characters out here, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
What's that? Sorry? What'd you say?
Fucking characters out here.
Oh, in Mississauga?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck yeah. I can just
A lot of
imagine.
cheats there, but when the white people come in there, they're all fucking. It's not pretty.
Yeah, it is
Who's
chilly.
good?
Well,
Yeah, I was just gonna say Gary's saying it's cold out.
No.
Well, like I said, it was fucking cooking here today. Holy fuck.
Hey Alan, Jason, how you doing?
Jason was on earlier, but he had to go cut his grass and move. No, he had to move a log pile of shit before he killed his grass. And he had to cut his grass. He had
Yeah, you got a truckload of good looking shit there.
But wood.
Yeah, it's all like I guess just like offcuts from the sawmill, I guess.
Oh, nice. Right on.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, if you wanted to build like, you know, crafty little things, build some birdhouses or something, it would have been perfect.
Don't be that guy that builds birdhouses.
Or pull a bee and have
Fuck, I love building a good birdhouse. Holy shit.
Or bat houses would be nice. Bat houses are good.
Bat
I had
houses.
Yeah.
bat houses, yeah. Yeah.
Pretty simple to make too, man. It's and they get rid of the bugs.
Yeah. I built a couple mason bee houses as well. They're pretty cool.
I had to get a stack of fucking 16-foot 2x6 today, so I'm walking around our lumber section trying to find where these lifts are. Like, where the fuck is all this goddamn 2x6? I'm looking at 14-footers, 12-footers, 10-footers, and there's there's 14s, 12s, and 10s. That's all I see. I'm like, I know we got 16s. Where the fuck are they? Like, the hell? And I look back this way, right behind 6 piles of 14-foot 2x6 is the 16-footer. So I had to move. I'm going to hold a couple of them off the top of these fucking piles, move one over this way, pull another one down, move another one over this fucking way. Just to get at the 16-foot pile. The 16-foot pile wasn't even put on the pile properly. Half that fucking pile was hanging off the back of it. So I had to get in there with the forklift nice and daintily so I didn't knock the fucking pile off the back and crush the fence. Great fucking day.
Good times in maritime.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I had one of those days too. Fucking shit show.
It's Monday. Monday suck donkey cock, man. I'm telling you.
They fucking do, dude. I don't know why. Like, people just don't fucking listen. Show up today and there's fucking cabinets installed in a bathroom that has no tile in it. Like, what the fuck is the point of this?
Yeah, that's again miscommunication, or people just don't give a fuck, right?
Yeah, they just didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What put the cabinets in before the tile was down? Is that what you just said?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, some
okay.
people don't tile under their cabinets, but like I always do, just because in case anyone ever does like a home reno, down the road, then they just pull the cabinet out. They can fucking rearrange their shit, and the floor's all the same.
Well, it's like tiling up to a toilet.
Yeah. Yeah, like you don't do that. The fucking toilet goes on after.
Right.
So I don't know. I was just like, why the fuck are these here? And you know what? Honestly, it wouldn't have been such a big deal, but I tried to buy a heat kit that was like 48 square feet and I couldn't do it. But that wasn't including where the cabinets is because there's no need for heat under there. But I had to buy the next size up, which is like a 54 square foot, which I would have had to put the heat wires under the cabinet. So that's the only reason it really fucked me. But
I would told them take it out. Take it out. Like
oh, I did. Yeah, they took them out.
If I have an agreement with the contractor, and I even talked to the guys and say, listen, I need to at least get one coat of everything's primed. I'll prime everything out. Walls are primed.
Yeah.
At least that I need that, but I'd like to have at least one fucking coat of the wall color on before they start putting shit up on the fucking wall, man.
Yeah.
So I'm not cutting down everything, you know.
They took it out. I told them, I was like, get this the fuck out of here. This is stupid.
Good, but you had to wait. Well, you had to go do something else while they did that, right?
Yeah. Well, that wasn't really a big deal. I mean, they had it out in like fucking 20 minutes, but
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just
Once again,
they're not thinking, right?
No, they're just now their boss pays them to do it twice.
Yeah.
Good job, fucker.
Right. That's why I don't miss it. I don't miss it. I don't miss driving.
That having to do something twice happens with us all the time. There's been many fucking times I'll get basically a novel of blueprints I got to cut. And I'll get like 6 pages in, 2 carts out, fucking probably about, I don't know, 20, 30 trusses worth of lumber out. And they'll come back and say, yeah, I got to stop that job. That got canceled. Like, really? So I just cut all that fucking lumber, put all that time in getting the saw ready and everything, all my shit, just for it to fucking, okay, we're not doing that. Okay, so I'll ask, is we doing it after? Should I save this stuff? What's going on? Blah, blah. No, that got completely scrapped. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
That's their fucked up, really.
The plans are wrong or something like that, right? Like, it's happened so many fucking times. Fuck.
Yeah. No, I've had that happen where I've loaded like 800 or 900 pounds of fucking mortar into the house and like, okay, the flooring guys will be here in like 7 days. All right, I'll be out of here. And then fucking the next day, the flooring guys show up and I'm like, all right, well, you guys can move that. I'm not fucking touching that twice.
Right. No.
Like, and they get all pissy, but at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. Fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why like, I always tried to stay on good terms with all the different trades, man. I wanted to know who I was working with and get on good terms with them, man. And let them know where I'm at. Ask them where they're at. Okay, what do you guys like? You need to get on the same fucking page, and nobody wants to be on the same page on a job site, man. Everybody just wants to do their own thing and get in, get out, and get fucking paid and get the fuck off, and they don't care. That's why you get some shitty construction now, because nobody talks to one another, man.
Oh fuck! This house I'm working in, it looks like fucking Dr. Seuss built it. It's fucking fucked, man. Like I'm like trying to find a fucking wall to square anything off of, and they're all fucking going different directions. I'm like,
that's gonna be a nightmare for a time.
It is. Like, okay, yeah, it's gonna be one of those jobs.
Holy fuck.
So you have to kind of. Yeah, you have to. Oh man, you have to cheat 2 corners to make it look like it's square.
Yeah, you basically have to like find I have like a laser square, right? So it'll shoot 2 different, like it'll shoot a 90-degree right angle.
Yeah.
And basically, if it's good in the door and it, you can kind of cheat it a little one way, pick up a half an inch at the back of the room kind of thing. But yeah, it just sucks because when you're cutting like down a wall, and the wall is tapering, instead of just rattling off 10 cuts that are all the same size, now I'm fucking tapering cuts down this wall, which takes time.
Now it's all custom cutting, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you'd be surprised, man. There's 200-year-old homes out there, man, that are square.
Oh, they're the best houses.
Ones. Yeah.
Yeah, they're the best because people actually gave a fuck.
Yeah.
Well, they wanted
You
to
know,
stay standing.
Yeah.
Even with their age and the movement, like they're still more squished than the new ones.
Well, I'm like back in like in the 80s when there was kind of like a fucking housing crisis or whatever, the economy took a shit too, and they rattled up a bunch of these just fucking cookie cutter condo things, and they are the worst to fucking be in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we cut a lot of roofs for those and cut and build a lot of roofs for those type of cookie cutters type stuff. But in the same respect, we got a lot of custom shit too. Like we're doing trusses now that I've never seen before. And like I said, I've been in truss business for fucking 20 years now, and we're doing stuff for the past like 10 years, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this, man? Like, what happened to the triangles, for fuck's sakes? Now everybody's making weird ass looking fucking shit.
It's
Fuck.
It's all about cost cutting, man.
Some of these trusses are weird, man. They're like not even your conventional truss. It's just like one part that goes up and then another part, so it looks like a fucking. It's not even a conventional truss. Like it's just all these weird shit, man. So, and we only do
there's
roof trusses.
crazy shit out there now.
And we only do roof trusses. We don't do floor joists or anything or stairs. We just do roof trusses.
Oh, nice.
There was a house built just a couple streets over from me that looks like a fucking vampire lives in it. Because like, I don't know how the sun's going to get in this place. So I'm assuming a vampire lives in the fucking house. It's just a very weird, oddly built fucking house on the corner. Very strange. So it does look like a fucking crypt.
I'm starting to think vampires are real, man.
Well, didn't you see Alex Jones's fucking thing about Prince Charles there living in?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He lives in Vlad's.
Castle with a bunch of miners.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Vlad Tepes is a descendant of theirs.
What?
Or he's descended from them. Sorry. Yeah, he's an ancestor. Yes.
Oh man, like Aaron.
Childless.
No. Charles's bloodline comes from it's multiple areas. Like they're not British at all. They're actually Germanic, Carpathian, also Byzantine. They got a lot of shit in there. They just adopted a Germanic name, but they're actually Windsor is a Germanic name.
Yeah,
this is a topic for Aaron, man. I should give him a call because my God, man, he's done his work on this shit.
Yeah.
And it's fucking freaky, man. I'm like, dude, you're blowing my fucking mind right now. And he was showing me like every fucking president of the United States, if you follow their bloodline, goes back to Japan right now. It goes back to
they're all related.
Like I'm starting to wonder if like all the world leaders have always been fucking vampires. Maybe that's the whole child sacrifice shit. You know what I mean?
So Charles, I don't think he currently lives there, but he was living there for a while. But they basically retook. Well, they've always owned it. The castle that Vlad lived in, and it's still standing in Transylvania today. Yeah. They've actually used it a couple times in movies. Actually, there was these 80s movies, late 80s, early 90s vampire movies that came out. They were called Bloodstone, I think they were called. They were really odd B movies, right? But they were filmed on location in Transylvania, and they used that fucking castle for these movies. It was really interesting. Yeah.
It's George Bush. He was related to Queen Elizabeth.
Like
way down the fucking line too.
It's called the Black Nobility.
Yeah, it's a big club, and we're not in it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I was actually speaking of the clubs and stuff like that. I was actually watching a documentary of John Coleman's Club of 300. This video that he did back in the 90s. Pretty interesting stuff. I like listening to a lot of the stuff that's already been said. A lot of the old guys, because like they knew what they were talking about then, and a lot of people didn't listen. A lot of people did, but a lot of people didn't. Right? So
they got something to do with the Club of Rome or whatever.
Oh, Club of Rome's connected into all that. Yeah. Club of Rome, Knights of Malta, all that is all connected into the Committee of 300. It's all connected together.
Yeah.
Yeah, and isn't it like all run by the Black Pope or the Gray Pope or something like that? It's like, how did they? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's fucked.
Yeah, my mother here saying Diana was more British than the Queen. That is actually true. Diana had actually more native British blood, but also a lot of Saxon blood as well. But she was more of the actual British than the Queen. The royal family, they're not British at all.
Nah.
No, that's why they always have a fucking issue with like the princesses. Like, is Kate Middleton even alive or not? Like, what's happening here?
Who
No
knows?
no one's seen her.
I still think fucking Rothschild was the actual king,
Oh, guaranteed.
but who knows? Who knows? And I'm not about to travel down to hell to ask him. So,
No. No.
Excuse me, Rothschild. What the fuck do you want? Were you the king of England there for a bit and just making it look like it?
Yeah, it's you're right about that. Kate, I don't follow the royals at all. I can't stand the monarchy, but
No, I
the
can't.
whole thing about Kate or Catherine, what the fuck her name is. There was a big thing about, you know, the fake photos and shit. Haven't heard anything about it since. Haven't seen her.
Nope.
No,
And
the
last
last
photo
thing
that
they
came out
said
was fake. It was fucking AI. She had like 6 fingers on one fucking hand or something.
Yeah, and then they came out with a presser that said she's unlikely to return to royal duties anytime in the future. Whatever that means.
Yeah, she probably got fed to the boars.
All fucked up.
Jesus Christ.
No, probably not.
Who knows? They probably ate her in Buckingham Palace.
Oh, fuck. They're fucked, man. They're all fucked, man. Just right off the rocker, man.
Yeah.
No, I've never been a fan of the royal family myself.
No.
There's no need for it.
No
need for it.
You see
No,
everyone
not at
cheering
all.
for him there? Yeah. I'm like,
Yeah.
why?
Or-
Yeah.
Remember that video of the fucking naked guy climbing out of the 3rd-story window? He was like scaling down some bed sheets.
Probably Charles's boyfriend.
When was that?
Yeah. It was like probably 3 or 4 years ago. And it was like a tour, like some tourist on the road was like, "Oh my God, look at this." And they just start filming. And it's like, it looks like it's out of a fucking Alcatraz movie. The dude's like tied a bunch of bed sheets together and he's just fucking butt ass naked going like escaping.
Escaping.
Because the queen came back, that's why.
Oh, fucking escaping Charles's gay dungeon. I've got to get out of here. Fuck. Oh my God.
Yeah, that guy probably got Diana too.
Oh,
Yeah, he
fuck.
probably didn't make it too far.
Diana.
Yeah.
Don't be going any near French tunnels at all, man.
No, they were playing Mario Kart down there. Fuck. Jesus Christ.
Unless he kept the bottom sheet to cover himself up, he ain't gonna get far.
Yeah.
Well, that place is a fortress anyway. I went there in 2003. And I mean, like, it's fucking under lock and guard, man. It's not an easy place to get into.
Yeah, I wouldn't assume so.
Like, if it's not like
Although-
art, it's like the cops with fucking submachine guns patrolling the gates.
Now,
Yeah.
back in the 80s, though, my grandmother did try to get into Buckingham Palace. And the only thing that saved her ass was a Canadian flag sticking out of her purse. That was the only thing that saved her. But yeah, she tried to get into Buckingham Palace.
Oh,
I
I'm
think
pretty
you
sure.
can
I'm pretty sure it was my
guided
grandmother.
tours.
Maybe my mother can clarify on that. But it was definitely a family member, and I'm pretty sure it was my grandmother.
wow.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I think you might be able to get guided tours, but as far as I know, it's they're just getting ready to open up the east wing of it, but it's been under renovation for 7 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Probably eating all the fucking contractors.
Oh, they're just destroying all the fucking DNA that's left all over there.
Yeah, and they do nightly rounds of UV lights just to make sure. Oh fuck, Nigel! There's one.
It's like historical.
Torch it all over again. Fuck it.
It's like if you're that's why I worked for a carpenter and he did a couple of jobs that were historical society jobs and they were interesting as fuck and he loved it because of you had to keep it all original and it was fascinating if you're a carpenter and you're into that kind of shit, the architecture and
Oh yeah.
they did things back then. But he said it was just a pain in the fucking ass. Like there was lots of things you could have done that you didn't have. That there's a lot of unnecessary things that didn't have to be done. Like what they needed, every fucking nail had to be like an iron square head nail.
Oh yeah.
Like, they use screws in some spots because like you're not going to see it. You know what I mean? But everything had to be done precisely the way it was done back then, right? Like it got a little bit retarded in some places. But that's how they do it when it's a historical thing. It's like, oh no, it has to be done. You have to use the right paint.
Were the nails did they forge new nails for all that?
Yeah. Yeah.
You got to
A lot of
bust out the old lead paint.
Yeah. Really? Like that? No, seriously. Like it's everything had to be fucking exactly the way it was.
Yeah, throw some asbestos back in them walls.
Sure. Why not? No, but I mean, I don't think they were doing that. But I
Release
mean,
a bunch of bats up there to shit in there.
yeah.
Just for good measure.
No, but it was. He said, like, he was telling me stories about it. He said it was just absolutely ridiculous about how they were trying to tell them, like, this is taking way too fucking long. We can do some shortcuts that aren't going to take away from the heritage value of it, and no one's going to see, you know. And it'll be even better than, you know, some things will be even better than the old way, but they won't listen. It's like, nope, it has to be done this way. It has to be done this way. So he did 1 or 2 heritage homes, and he said, I'll never fucking do one again because there's just way too much oversight from people who don't know what they're talking about, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I've done a couple things like that in the past. It's just stupid.
Well, that's the name of that woman. I couldn't remember that. I was going to mention that, but I just couldn't remember the name of it. My mom put it up here. Jeanette Archer. That's the name of her. Look her up on Rumble. You'll find a bunch of stuff about her. She escaped the royal family in the Windsor Castle, and she's got quite the fucking story. Yeah. Yeah, it was my grandmother. Yeah, my mom says here, my mom decided she was going to visit the British Prime Minister. That's what it was, the Prime Minister. They escorted her back to my dad. Yeah, the Canadian flag saved her ass.
Just randomly goes.
So that probably would have been the Iron Lady back then. I think that probably would have been Margaret Thatcher.
Thatcher? Yeah, could be.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but that wouldn't have been Buckingham Palace either. It would have been 12
No.
Downing Street.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. But still, there's my grandmother wanting to go have a conversation with fucking the Iron Lady. Figures. Fucking figures.
Yeah.
I like what you're doing.
She had dementia, when she went.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
No, my grandmother loved the British royal family.
Oh, not your grandmother. I meant the.
No, I know that. I know what you're No, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine did too.
Mine had a stroke right after her second shot.
Ouch.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
No, my grandmother passed away in 91.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she's been gone a while. Yeah.
Yeah, both my granddad and my grandpa, they passed in 92, and then the ladies outlived them quite long. I think last grandma died in 2019, or 2009.
Yeah, my grandfather, he passed in 2003. 2002.
Wow.
Yeah, 2002.
Yeah, well, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm fucking kind of glad that they're all gone because the shit show we're living in now, they'd be fucking disgusted with.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Especially my grandfather. He'd be sitting out in the front fucking yard greasing his fucking guns. Bring him on. Bring him on.
Ow. I'm fucking. Ow.
Yeah. This is the same guy that used to shoot at some of my aunt's boyfriends when they were leaving the driveway. Just fucking throw a buckshot round in the back of the trunk as they're like, boom. Yeah, he was the kind of guy that he would bring the boyfriends downstairs and sit them down at a table. You sit them in a specific spot and take all their money in poker, get them right fucking drunk, and he'd sit them right underneath his gun rack and start telling them about his guns and shit like that. If they came back, then they were all right.
It sounds like my type of guy. I'll lose some money on the poker table.
This is this is the same guy, if the story is correct, that it was about a month before World War II officially ended. He was still in Canada. He was in the army at the time, and he was about to be shipped over, I guess, for combat. And he decided to shoot a seagull on base and spent the last 30 days of the war in the fucking jail. Missed the end of the war. It probably saved his ass in the long run, but
fucking seagulls, eh?
Yeah. I think that's how that story goes. I've heard all these stories for so long. I get some details mixed up, and I'm pretty sure that's how that one goes. Yeah. Oh yeah, figures. All he wanted to do is go fight in World War II, and he just shoots a fucking bird in the break with you.
Yeah.
Reminds me of The Great Escape. Every time I hear that, it reminds me of The Great Escape of fucking Steve McQueen sitting there with the baseball glove in the cooler. Dun 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 dun. You ever seen that, The Great Escape?
Yep.
Where was he serving?
What's that?
Where was he serving?
He was still here in Canada, I believe, at the time. I think I might be wrong. Maybe he was overseas somewhere, but I'm pretty sure he was still in country.
Cool.
Yeah, my granddad, I'm pretty sure everyone not hated him, but he was a military police officer. So he would like round up the fucking AWOL soldiers and shit. He'd go like kick the doors in and fucking brothels and drag people out of there.
So it was my father that my grandfather shot at. Why doesn't that surprise me? Why doesn't that surprise me?
Yeah.
I think my mom's on a bit of delay, so yeah, yeah, you probably already know, Chucky. Mother of the drummers is my mom, so she's yeah, some funny conversations.
Yeah, it's fun, man. Back in the day.
Yeah. Oh, we got mechanics now. Good evening, mechanics.
Whoop, mechanics.
Oh, we lost.
We lost Chucky. Chucky gone.
Yeah, Chris will have to bring him back up if he pops back up. I don't see him on my end here.
Yeah, I don't have that privilege.
Yeah. I haven't seen mechanics in a while. How you doing,
Oh.
mechanics?
I haven't seen much. I mean, I haven't looked, I guess, but normally I get notifications. I haven't seen any YouTube notifications pop up. He used to put out some pretty cool videos. Maybe he still is. I'm just not seeing him now.
Car videos, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's looking like we might have Mr. Freedom on for Thursday.
Oh, that would be killer. You guys already had him on, but
yeah,
after
Johnny
his
was. Oh, go ahead.
well, after his little thing there on was that the weekend or last week at the Pride thing?
Yeah, yeah.
I identify his car. I'll drive you home.
Oh,
Fuck, he's just a character, eh?
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
He's definitely fun to talk to. One of a kind, that guy. Yeah, the last time I had him on, Johnny couldn't make it. He was busy that night, so it was just me and Mr. Freedom. So because I know Johnny wants to talk to him too. So plus, I'm wanting to get him back on because like the guy's busy. He's doing all kinds of shit. He does a lot of shit in the States too that we just don't know about, right? And so yeah, I've been wanting to get back in touch with him and see if he wants to come back on. So. And plus, yeah, Johnny's been wanting to talk to him too. So it's like, fuck, yeah. So see if we can get.
Well,
this going,
he's definitely got that entrepreneurial spirit. Like I know he's got like a line of tools out now, and best damn tools, I think they're called, and like fuck.
Yeah, he's got that music video. He did a music video down in the States.
Yeah, that was fucking hilarious with the thick thoughts there, the big black chicks.
Yeah, I didn't know what to expect at first. I'm watching, going, all right.
Yeah, that got some mixed reviews in the chat room.
Yeah.
You guys debuted that for him, didn't you? Like he just put it out. Yeah.
Yeah. It didn't matter though. Still made it on the anti-fascist blog spot.
Nice.
They didn't like that interview. It pissed off Tony.
Oh fuck, Tony.
Chucky, how did you leave? And then I thought you're already in here.
I pressed the leave button instead of the fucking chat button. Got my
Hitting buttons.
fucking
Fucking
fat
buttons.
fingers. Sorry.
Yeah, fucking buttons. All thumbs today.
Yeah, we seen him pop out, but we couldn't do nothing until he got back to the captain's chair there.
Sorry about that.
Mechanics. Fuck, I haven't seen him in a while.
That's what we were saying. Hope he's doing good.
I have seen some of his little clips that he puts on every once in a while. YouTube lets me see some shit that he puts out. Fucking. I should type him up and look him up. Actually, then I'll find some shit. But he's working on some cool projects over there.
Yeah, I didn't realize Island Jason said hi, so hello. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yes.
He was on earlier, but he had shit to do and he buggered off. Now
he was in here in the chat a little while ago.
Like I said, I gotta use my fucking thumb here to look.
Yeah. No, I've done the StreamYard thing on a phone a couple times myself.
No, it sucks.
It's a little bit different.
Yeah. This is only like my fifth time on stream, so yeah. Finally got a little comfortable doing it.
Yeah, I got a little too comfortable doing it. I probably shouldn't be doing it.
Well, the thing is too, it's good to like when you do come around and like meet people and shit like that, you already know your face, right? Instead of just like meeting somebody randomly. Oh, this is my handle. Oh, okay. But then you actually know the person. So when you see them, it's like, hey, how's it going? Kind of deal, right? So
Yeah. Well, it's a good soft landing. Like if anyone does want to put their face out there, there's no pressure here.
Yeah.
It's even Island Jason at one point he said like he probably wouldn't have started streaming if it wasn't for mainly Chris and a little bit of myself. So it's a nice little thing. But
Slip and my girlfriend said to me, "You should get a stream going." I'm just like, "Oh, for fuck's sakes!"
Yeah.
And then
I'm thinking about getting a laptop, actually, like another one. I've got two, and one of them is like the newest one is just fucking garbage now. So, but I'd like to get into some video editing and maybe do something similar to what Jason's doing. Like maybe not so much bushcraft, but just like the shit that I do in my life is fucking weird. So if I could cut and edit videos, that'd be kind of cool.
I've been kind of thinking of doing the same thing, but on a different topic, though. I've got a bunch of video files of. I'm a history nut, right? And I've been kind of procrastinating on doing like my own little history of the noticement kind of deal, as I call it.
Neo-notice.
Yeah.
No, I'm not a neo-noticer. I'm an OG noticer. I've been doing this a very long time.
Yeah.
I'm just very happy that everybody now is noticing.
Yeah.
But what I was been saying before, now we have the tools that we didn't have back in those days. Back in those days, when we try to say things or whatever the case would be, we get called names, this and that, blah, blah, blah. Whereas now we got the tools to actually show it. This is what we're fucking talking about. And then a lot of people that would call you this and that go, oh, okay, I see what you're saying now. So right.
Yeah, it's funny how like things are coming. Like even yesterday, I ripped into town to go to the store and grab a couple packs of smokes, and I was wearing the DAG shirt, and Buddy's like, "Nice fucking shirt," and he's like this young stoner kid looking like he doesn't. I don't know. He just strikes me as like a little hippie or something. He's like, "Nice shirt," and I'm like, "Oh yeah." I was like, "You know what it is?" And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, or is anyone selling them around here? I was like, no, you got to go to and he's like, yeah, I know, Griff.shop or whatever. And I was like, all right, well, fucking, and he flips one back and I was like, all right, cool. And just fucking left. Like, I've seen that. I've fucking interacted with that guy for like 2 years. And just randomly, now he knows what's up.
Well, just last week we had a couple new guys start, and so one of them was a white guy, but I don't know, late 20s, early 30s, and they throw him back with me. And so he's standing by my computer, and I'm kind of teaching him how to like just pick lumber, right? Because a lot of these people are fucking have no idea about lumber, the sizes, anything. Where you tell them to go pick up a 10-foot 2x4, and they'll walk over to the 2x6 for fuck's sakes. And so I'm standing there, and I'm showing him how to like read the lumber and what's what, right? And he sees I got like a fucking slashy flag fucking drawn on my cardboard, or my clipboard base, right? And he's like, "Hey man, is that a DAG flag?" And I go, "Yeah, there's one there and there's one there." I go, you know what that is?" And he goes, "Yeah, man." He goes, "You know what that is?" And I go, "Yeah, I know what that is." Right? He's like, "Fucking cool." Yeah. And then actually yesterday, Sarah and I were in Costco, and that one guy we've mentioned a couple times, the guy that's here in town. I've seen him in the chats a few times. He was in Slip's biggest corner chat there for a while, but then he disappeared. We haven't seen him in a while. Sarah and I were standing in Costco yesterday. I'm looking at Bluetooth speakers, and this guy walks up to me, "Tom McHugh." I turn around. I'm not used to people calling my name out like that, right? I'm just like, I turn around like this, and he introduces himself. He's like, "It's good to meet you," kind of deal, right? This is like, "Oh shit, all right, well, good to meet you too," kind of deal, right? So,
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Not
But
gonna
again,
hold
like
that happens. I don't fucking go out, so I don't get that shit.
I'm just not used to having my name called out like that in public, right? So I'm just
That'd
like,
be
what
weird.
the fuck?
It'd be fucking weird, like, because you think you're in trouble. Like, what?
Well, I could tell by the tone that I wasn't in trouble. It was somebody trying to get my attention, right? But so
yeah,
that was interesting.
When I first got the shirt, I was like, fuck, should I wear this into town? Because it's pretty like liberal fucking town. Like, it's like, am I gonna fucking just start shit here? Is that is it gonna be a problem? And now I wear it into town to see if anyone like snaps a picture of me and puts it on the local sites and maybe local terrorist, like, because I just want to know, like, I'm fishing. I'm like using myself as a fucking bait.
I do the exact same thing literally every time I walk downtown. I either have this shirt on or my hoodie, one or the other, every fucking time. And I've done it since day one.
I just want to see the commies come out of the woodwork and fucking. It's like, okay, got your ass now, motherfucker.
I've only ever had one vocal reaction, and that was during when they started going on about Diagolon in the Parliament there. And I was walking along the one street by the bank, and it was busy. It was probably about 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, so town was fucking busy, cars everywhere. And all of a sudden, I hear from behind me, "What the fuck?" I turn around, there's these 2 guys in like a delivery van, just like looking at me with stink face, right? And I'm just like, I just keep walking.
Yeah.
I've had people walk by me, kind of go like this. I had one woman kind of doing this with her phone one day as I went by. But it was only that one time I've actually ever had a vocal reaction. But I actually get more reactions from my Fuck Trudeau shirt though. I'll walk downtown in a Fuck Trudeau shirt. People are like, nice shirt, nice shirt, nice shirt. I never had anybody say fuck your shirt, but everybody's like, nice shirt.
Yeah, fuck Trudeau's like a normie thing though, nowadays. So
Yeah.
Fuck, I was just listening on the radio, and 1 in 3 British Columbians are thinking about leaving the province. It's like 33% of the population. I think we got like around 8 million people here or something. I don't know. I could be wrong about that, but no, 3 million. Anyway, I mean, 33% of 3 million, 1 million people want to fucking leave.
Fuck. Don't come to Ontario. Fuck, we're full. Fuck.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, well, I keep saying that to you Ontarians. Fucking stop coming here.
Yeah,
well, you guys can come, but the people with the money that come out here piss me off.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I was talking about that earlier with New Brunswick and shit too.
They buy all up the fucking real estate and they turn them into fucking Airbnbs and shit. I got a problem with that now. I'm going through, so.
Yeah, well, they drive the fucking cost of housing rate. Like, first off, there's nowhere to live here. I live in a fucking Uncle Ted cabin, and goddamn, like, I have the money to go somewhere else. There's nowhere to go, for one, and if I want to buy something, everything's $800,000.
Yeah, judging by your background, looks like you have it fucking made though.
Kind of.
Okay.
Shared property.
Oh, okay.
Interesting dynamic kind of thing.
Nice
tree.
Huge
tree.
tree.
They'll buy the cheap property. They'll come from Toronto to Hamilton. They'll buy the cheap property. They'll turn them into rentals, and they don't give a fuck who they rent it out to as long as they pay the fucking rent. And then or it doesn't matter, man. They're changing shit because
Yep. So now they want to.
What else was I gonna say? Oh, what I want to say about the shirts, wearing the shirts and shit. Like I'm used to fighting by myself. Like I've gotten the scraps with 5 guys before, right? So people need to think about that shit. When you're wearing a fucking dag shirt or wearing a shirt that makes a statement or something like that, your friends, and there's no magic button you can hit, and all magically a bunch of dags are going to show up and have your back.
No.
Oh no, I know that.
I'll pick up a rock.
Yeah.
Or a hammer. Whatever.
I'm just saying that. No, but we don't have what the Jeets and the Pakis have, the Muslims and that. They just hit a button on their phone, man, and fucking 30 of them show up out of nowhere in 5 minutes. Right? Yeah.
Not only you get knocked the fuck out, you'll get tetanus at the same time.
Yeah, well, I think in my town, I'm probably more likely to get in a fight with like 5 lesbians and like fat ones too. So
yeah, I'll fucking tune them. You lay hands on me. Doesn't matter. I don't care fucking who you are, man. You lay hands on me. You can beak off all you want, but as soon as you start spitting on me or laying hands on me, okay, well, it's fucking ding 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 time, right?
Yeah. Well, it doesn't hurt that I'm like well known in this town anyway, and I've never really had too much of an issue with anyone. Like I've always been very helpful, very neighborly, very community oriented. There's not too many people can talk too much shit about me. So if someone wants to, oh my God, he's wearing a dag shirt, there's gonna be like 25 people come out of the woodwork and just be like, he's a fucking nice guy, leave him alone.
Yeah.
But the beauty of small towns, right? I mean, I don't live in fucking like Toronto or like Vancouver, so different story.
Like I'm in Hamilton. If I was over in West Hamilton, if I was going down to like say Hess Village, where all the fucking yuppie snobs and hipsters are and shit, a lot of lefties there. If I wore dag shit there, man, I guarantee you there would be a confrontation with somebody or people, like more than one people. Meet me outside.
Nobody has the fucking balls anymore.
That's the thing. You're not behind a computer screen, right?
Yeah.
But like what Mechanics was saying, commies travel. They travel in packs, man. They travel
they
in
do.
packs.
Yeah, they do.
They can't fight 1-on-1. They fight
No.
5, 6, 7, 8 on one, right? Because they can't fight.
No,
Yeah.
that is a very correct non-BS
Matthew.
assessment.
Yeah, that I'm kind of lucky in that respect. Like my town, it's like the retirement capital of Canada, so it's all old people or high school kids.
Every once in a while, I
there's
see
like,
a dude in a dress walk by.
yeah, well, there's some fat lesbians that go to the high school. I'm damn sure of that. But fuck me.
Fucking land whales and pavement apes.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Double masking.
Undickable. What the hell was that?
Oh, that was my my e-logs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Fuck, I didn't think it was gonna be that loud. Sorry about that.
No, that's fine.
That reminded me of like Mario Brothers friggin'
Getting a coin.
coin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Boom, punching the block and getting the
Fuck, I
coin.
could use an extra life right now. Fuck me, man. I want to go home. See?
I'll take the green one.
Yeah.
I want to go home.
I want a one up. I want up. Fuck, I got the star guy. Fuck, I'm running. Fuck. I liked it better when you got the flames or the fireball dude, man. Because
Oh,
then you
yeah.
can shit and bomb the snot out.
Or the
I have that game still. The original.
Oh yeah. Oh, and Mario 3 with the tail, you can fly over shit. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Kanuki Mario or whatever the fuck it was called. That was actually a pretty cool cartoon to watch in theaters. Not gonna lie.
Which one?
The Super Mario movie.
Never watched it.
I heard
No,
it
I
wasn't
haven't read
woke.
it either.
I heard it wasn't woke. They didn't go fucking stupid.
No,
woke.
no, it wasn't too bad. I mean, Jack Black's a fucking moron in it there, but
Yeah.
other than that,
I think you're referring to the Lego movie, Chris, where that was. I think the Lego movie was like anti-woke.
Oh, the Lego first Lego movie that came out was technically 1984, done in Lego style.
Yeah.
Huh.
That was really what that was. If you watch closely and listen to the dialogue, like never mind the retarded comedy in it, but just listen to what the structure of that movie is. It's literally 1984.
Weird.
Like-
you were seeing
Yeah.
it.
like the or the 2014 Lego movie.
Yeah. You know the one with the song, "Everything is awesome, everything's cool when you're part of the team." That fucking song.
Okay.
That one. If you watch that movie and just listen to what the dialogue is, again, remove the retarded comedy aspect of it.
Yeah.
But the premise behind the movie is fucking 1984. It's very
Okay.
authoritarian. Oh yeah.
I was pretty not liberal, but I was a fucking normie back then, so didn't really click yet.
Yeah. Same with a lot of movies that come out for years of like particularly like futuristic type movies. Like another one too that I actually didn't even know it came from books. I thought it was originally a movie. It wasn't until my girlfriend told me about it. Is Ready Player One. That is a very scary realistic movie because they want to create that very basically with the whole virtual reality. They want to create that whole type of system, and that's what fucking Ready Player One is a dystopian world set where everybody lives in a fucking virtual reality. It's fucking crazy.
Like with the fucking the
Yeah. People go to work in the virtual reality. People pay off their debts in the virtual reality. Like it's just fucking crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fucking movie with Gerard Butler, Gamer.
Yes, that was wild.
It was like the fattest sack of shit, and he's just sitting in his chair, but he's like being the hot chick in like reality.
And there's this snobby fucking rich fucking teenager controlling him in the combat simulator.
Yeah, that's a fucked movie.
Yeah.
Isn't that Chris Gamer?
Never seen it.
Oh, that's a wild movie, man. If you ever come across that movie, man, with Gerard Butler, watch that movie, man. It's a crazy fucking movie. Again, a very scarily real fucking movie. And it's not like it's not like these people are like, well, they kind of are in like a virtual reality, but the virtual reality character they're controlling is a real person because they got a fucking chip in their head. It's just crazy. It's fucking crazy.
And another movie that's we're kind of leading up to is fucking like Judge Dredd.
Yeah, Judge Dredd's a very dystopian type of
Cities
shit.
and
Yeah.
shit. Fuck, man.
Well, everybody loves fucking Demolition Man.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah.
Demolition Man was a fucking classic, man. But again, that's another one of those old movies.
The
If you
Hut
look at
Wars.
yeah.
That's so long. I've forgotten these movies. I haven't seen them so fucking long.
The three
Oh,
seashells, man.
They never explained that.
Oh, that
shit,
was
man.
Judge Dredd.
No.
No. Three
No?
Seashells is Demolition Man.
No, the Three Shells was Judge Dredd.
So
No.
Stallone played the first Judge Dredd, and he was also
Yeah.
a Demolition Man. But the Three Seashells come from Demolition.
Sandra
Man.
Bullock or whatever.
Yeah. She was in Demolition Man, not Judge Dredd.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
But
When it comes to movies, man, I don't gloat, but I know my shit.
I was,
Well,
I was yeah,
I'm not
I was,
joking.
I was more referring to the newer Judge Dredd with Urban, with Carl.
Oh
Urban.
yeah.
Because they explained it. I don't know if they explained it in the old one, but they talked about the super cities and shit. Like,
Mhm.
you know, everything's connected in the GTA now. Like, not just the
Yeah.
GTA, but fucking Hamilton, St. Catharines, all that. It's like it's fucking nonstop lights and shit.
Well, if you look at that second version of Judge Dredd that came out, it showed a very dystopian version of what 15-minute cities would look like.
Exactly. That's what. That's what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say. Yeah.
Well, that's what Edmonton is doing.
Yep, a lot of places, even just in the city that I live in, they got all these little condo areas popping up where they got everything they need at the bottom of the condo, and everybody lives on top of it.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, there's like a couple shops or whatever down below, and then it's
Yeah.
just stacked high.
Well, there's this one about a 5-minute drive from us on West Street. It's called. It used to be a high school there. Tore the whole fucking high school down. Now they got this big building up there. It's like this big L-shaped building, and all along the bottom of it's got like it looks like there's stores in there. There's like a couple like government offices, of course. That's all in there, shit like that, right?
Yeah,
So,
the town over from me is like it's a little bit bigger than where I'm at, and it's fucked. Like I drove through there the other day, and it's nothing but those buildings. It's
Yeah.
just it's like fucking 7 stories, all condos. Like there's like 20 of those buildings now, and they all popped up in the last 5 years.
And the condos that they're building here in this town, they look like shit. They're fucking retarded looking. Like
I
yeah,
drive
they
by
get-
there. I don't see much.
like they get the idea out of fucking North Korea or something. Like fuck, man. Like there's no artistic. They don't
Just
look
straight-
good at all.
Just
What's that?
straight up cement. Just like straight up cement. Fucking.
Well, not even cement. Like not like total com block looking type shit, but
Oh,
like
God.
they're just boxy looking fucking
Wendy.
200 square foot apartment looking
Hey,
things,
Wendy.
man. Like
Morning.
how's it going? Wendy? How are you?
Morning.
Dude,
Yeah, good.
Tom,
Thank
you
you.
should,
Yourself?
oh, doing good.
So it's morning.
You can see this fucking building, man. In my, the building itself is fine, but the road in front of it, it's like an S. It's all fucking shaped like it's intentionally like that. And there's a roundabout on one end of it that if you've got a fucking like anything bigger than a small car, you fucking end up driving over the thing just because it's so small. Like whoever the fuck planned this shit out needs to be fucking tarred and feathered.
Well, that sounds like they're trying to eliminate vehicle ownership just by making it inconvenient to vehicle owners.
Mhm.
That's what I mean. Like what? Like you're literally driving down the road, like
That's
like
not
it's
retarded.
fucking, it's like a bike path almost, but it's all cobblestone. I don't know.
Well,
Go ahead.
Some of the streets in Hamilton, I've noticed, because I remember I used to go to Hamilton years ago for concerts and drive down the streets, and there was before they started putting all these fucking retarded bike lanes on there. So now some of these same streets you go down, they're reduced to 2 lanes back and forth, but then this side's a bike lane and this fucking side's a bike lane. So basically what they're doing is that they're encroaching the fucking street and with bike lanes, so it's all only going to be single traffic. Next it's just going to be bike lane. Fuck your car.
Yeah, that's what they're getting at, for sure.
Yeah. Fuck your car, drive a bike.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I can see people that live in the city and like they don't plan on leaving the city, things like that. I understand. Okay, fine. You're gonna want to ride a bike. It's probably pointless owning a fucking car if you're living in stupid busy cities like downtown Toronto, shit like that. Like I get it, right? But in the same respect, like it's just crazy. I can't live in big cities like that. I can't do it.
No.
Man, I don't drive, so like I kind of
Yeah.
already live like that. So
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
everything's walking distance for me. I can walk to the beer store.
Yeah,
I can walk to the mall, the bank. I can walk to the market. Everything's walking distance, so I'm already in a 15-minute city. I did that on purpose because
Yeah, it's self-imposed though. Like you nobody can tell me that I fucking can't drive to 45 minutes away. I have to drive 45 minutes just to pick up fucking materials for my shit in another town. So
You should hear listen to Wendy.
Yeah, so you can be like Wendy, you live way out in the fucking Tulees.
Wendy's way the fuck out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Oh yeah,
I would love to fucking be out there.
45 minutes. I went
Right.
shopping
No, I don't
last
care about
month and
that.
it
But
was
if they're gonna tell me, I'm not bitching about the
2.5
drive.
hours one way.
Yeah, no, I'm not bitching about the drive. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna try and make me live in a 15-minute city, how can I even do my job if I'm not allowed to leave and go get my fucking materials for my job?
Travel restrictions and shit.
Yeah, 45 minutes isn't really a big deal to me. But
Hey Wendy, what time is it there right now? It's 7:44 p.m. Eastern time here. What time is it there?
9:44 in the morning tomorrow.
She's in,
Probably
she's
tomorrow.
In the future, we got somebody from
she's
the
a
future.
fucking time traveler.
We're back in time.
So it is June 11th where you are right now then.
Correct. Yep.
Oh, okay. That is crazy.
Where's that
It is-
exactly?
Australia.
Australia.
Oh, fuck.
What's that?
Oh, he's wondering where you're at. Yeah. He's an Aussie. He's in
Down
Australia.
under.
No, I wouldn't survive in a city. I don't survive in them very well. If the neighbour's dog keeps barking and I keep asking to shut their dog up, eventually I'm just going to have to pull someone out of the house and just go, shut your fucking dog up.
Yeah.
For me, it's not so much barking dogs, it's sirens. It's usually an ambulance or fucking fire trucks or police or just all three at once.
I get used to that. It's the barking dogs that piss me off because the neighbors let their fucking dogs. I get pissed off at the fucking guy who owns the dog and lets that dog bark and doesn't shut it up.
Yes,
That makes me mad.
exactly. So it's not so much the barking dog. It's the thing that annoys me is when the owner's home and they're doing nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, where I live, if I let my dog out at like midnight or one or 2 in the morning and he fucking hauls off barking at some shit, he's doing the bloody neighborhood a favor because he's probably fucking running a bear out of here.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's that.
So, like, all my neighbors understand that. Like, if they hear Chewy fucking howling in the middle of the night, like, they know that something is not fucking right.
Right. It's for a reason. They're not just barking at a fucking tree like my other neighbor.
What kind of
One
dog
neighbor's
you got?
One neighbor's
I
dog.
got a border collie lab.
Oh, nice.
What? No, I'm just saying. I have one neighbor's dog. He looks in the corner and barks at a tree like he's barking at a ghost. It's fucking retarded. There's no squirrel there. There's nothing there. Just bark, 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 bark.
Yeah.
Fucking weird.
That's from their owners not giving them enough fucking like attention. The same as a fucking kid, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
So
Yeah, stimulation.
yeah, exactly.
100%.
Like I got these fuckers next door, and they know I don't like them. I'm pretty vocal about it, and their dog's always out, and they'll get. They don't even go after the dog. They'll be in their house yard going, "Come here, Fifi. Come here, Trixie. Come on, puppy." It's like, go get your fucking dog. And I'll actually be out there yelling it too. I mean, this isn't a national secret or anything. Yeah, I'll be out there going, "Get your fucking dog, man," or I'll be like, "I'll let me friggin'."
And if I don't,
I've threatened a few times. I'll let the pit bull out. He can go and sort your friggin' dogs. End of problem.
yeah. And if I'm not fetching and making that fucking shepherd doodle run, she is barking like crazy. So,
Alexis,
attention, stimulation, right?
Lori Jean here is saying, I have farms across the street from me. I hear packs of coyotes howling. Yeah, they make some pretty interesting sounds. They're pretty wild.
Well, I got a new 5.56 if she wants me to come and fucking take care of that shit.
Yeah. Well, I got the Asian ladies behind me who's got, like, I've got ducks, but I've got Muscovies, and they're really quiet. They don't honk or they don't make any noise. They kind of like hiss or whatever. Or they'll do like a little chirp, but the fucking Asian women behind me, holy fuck, they got like 100 ducks, and they're all like Indian runner ducks, and they're fucking so loud. They're so fucking loud.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I could strangle about 80 ducks in an hour if she would let me.
It's the people up here.
Oh yeah, Tradwife's got puppies up there now.
Oh, hi, Koala.
Yeah, she does. Well, Trad Chad knows because she's got, I think, Indian runner ducks too. She's also got the biggest fucking rooster I've probably ever seen on a video. That thing doesn't look fucking normal.
Right?
It's got a fucking. It looks like some good eating, is what it looks like. Got some fucking huge legs going on.
Johnny Rotten comment in 3, 2, 1.
Here come the rooster. Oh yeah.
She raw dogging it again.
That's about Vietnam, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jerry Cantrell's father served in Vietnam, and that's who that song's about.
Is it
Guitar
amazing?
player.
Yeah, he couldn't be killed.
Oh, what video is this? You have to put the video in the private chats for me to play it.
Yeah, I might be able to do it here.
Well, I can go open up another window and.
Well, here, hold on just a second.
No,
Now, how's your ass going, Chris? I want to know how your butt's going.
it's getting there. It's getting better, man. It's getting.
There you
better.
go, Chris. I put it in the private chat.
Oh, cool. Thanks, man. No, it is healing better. I don't have bandages on it anymore. It's not oozing shit anymore, which is good.
It's not
Fuck.
weeping and oozing and.
Fuck. It's on the mend.
This is how primitive I am. I didn't know there was a fucking private chat on here.
Yeah, it says comment. Well, like if you're on a laptop,
Tried?
it would look different. You'd see where it says private chat and computer. I don't know. I can't remember what it looks like on the phone.
It just
I
says
wonder I
chat.
don't get to see your
It just
shit.
says chat.
Oh, okay.
There's chat and then there's comments, but that's like the real chat. So
Yeah,
I had no idea. I was like, oh shit.
it took me like a year to figure out that I could read YouTube comments on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
No one told me. No one said shit.
No. This was all self-taught to me, so I'm like, oh fuck, okay, right on.
Yeah, I basically taught myself how to use StreamYard.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I
Skew
also
has
do-
there's Skew. Skew says it. Biggest cock Al's ever seen.
That's not
Well,
a cock,
yeah.
dick. It
Fucking,
doesn't
it's like a 12-pound cock, man.
There's the duckies. 2 males and a female. My other females are way off in the back there laying eggs somewhere. And we got boys here. The boys got scratched by a cat the other night.
Let's talk.
Border collie.
What are you doing from that?
Is this Trad wife?
She's making friends with kitties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's scratched
Okay.
right in here somewhere. Got so much hair I can never actually see it. So just a
Leave
bit of
the
a
scabs
scab there.
alone. It'll never
That's
heal.
taking it,
Fuck.
boy. Yeah, I love you. You're good.
Oh,
You
for
just want to be with me all the time.
Purebred collie or what?
Oh,
Ah!
I love you, boys.
Chubby dog.
What do we have here, boys?
1600.
Forrest.
It's a beautiful
has a
dog.
very intense play
Yeah,
drive.
look on his face.
He's very focused on this stick. You want this stick, boys?
That's lizard.
Did you
There,
want this stick or what? You want
Oh, look at that spot. I could live there easy.
boys. Okay, you ready? Okay, focus. Focus. Here, boys. Did it break in half? Hey, up here. I want it up here. No, I want it up here. Up on my lap. He'll put it. Just watch. Did I take too long?
No koala mama.
Here.
Dogs need
Here.
exercise.
Here, boys.
Especially border collies.
Here.
Oh
Want
fuck.
it here.
And shepherds and all
No.
them.
You not playing that game right now? Why?
Yeah.
Any kind of shepherd. Yeah.
Give a head to the net, some crazy jumping action.
What
Okay.
about this one, boys? Here. 1, 2. Get it, boys. Oh. Yeah. Come on, boys. You got to do the jump.
Jumping.
Myself, so.
Yeah. Exact same mannerisms as my dog.
There's a jumping.
It's all about how I throw it. Determines how he catches it.
He's focused right now. He's like, "Can you stick? Want the stick? Want the stick? Need the stick?"
That's typical border collie, man. They get
Yeah,
fixated.
there we go, boys.
Yeah.
Nice.
We do it again. Good boys. Ready? 1, 2. Yeah, good boys. 11 years old. This just shows you how healthy
Oh,
these
man.
dogs can be even into their senior years. You want a break?
Is there
Is that
not
what
eating
this
shit
is? Or are you
food?
going to play again? 1, 2.
Still going good for 11-year-old puppy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the logo.
Okay, last one. 1, 2. Yeah, good boy. Yeah, my boys. Okay, lay down. Down.
Speaking
You want to
of
play now?
fucking
Yeah.
barking
Okay.
dogs.
Oh, it's out there, boys. Oh no. Oh no. What are we gonna do, boys? Get your
Let's
stick and come
fucking bring you
back,
something
boys.
else.
Right. Find a new stick.
Yeah.
Come.
That's what they do.
Good boys. Come here.
Oh, I just happen to have this
Here.
stick lying
Back
around.
to
Here you
your
go.
Position. Oh, under the chair. Under the chair now. 1, 2. And my
Yeah,
big fella.
Keep them fit and keep them active.
Oh,
Attention.
oh, that was a bee in your fur. You didn't even know.
Oh, just give me the damn stick, man.
Good boys. That's my forest. Good boys.
Forrest Gump.
Yeah. Fuck, my border collie, one time he was digging a hole in my yard, and he's not much of a digger, never really has been. Fucking digs this giant hole. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, stop digging this hole. He fucking found a broken pipe in my yard, and it was just like leaking. It was like an old copper pipe. I don't know why. He dug right to the fucking break in it.
Wow.
It was the weirdest thing. Fucking saved me from digging the hole. I didn't even know it was fucking leaking.
Because he probably heard it.
I'm guessing.
Drove him nuts. Fuck, this thing's driving me crazy.
Yeah, it was probably underground. He's like, probably thought it was a snake or something, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe you can hear the water.
Well, the dogs like to fuck with moles. They'll dig them up and whip them up in the air, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You ever see those videos of farmers when they'll pick up the chicken coop and fucking they'll release like all their little terriers and their little fucking Jack Russells, and they just kill the fucking mice. There's like 2,000 mice will come out, and there's fucking 9 terriers just go ripping them apart.
Oh yeah. Rats, those things.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You remember Gangs in New York? That dog fight with the fucking rats?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fucking that's a great movie too.
Gangs in New York, yeah.
That dog was like a schnauzer, I think, though, with the narrow snout on it and everything. I don't know.
Yeah.
Any of you ever seen the movie The King of New York with Christopher Walken?
I actually just watched that the other day.
That's a classic.
I don't think so.
Fuck yeah,
That's a classic, man.
It wasn't bad.
It's a fucking wild movie, man. There's a lot of big actors in it too.
Oh yeah.
But it's a wild movie.
Yeah. Obviously. Yeah.
Freaking hell, it's a bloody highway out there this morning. There's at least 3 cars going past. Sounds like there's a truck or something.
If it looks like I'm
it's
twitching
quiet.
a lot, guys, I apologize there. I got this fucking busted shoulder here.
Well, I do the same thing all the time, man. When my shoulders start fucking getting flared up, man, I'm doing this all the time.
Yeah.
Or you'll see me doing this on a live stream. I'll be like hitting the wall, like just going stretching.
Yeah, but I'm like, fuck, here I am, like twitching like a fucking crackhead. Like, fuck. So, like, I'm just weakened, but I'm not. Like, it's just fucking killing me here.
My shoulder's sore. It's not a fentanyl wig out.
No, it is fucking bugging the shit out of me, especially holding this goddamn phone here.
It's bubble gum. Pull a MacGyver and just
yeah, slap some tape on it. Yeah, there it's fixed.
Duct tape fixes everything, man.
Yeah. Fucking
fuck, for the amount of time you spend in that truck, I'm surprised you don't have like a little clip-on thing on your on your dash somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's no. Yeah, I got tape somewhere, but whatever.
I every time I think about getting one of those, I think to myself, well, no, I'm not going to do that because then I'm going to be looking at my fucking phone half the time. To hell with that. I'll just not bother.
Oh yeah, okay. You meant the phone holders. Okay, yeah. I
Yeah.
got those at home. I thought you meant tape. Whoops.
Oh no.
No.
Fuck. Yeah, I bought one of those things for my truck like years ago, and the second day I had it clicked on my little fucking heater vent thing, I grabbed like a box of beer and I just picked it up and I smashed the fucking thing off.
No.
Destroyed my fucking little heater vent, and the fucking thing's broken too. It's the same reason why I don't buy nice sunglasses.
Yeah.
No, or
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Yeah.
Give it fucking 2 days, man, and I'll break them.
I could never understand why people would spend like $200-300 on a pair of fucking Oakleys. Like, and I
Right.
look on them and go, why?
No.
Oh, they're Oakleys, man. I'm like, so you spent all that money on a retarded fucking name and they're going to break it. You're not going to have them for a year. Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
No, you won't.
I put them on my hat.
We'll get a scratch.
Put them on my hat, and I'll forget that I fucking have them on my hat. I'll grab my hat and fucking wipe the sweat off, and then they go flying, or I lose them, or I've had them. I've tucked them in my back pocket and forgot that they were there and
Yeah.
sat on them. Like it's
Yep.
stupid.
I just buy fucking $10 jobbies, man. That's
Yeah.
it.
That's what I do. The only expensive glasses I own are for fishing. Like they're really nice fishing polarized glasses.
Yeah.
And they come in and out of my fucking fishing bag only when I'm fishing.
Those for cutting the glare off the water.
Yeah, but
Yeah, you can basically like see through the water.
Oh, right on, right on.
you can get a decent polarized fucking pair of shades for at the fishing store for $30, man.
Yep.
You know,
I don't know. I just like having them.
Speaking of fishing stuff, I was looking at my trunk the other day because when Sarah went up to Tradwise, we couldn't find the tent. Turns out it was in my trunk. But what I did find in my trunk, I found a fishing rod in my trunk, brand new, still in the fucking package. I'm like, oh. Now I'm gonna look it over because I got a funny feeling it might be like a kid's fishing rod or like just like a little cheap jobby that probably wouldn't even pull a fucking rock bass out of the water. I'm gonna look it over, but if it's half decent, then I'm gonna hook that up and then I gotta get myself some tackle.
yeah.
I lost all my shit.
Watch that.
Well, I'll give it a test strength because if it got crushed, you won't notice until you get a fish on, and it'll go. Eh,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
Watch that. It's a made in Minnesota St. Croix. Fuck.
No, it's something else. I can't remember off the top of my head what it is.
No. Probably an ugly stick or some shit. Whatever.
No, I don't think it's ugly stick. It might be an ugly stick.
I fucking love the ugly stick, man.
Yeah, fucking.
I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. It's still in the fucking trunk of my
They're,
car.
they're so
I just
fucking
like
durable.
a combo, man.
Yeah,
Fuck.
the ugly stick you can catch anything with, man. Just with an ugly stick, you can do like Popeye. If you get 20-pound test or braided line with an ugly stick, you can just do like Popeye and just yank the fish. You don't need a net.
Mhm.
You have to grab on it. You just yank them out of the water like this over your shoulder and fucking keep fishing. Right?
I can totally see you doing that. So fucking but 4 or 5 fish come up nice and easy. You're like, this is fucking pretty cool, man. The next fish comes up and you get it right in the face. Poof. Oh, that one, fuck.
I remember.
Hey,
Hey, D.
I know I'd hit myself in the fucking face with a fish if I was doing that.
Fucking when I was a kid, we went camping out at this place called McTush, and I was casting ocean fishing. I was casting off the beach, and I fucking went back to give it a whip, and I fucking snagged something. And I guess what happened was my stepdad saw it. Our dog at the time was a border collie black lab mixed with a whippet, so it was really skinny.
Damn.
Fucking thing could jump like 10 feet in the air. And I guess when I fucking flicked the lure back, it fucking jumped up, got it right out of the air, and then I went like that, and I just stunk it right in her fucking mouth.
Oh,
luckily I got her in the lip, not like in the gum.
Yeah.
So fucking off to the bloody hospital we went, and or not hospital, vet, but anyway, basically all they did was they just like cut it with pliers and then just pulled it through. And dude, honestly, I don't even think it really it was probably like piercing an ear.
Probably.
Like it was probably uncomfortable, but like she didn't really seem too fucked up by it.
Did they use skin glue or anything like that? Or
I can't remember. This is back probably in like the late 90s.
Late 90s.
I remember taking.
I'm 37.
Oh, okay.
30, maybe 37, 38, maybe. I can't remember.
You've never had to take porcupine quills out of a dog's face?
No, we don't have that here, so no.
Oh, fuck, man. That's the same thing, except on a larger scale, right?
Yeah, very
you
annoying.
cut every fucking quill. You had to cut the barb off to pull it through.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're barbed. I mean,
What's
they once they
this
get in,
one?
What's
my mother saying here, Chris? Anyone hear about the accident on Lake Superior this morning? No.
No.
Are they
No.
Jeets?
That's the first question that has to come up.
What the fuck happened? There was an accident in Vancouver where a fucking seaplane hit a fucking little boat.
Yes, I saw that.
fucking nuts.
Because that's a flight path for seaplanes.
Yeah.
And the guy in that fucking boat should have been paying the fuck attention.
Yeah.
Well, and here's the thing, man. When you're in those seaplanes, when you're taking off like that, the fucking thing is
you can't see because your nose is
no,
elevated.
like the people, whoever the pilot is, there's no way to fucking see because you're fucking leaned way back.
I'm gonna find this because I just watched it. And he did a great breakdown. I'm gonna fucking play it.
Yeah, there's two angles. One of them's quite a bit better than the other.
I'll be right back, guys.
Sure. Yeah, I watched it, and this is a problem with fucking weekend warriors. I call them weekend warriors. Most people out in the fucking boats, man, they're fucking weekend warriors. They're not paying attention. They don't fucking know the rules. They got their captain's license from a captain. Fucking
Yeah, it's such a busy place, man. Like there's recreational boaters, there's big freighters that come through there. Like we're talking fucking massive cargo ships. There's fucking planes taking off. Like not a place you'd want to fucking be.
Yeah, my mom's saying here it was hit by something and started taking on water. Hit by something. That's interesting.
You know you're in a float plane when you've got floats. In the event of a water landing, you got a floaty. On Saturday, June 8th, a de Havilland DHC-2 Beaver on floats collided with a pleasure vessel while on takeoff from Cole Harbour in Vancouver, Canada. The plane was full of passengers, 5 passengers operated by Harbour Air. Fortunately, there were no fatalities. But this collision has stirred up quite a debate on right-of-way rules, boats versus airplanes. Let's check it out. This accident occurred in Vancouver, Canada.
I've taken this plane several times.
Harbour.
Wow.
The Harbour Air seaplanes are located right here, and they come and go right along this channel here. And right about here is the Burnaby Shoals Light. So as we watch this video of the collision on Twitter, there's the Barnaby Shoals Light located right here. Here's our Beaver on floats, and here's the boat that the aircraft is going to collide with. We're looking to the north. Once the collision occurs, there's a secondary collision where the boat spins around and taps the rear of the airplane. And pretty quickly, the occupants of the airplane get out. Watching from this angle, we can see the Beaver approaching the vessel in a typical nose-high attitude as the Beaver's kind of plowing through the water before they get the floats up on plane and get the nose lowered, reducing the pilot's visibility in the Beaver. Right here, the Beaver smashes into the boat. Looks like it removes the bimini top. I suspect both occupants of the boat might have gotten tossed out of the boat. Both floats on the Beaver are basically broken off of the aircraft. The Beaver drops back down into the water and then slowly begins to sink. Fortunately, the Beaver remains afloat plenty long enough for the occupants to get out. This harbor is busy enough to have a tower controller, and here on the takeoff clearance, prior to the collision, you can hear the control tower advising the pilot to be careful of the boat that is westbound.
Exit 5209, ready for northwest if you have enough time.
Exit 5209, caution for the westbound boat on Northern Alpha, take off northwest at your discretion.
Take remarks, northwest, exit 5209.
I didn't hear the pilot acknowledge about the westbound boat, but that apparently was the takeoff clearance just prior to the collision. Here's the Port of Vancouver safe boating guide, and right down in here is Cole Harbour. Here's the location of the seaplane base, and right here in this section of water from Brockton Point to the Burnaby Shoal Light and down left and right of that is an aircraft operation zone, keep clear. So should boats even be in this area to begin with?
No.
The federal aviation regulations regarding rights of way for water operations are covered here in FAR 91.115.
Paragraph B, crossing. When aircraft or an aircraft and a vessel are on a crossing course, the aircraft or vessel to the other's right has the right of way. So technically, it sounds like, according to this case, the boat had the right of way. Canadian aviation rules mirror the FARs here in the States. Paragraph 1, where an aircraft on the water has another aircraft or vessel on its right, the pilot in command of the first mentioned aircraft shall give way. So let's look at the maritime rules according to the Boat US Foundation. Calling Dr. Sal Maracliano,
That guy has a
chime
good
in
tail,
on
too.
this as far as the maritime rules go and help clarify this pecking order that we're about to review? That's Sal Maracliano from What's Going On in Shipping,
Yeah, he's got a
another
great
excellent YouTube channel for
Yeah.
everything on shipping. In the boating world, in a crossing situation, you have the stand-on vessel, which is to maintain course, and the give-way vessel, which is to give way to the stand-on vessel. Now, what's the pecking order in the boating world? Who must give way to whom? And on this list, the lowermost vessel on the list is the give-way vessel and must stay out of the way of the vessels that are higher on the list. So starting first, overtaken vessel, top priority, vessels not under command, vessels restricted in their ability to maneuver, vessels constrained by draft, fishing vessels engaged in fishing with gear deployed, sailing vessels, and then finally power-driven vessels. So I suspect that the float plane is considered a power-driven vessel, but wouldn't a float plane also be restricted in its ability to maneuver, putting it higher up in the pecking order? So who technically has the right-of-way here? Now, besides right-of-way rules and regulations, the bigger problem in this situation is going to be limited visibility, especially in the Beaver. Any aircraft with a large radial engine in front of it is going to have restricted visibility out of the front of the aircraft. Now, check out as this Beaver takes off. The pilot's best opportunity to see that boat would have been before he started the takeoff roll, while the aircraft is still relatively level on the water, because watch what happens. As soon as you pour the coals to the Beaver, the nose is going to rise as you drag the floats through the water, before which point the floats come up on the step and the nose begins to lower like that right there. Even there, you still have a pretty high angle of attack, and your visibility over the nose is fairly limited. Note too how he also steps each float out of the water individually. Now let's look at it from inside the cockpit. Now this video clip comes from American Flyer, a DHC-2 Beaver amphibian float water takeoff landing in Florida. I think they're doing some training here. So here's the Beaver just sitting, idling on the water with the nose relatively. This is the last chance the pilot's really going to have to be able to see any boat off to his right. The pilot's sitting in the left seat here with this round cowling in front of him and off to his right. So as he adds power, watch what happens to the nose. The nose comes right up as the floats begin to plow through the water, and the nose remains at a fairly high angle of attack until the floats can come up on the plane. See the stick coming forward? Nose comes down just a little bit. Especially with a heavy load, it's going to take much longer to take off run. There, the nose finally comes down a bit. And there it is. Now here's a clip from Jim Howard, de Havilland Beaver Seaplane Northwest Seaplanes, of a professional float plane pilot. That previous one appeared to be some training in progress. And watch how quick he can get this thing off the water. Probably a fairly light load.
Yeah.
Again, with
people on board.
Aircraft idling, the nose is down at its lowest point. As soon as you add the power, the nose comes up. The visibility is restricted, especially off to the right side of the aircraft. Once he gets up on the plane, look at that. He gets full right aileron, picks the left float up, and then the right float, and he's out of here. He can reduce the
model of
prop and RPM,
basically,
or the manifold pressure and RPM. Accelerates in ground effect, and he's out of here. Trim, trim, trim. I got to get a float plane rating.
Yeah, it looks fun.
Now, the question has also come up, can you reject a takeoff in a float plane? Well, sure, you can cut the power. Of course, there's no brakes on the water, but the aircraft will slow
Yeah,
down
that
very
boat could have
quickly
turned
from
around
the
in a
drag on the
fucking
floats,
3
and the
seconds
aircraft
too.
will still
Whoever
remain
was in that boat
movable
was not
with the
fucking paying
water
attention
rudders
at all,
down
man.
in the water.
At all.
No.
So boats potentially operating in a restricted float plane zone, lack of visibility over the round engine of the 985 of the Beaver, especially from left to right. Right-of-way rules, float planes versus boats. You can begin to see the holes in the Swiss cheese line up.
Yeah.
Looking forward to your informed comments in the comment section below, especially from you float plane pilots, especially commercial float plane pilots. I'm sure this is one of your worst nightmare scenarios. Thank you so much for your support of this channel, especially the folks over on Patreon that make this content possible. See you here.
Amazing though, he got killed.
Nice times under the water too, didn't it?
Hey, Chris, I sent a link in the private chat for that thing that happened on Lake Superior.
That's weird. Yeah. That guy's got a
Yeah,
great channel.
guy in the boat's an idiot.
Yeah, I think the guys in the
Yeah.
boat for fucking they're oblivious, man. Like these guys, I call them weekend warriors, man. Like I'll be fishing
Not-
off the end of the dock, and these guys run over my fucking line all the time. When they're supposed to go out around the buoy, they don't. They go right over my fucking line. Jet ski.
Yeah, not
you know?
not even necessarily just that. It's like there's fucking 25 or 30 of those planes take off from there a day.
Right.
Like, you know,
You should have your
basically
head on a
you're
swivel.
like, dude, you're out there like, you know, once a month, twice a month or whatever.
Yeah.
There's fucking 30 of these things flying out of everywhere, out to everywhere all day long.
Weekend warriors, man. I'm telling you,
It's like fucking crashing your speedboat into a ferry. Like you knew that it's a fucking 300-foot vessel and you just drove into the side of it. Like
I didn't see it.
It travels that route every day multiple times.
yeah. Yeah, I'll play this one and then
Yeah,
probably go eat supper.
and I mean that's all just a basic physics thing, you know, as in a little boat running into a big boat, little boat fucked. That's a
Well,
simple
no,
physics
it's
thing.
like you need to keep your head on a swivel. When you're in the water, there's so many people that they get so caught. Yay, woo! I'm on the boat, but they're not paying attention. Like there could be people out there swimming. There could be people fishing with lines in the water. There could be other boats coming along.
If you hit a deadhead, or a fucking snag, floating log, like you're fucked.
Floating logs, man. You need to fucking keep your head on a swivel. You can't be drunk. Can't be fucking stoned. You know, like it's fucking serious when you're out there. Like fuck, I don't know how to tell you. You can have fun, but you got to be aware and be sober. You know.
I think
There's a
people
lot
get
that can go
complacent
wrong
because
real fast.
there's less traffic in the water than what there is on the road, so people just get complacent.
What's this deal? Underwater UFO USO almost sink a freightliner in Lake Superior. Okay, well, that's a cup of coffee.
It was a
Oh.
harrowing day for a Canadian freighter there on Lake Superior. Something came up from under the water and took out a big chunk of the MV Michipicoten. Was it an underwater UFO?
USO. Yeah.
Hi, everyone. I'm Mary with Mary Greeley
Fucking
News.
Ogopogo.
Thank you very much for joining me. After
Yeah,
a rather
Ogopogo.
harrowing day, the MV Michipicoten has made it to Thunder Bay, Ontario, and docked at the Kiefer Terminal. A combined effort of the crew, the U.S. Coast Guard, Canadian Coast Guard, the crew of the MV Edwin H. Gott, and other rescuers ensured that it wasn't
Fucking size
a
of that
terrible tragedy. I believe this was yesterday. Lake Superior is the world's largest freshwater lake by area, 31,700 miles, or 100,000 kilometers. It is also the coldest and deepest of the Great Lakes, with a maximum depth of 406 meters, or 1,332 feet. A pretty unreal morning on Lake Superior for the MV Michibikonen and crew. She hit something and began to take on water. 35 degrees southwest of Isle Royale. And I'm going to show you. It occurred somewhere within this location over here. The collision and the water that it started to take in made the vessel list over 15 degrees before her pumps were able to catch up with the incoming water. The vessel, a 689-foot lake bulk carrier, and was fully loaded. Had the seas been rough, she likely wouldn't have made it out of that 15-degree list.
No.
For reference, they haven't lost a lake freighter on the Great Lakes since the Edwin Fitzgerald in November of 1975. It's been that long. Many of you remember that song that was written about the loss of life on that vessel. The area where the collision happened was in 700 feet of water.
Holy
What
shit.
could have hit it?
Right? Wasn't
I
a rock.
highly doubt that a
It wasn't
tree
no
trunk
fucking
would have
rock.
caused that much damage. According to the U.S. Coast Guard, the Canadian freighter carrying iron ore made it safely back or to Thunder Bay. This is a massive vessel, 689 feet long, and it began taking on water yesterday morning after the ships
Probably
struck
hit by a
something
rogue fucking
in Lake
like
Superior near
submarine.
Grand Portage,
Canadian Navy
Minnesota.
fucking
So that
torpedo.
would be over here. And they're saying the location actually was within this area right here.
Yeah.
So critical was
Where's the
the
closest military
situation.
base?
Half of the 22
Chinks in the
crew
water.
members were evacuated. 11 in total were taken off the vessel. Once moored in Thunder Bay, the damaged 689-foot vessel will be inspected. The freighter began to take on water shortly before 7 a.m., and they're saying it was 35 miles southwest of Isle Royale in U.S. waters. Coast Guard officials said onboard pumps
interesting.
drained some of the water, which reduced the listing from 15 degrees to 5 degrees. The freighter was accompanied to Thunder Bay by another bulk carrier, the Edwin H. Gott, with the assistance of the Coast Guard, U.S. Border Patrol, and Park Service boats. The Michibikonen left Two Harbors, Minnesota, bound for Thunder Bay on Friday evening
Oh, hey,
with
ladies,
a load of taconite pellets. It's an iron ore that is used for making steel. The ship is owned by New Jersey-based Rand Logistics, which operates a fleet of Great Lake vessels. 10 of RAD's vessels are U.S. flagged. Another 6, including the Michibikonen, sail under the Canadian flag. The ship was carrying iron-rich taconite, a low-grade iron ore mined on the Mesabi Iron Range. Ships bury the pellets, which are the primary ingredients in steel making, from Duluth. Here's a little bit about the ship's history. The Michibikonen was built in 1952 as the cold fire steamer.
Something hit it and
Elton
fucking,
Hoyt
what,
2.
700 feet of
It
water?
was converted to diesel propulsion and rechristened as the Michibikonen
Doesn't
in
make any sense. Because that fucking
2003.
deep of water, man.
That's when
what
it was
hit
bought by a company
Yeah.
that is now the subsidiary of Rand Logistics. Rand filed Chapter 11 back in 2018 and was purchased by the New York-based private equity firm American Industrial Partners. Serious ship accidents involving the Great Lakes freighters have been rare in the recent decades. The last major shipwreck was the sinking of the Edmund Fitzgerald north of Whitefish Point, Michigan in 1975. Now, this is interesting. I don't believe in coincidence. The 729-foot Fitzgerald was carrying taconite pellets across Lake Superior when it sunk during a storm, killing all 29 of its crew. Yeah, once again, a ship carrying taconite has some sort of impact to the bottom of the vessel. Now, the Edmund Fitzgerald actually split in half before it sunk. I don't know. What are your thoughts about that?
I don't fucking know either, man. But that's for if it was 750 feet of water, like what would it hit? Because that's when I looked at the map there, I saw that trail coming out from the island. I thought, well, no, because these guys aren't idiots. They know where the fucking rocks are. They have all the tech.
Is there military, like, is there Navy bases on the Great Lakes? Like, this might be a stupid question because I've never been.
You could guarantee
east like
there
that.
is. You would guarantee there is.
Yeah, it sounds like friendly fire to me.
Could have been
Like,
an accident.
it sounds like someone hit the fucking red button when they shouldn't have hit the red button, and fucking sent out a rogue torpedo.
Fucking red button hitters. They're supposed to be hitting
Hey,
green
so
buttons.
what was the
and
damage? Did we get to see the damage?
It
Did we get
didn't
to see
really
the damage
say.
from the boat?
I wouldn't
or
show you the
from
damage. No.
No, it just showed it listing at like 15 degrees or something like that.
You won't be able to see the damage anyways until it's in dry dock because it's underneath water line. So
Anyway, I have to motor. Dinner's ready, so I'm going to eat lasagna.
I'm kind of getting hungry too.
All right, have a good evening, everybody.
Tom, man.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
Nice talking to you, Tom.
Take it easy, man. Good seeing you, Chucky. Good seeing you again,
Lasagna.
Wayne. Al, everybody. Chris, have a good evening, everybody.
Smell that lasagna from here, fucker.
Oh, yeah, it smells good. I'm going to eat it right now. Take it easy, guys.
Hang on. Hang on. I've just got someone at my gate.
Uh-oh.
Fucking someone at the gate.
Someone's at the gate. Oh no.
I'd
Release
say-
the hounds.
Oh.
Release the hounds.
I'd say get the guns out, but they're not allowed any fucking guns over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck me, eh?
Fuck
On
you
the
want?
bright side, I just put my 5.56 back together after a couple months. I was waiting on parts.
Kodiak or what?
Yeah, Kodiak. Typical Kodiak.
What?
No.
Did the what do you call that? The oh, I forgot what it's called. The gas. I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, it's the gas system, basically the piston.
Yeah.
Like the piston bushing
Oh.
is the problem on those things.
Gen 2.
No, my piston was fine. The spring on it fucking like just jammed and the spring mangled, so it had no resistance. So, and then I replaced the bushing in it too, nylon to brass.
Yeah, I heard the gas piston on it, or I think that's what it's called, goes to shit after like a couple of hundred rounds. And
Yeah, some do, some don't. It's like it's random, as far as I can tell. The Gen 2's fixed it, but with a couple little modifications, it's fine. It's totally worth the money.
oh, because they said after I bought the Gen 2s to fucking Loctite the bushing on the gas piston.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe I guess I hope they fixed it because I just bought a Gen 2. So.
Well, Gen 2s are they're better, but like basically you can mod those Gen 1s into a Gen 2 anyway, like buy the Trigger Tech system.
Yeah, my brother's got the Gen 1.
Yeah.
The fuck are you guys talking about? Chainsaw?
I knew Chris was gonna fucking do that.
AR-15
Guns.
Oh shit! Oh okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. I know,
It's
it's
actually
chainsaw or
an AR-180. Whatever.
Platform, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fucking
Scary looking things.
Oh, the scary looking gun. Oh,
yeah.
Loud.
Oh.
Fucking loud.
They are loud, yeah.
Oh, it's because the gas goes sideways on those fucking.
At the
what do you
end?
call that?
The flash suppressor.
Yeah. The whatever you call it. Yeah. And then the Gen 2s have the new sound flap there on the receiver.
You're
So
not getting treats.
otherwise,
You have a problem.
because the old ones it was open on both ends.
Yeah.
But
Correct.
What's that?
No.
Yeah, I said you're correct.
Oh yeah. So still loud as shit though.
Oh yeah.
Had to get my girlfriend to get me some earplugs from her work.
See, if I was allowed to own guns, I would have a 22, a nice 22 with a scope, or maybe iron sights. I'm kind of an iron sights kind of guy. But anyways,
sure.
My eyesight's getting bad, so maybe I would have a scope and dial shoot in. But whatever, I'd have a 22, a shotgun, and a 303 rifle. Like
303 British.
That's all I would need if I lived in right.
Well, that's essentially like the starter pack for like gun ownership. Is you get your shotgun, you get your 22, and then you get your long rifle of whatever caliber you so choose, depending on what you're doing. But
right, that's all I would need, man. Like, give me an old fucking Lee Enfield. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but now I'm at the point where I've got all that, and I'm like, fuck, I should buy more. I should just buy more guns because I like them.
It's addicting.
They're fun.
It's addicting.
It's like tattoos. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Like I got a couple grand burning a hole right now. Like I could use one of them things over there.
Yeah.
It's fun. I mean, just going out and shooting is a blast anyway.
If you saw my 22, you'd shit yourself.
See, I'd rather make money so I can travel to go hang out with guys who have guns, a pool, quad runners. I don't have to buy that shit. Let's go hang out with you guys and use your shit.
Yeah.
And a 410's a good snake gun. A little 410's handy too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got a little stubby tactical Mossberg. It's called a Mossberg Cruiser 88.
Okay.
And fuck it, it's got like a pistol grip on it right now.
Oh, nice.
I'm looking to get like a shoulder, like a butt stock for it, where I can actually like fucking. But anyway, I took the wife out with it, and I was like, you're not. I know you like shooting. Like Amber's a really good shot. She's probably better than me with the 22 and the 223. But I was like, you're not gonna like this shotgun. And fucking, it's hard on the wrist, man. It's just boom.
Even for a 410?
No, it's 12 gauge.
410.
Oh, it's a 12 gauge. Okay, yeah, no shit.
Yeah, mine's a 12 gauge. Yeah, but it's just a little stubby, little tactical thing. It's totally legal, unrestricted.
Yeah, Steven.
It's a budget shotgun, is what it is. They were cheap. I think it was like $350.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, Stevens came out with one there just recently. It's like $1,300.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I think with the shotguns, depending on what kind of shot you got in them as well, will kind of determine how much recoil it's going to give you.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're putting a slug through it, I mean, you're getting maximum fucking resistance on that.
And the type of action as
well.
well.
I've heard anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
But I will say my Benelli Super Black Eagle 2 kicks harder than a single shot 12 gauge.
Really?
Yeah.
I know a guy out here on the island. Actually, I was camping with him not too long ago, and he brought his Benelli shotgun out there, and it's like driving a fucking Rolls Royce compared to like most fucking shotguns.
The A5s, the Browning A5s are the smoothest to this day of automatic semi-autos. Yeah. The new ones are a little springier because you can feel the thong, but that SBE2, man, just fucking shit. Fuck my shoulder. So now I was able to shoot that A5 all day with a t-shirt on. But not with this new Benelli that came out. So
yeah, they're not cheap.
No.
But they're good.
I won it, so
yeah, good quality though.
Yeah. That was supposed to be my turkey gun, but I'm not very I'm not brave enough to put some 3.5-inch turkey loads in there. Nope.
Fuck, I probably made one of the best shots of my life yesterday, and it wasn't even with a traditional firearm. I fucking literally shot 2 flies out of the air with this thing.
Oh,
I got 2 at once.
Nice.
And then I fucking kill shotted the other one when it was on the ground. So I was like, that's just a fluke. That's a fucking fluke.
What is that thing? A DeWalt nail gun or something?
No. She could use that because where she lives, she could fucking use one of those.
It's the bug assault. Wait, where is that?
Oh, okay.
I don't exactly.
It's like like there's you put salt in it.
Yeah.
Oh, I want one.
You blast the fuck out of the flies. It's actually fun.
Is it dry salt or do you
Flies
guys
out of the air. and shit.
It's regular table salt.
And spiders. And,
Yep. Oh yeah. No, I have a blast with it. Actually, Amber loves it too. But like yesterday, I trapped those 2 flies in my bathroom, and then my little male cat, came in there, and we were just tag teaming those flies. He was trying like a motherfucker to kill one of them.
Shit.
Oh yeah.
Don't hit the cat. No friendly fire, man.
No, I was very, very conscious of that because, like, I don't have a big bathroom in the Uncle Ted cabin, so you can get them on Amazon, Wendy.
Yeah, I'll be checking it out.
I think there was like $60 or something. I mean, whatever.
$60 ain't bad.
That'd probably be like $100 in Australia then.
Well, no, Canadian I think is probably pretty parallel. I think our economies are fairly similar.
Yeah, pretty close.
I'm actually almost certain.
Yeah, I'm Googling one now. That's cool. I want one.
Australian dollar, I think.
Bug assault fly blaster.
It's like a euro?
I just like euros here, I think, and then we're here. Like fucking.
Really? I would have thought we were somewhat the same, but
last I checked, I mean, I could be wrong now, but they were, I don't know, maybe a year ago, I guess.
Oh, let me look it up.
Maybe. Hey.
yeah. But, I mean, I could be fully talking shit too, so.
I could be too, because it's been a while. So.
There you go, $80 here. The exact same one you just showed me. Wow.
You know what the
states
fucked up thing is? The great thing about them is like you basically just stand there with them. You got it cocked or whatever, and then you just pull whenever. But like if you're running around with like a fly swatter trying to fucking kill these things, like they get onto you and they know what you're doing.
Oh yeah.
Like basically the way you do it is you just wait for them to like. I mean, I'm shooting them out of the air now, but I've had this thing for like a year. Okay. But in the beginning, I would just wait for them to land, and then it's just like, boom, dead. You're just hunting. You're hunting flies.
Yeah, that's cool. I want one. Hey, Australian money. Oh, that's not.
Canadian money.
Oh yeah. This guy's showing off.
Australian.
Yeah, you guys got the colored money too, don't you?
Yeah, okay. Well, I thought it'd be more informative, not just him showing off what the fucking difference. We know they're different looking, so I want to know the difference in value.
Yeah, this guy's
yes, okay. We know what they look like. This guy's fucking big. He's not even saying anything.
Like I said, he's just flexing like a bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That doesn't tell me anything.
That's probably fucking.
That tells me
I thought it was
nothing.
pretty close.
That tells me nothing.
So Australian dollars worth 91 cents in Canadian.
The Australian dollar is worth 91 Canadian cents.
Yeah.
Huh.
So it's not that far off.
Okay.
No,
it's not.
Not compared to America. America, I think it's our dollar's only worth like 61 cents.
Yeah, which makes it we're about 70 cents, I think, to them. So like a 9-cent difference would be
66 cents now. Yeah.
Yeah. Not for long. The fucking American petrodollar is going to be a thing of the past pretty quick here.
Very soon.
We'll be investing in rubles if they'll ever let us, but they won't.
No.
Well, you know what doesn't, what rubles doesn't discriminate against? Gold and silver.
Yeah. If we can get it.
Yeah.
You can buy silver easy enough.
Yeah.
Silver is the best. It's been a good investment for me over the years. Actually, recently it's been good. So
yeah.
everything that I had purchased in the past has increased and appreciated in value.
Yeah, I remember Ferry talking about that on one of his streams there a couple of times, or maybe just once.
Yeah.
He's saying there was a few times where you regretted not selling it, and there was one time I think when he did sell that he should not have. I don't know. But.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I'm just holding. I've got it, squirreled away. It's all fucking safed up, and no one's gonna find it, kind of thing. But I'm not gonna move it until, when I was buying, it was $31 an ounce, and I'm not gonna say how much I have, but now it's like last week. I think beginning of last week, it was $44 an ounce.
Oh shit!
So significant, like $10 on the ounce kind of thing increase. And then it was more like fucking 13 then, but now I think it's back down to 11 or 10, but still good. If I were to have sold it at $44 and then bought back in at $40, I would have lost money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rick's is it's
Brazil, Russia,
India,
China.
South
It's all
Saudi Arabia, I think.
No, Saudi Arabia.
Or they are. I'm pretty sure they are now, but that's not what the S originally stood for, though.
South Africa.
Oh, it could be. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. I don't know. I got stoned.
And Iran, I think.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot more than just like the 5 of them or whatever. I think there's
partners, eh?
Well, no, not just that. There's like 12 countries that are. I mean, they're just like random. It's like Turkmenistan, like all. You know what I mean?
They don't because the American dollar has no value. They just keep printing money out of thin air. Like, how do you who wants to fucking invest in that shit, man? Especially when they can sanction your country and fucking take your shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they lost all credibility on the world stage, and fuck.
Yeah, and that's a fucking death blow to the Canadian economy.
Yeah,
they started doing that with Russia there, eh? During the Ukraine civil war.
Yep.
Anyone remember that?
Yeah, well, I mean, Russia has proved that Russia. That's the one thing with the Ukrainian thing that's going on here that Russia's really proved to the world is like American sanctions don't do shit.
Absolutely not. Look at their border.
It had the opposite effect. It made things even worse, man.
Like now the entire world is like, oh, if we do something, we're going to get sanctioned by the States. Ooh,
yeah,
big fucking deal. Like
Russia's doing better now.
Yeah, sanction me harder, daddy.
Right, under all those sanctions, Russia's done better, man. Like they've done better. They're coming out better. It's like, okay, fine, fuck off then,
because they
got to do our own thing, and then they are.
Well, the United States is like, oh, okay, well, we've got all these trade agreements in place that Russia has to buy this amount of shit off us. Well, fuck, what we're gonna do? We're gonna fucking sanction them, and then they can't buy the shit, and then it's like, and Russia's like, okay, challenge accepted, and then they fucking fire up their plants over there. Well, the plants that are going like half now, they're fully fired up, and fucking employment's through the roof. The fucking, they're making more money than ever. They're on a wartime economy. Like, holy fuck. And it just goes to show you, if everyone did that, like if Canada fucking did that, and we fired up our mines and our factories and our fucking pulp mills and everything like that, and we kept it all in country, how good we could be doing. But instead, we outsource most of our oil from fucking Saudi Arabia when we could get it from within, right? Or, whatever else. Sell all the fucking British Columbian water to Nestle so they can bottle it and sell it to you for $3 a fucking tiny bottle.
Well, don't you know? Water's not a human right.
Oh, yeah. No, you fucking somebody come to my house and fucking tell me that, because like we're going to be having the fisticuffs in the driveway.
Yeah. Good old fucking Donnybrook. Fuck.
Yeah. You're going to have a Donnybrook. Yeah.
The way I see it is they put sanctions on Russia, and then China started buying all our fucking mines. India started sending all their poor and retarded people, and the Middle East as well. So
Yeah. Somebody had a video out the other day. I'm not sure where it was from, but it was like fuck, I actually think it was Dr. Phil. Did you guys see the Trump Dr. Phil interview thing?
no.
So anyway, Trump it was on Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil had superimposed every bit of Chinese infrastructure that had been like gobbled up and purchased in the United States, like all the Chinese farmland that they've been buying.
Yeah.
And then he superimposed over the same map like the United States' most strategic, well-known like military bases.
Yeah.
And they're buying up all of the fucking land around these military bases. Like, how do you fucking think this is gonna go? Like, you're surrounding American military bases in America. That's not a good fucking plan for anyone. Well, you got that fucking, you got that air ride system. Boom, boom, yeah. Yeah. What the fuck did Chris fuck off to?
I think he went to eat probably.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, he does
Yeah,
this.
he's been talking about that Donaire for like 5 hours for sure. Yeah.
Oh, like
Hey,
Donaire.
you can even buy a
Sorry,
just to go back to your bug of salt. You can even buy a bug of salt garden gnome.
Oh, that's fucking sweet.
Oh fuck!
I don't know why I would want that, but I kind of do.
Yeah.
It's cute. I have lots of plants, so I think if I get
Donaire
I've got to get
kit.
the name.
Oh,
Oh,
sweet.
yum! What was that?
It was a Donaire
I need
kit.
some-
Oh, Lee Stewie. I didn't see that.
Right on. Hey, Lee, if you're still around.
Yeah, a little way up in chat.
Yeah.
So I don't know if she's still here or not.
She's doing some good work out wherever she is there.
Mm-hmm.
Ottawa away.
Oh, isn't she in Hamilton or something?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I know she's like that in that fucking area.
Yeah, because we're all in Ontario there, but we're far. Me and the Hamilton crew are very far away.
Well, yeah, I know. Like Ontario's fucking massive.
Yeah.
So even like BC, it takes it's like 16 hours from me to Edmonton.
Oh wow.
It's probably 12 hours to get out of the province. But like Ontario, it'll take you like a fucking day and a half, won't it, to drive across?
For sure.
Yeah, it's a big place. And, like, go fuck north too. Like, I know, talking with Dubs, like Sudbury's way up there, and then fucking I think Rance is, Cochrane. He's even further up than that. So
yeah. See, I'm 4.5 hours away from Derek, and I'm 3 hours from Quick Dubs. So there's
Dubs used to be Sudbury. I'm not even quite. I think he's north of that somewhere now, but
maybe now. Yeah,
He's over there.
His old house was.
Lee's about an hour away. Niagara, 45 minutes away.
Okay.
Niagara.
Oh yeah, okay. She's one of the Niagara crew.
Yeah, but that's why I chose Hamilton, man. Because for work, like I knew it was in the center of everything. So you can go an hour this way, work. Hour that way, work.
The
Straight
center
smack dab in the middle of Golden Horseshoe, right?
The center of Southern Ontario.
Yeah, it's the tip of the fucking reservoir tip, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm directly in the middle of Vancouver Island. Like the town I live in, you can go north, south, or fucking west, and I'm directly on the east coast. So, like, I can go from where I am. I can just drive anywhere, and I'm making like solid progress.
Yeah.
If you don't mind me saying, that sounds like Salmon Arm-ish.
No, Salmon Arm's in the interior of BC.
Oh, okay.
I'm on
Sorry.
Vancouver Island.
Oh, I thought it was on the. I
Yeah.
thought
Al's Island.
It's my island.
It's my island. Fuck off.
It's like that guy in fucking Braveheart.
Yeah.
It's my island.
Oh,
Yeah.
my name is Steven.
Yeah, him. Yeah. Yeah. The fucking crazy Irishman.
Yeah.
Except I'm Scottish, but yeah.
Because there was a preview. There was a preview on Netflix, and I wanted to watch it. And it had that. My name is Steven. And my girlfriend was like, "No, we're not watching that." Her and her girlies.
It's a fucking classic movie. It's got everything in it.
Oh yeah. Everything but a happy ending.
Yeah. Well, fuck, I'd love to go back there. It was fun. Maybe one day.
Well, you have the what that the Outlaw King or whatever that movie that came out a couple of years ago
Maybe.
with Robert the Bruce.
I can't.
Look, do you see her? Do you see her torture dungeon in the background over there?
Oh
yeah, she's fucking turning me on right now.
Right?
Damn.
I just noticed it now. Like, fucking torture dungeon, man.
Oh, hi, Michelle.
I thought it was like a samurai dojo.
This is baby.
Hey, Michelle.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Al. Hi, Jackie. Anyway.
Well, yeah, I can say hi to Wendy.
Yeah, I know, but I said hi like at the beginning.
Oh, okay, well, fine. I didn't hear you. Just be nice to Wendy, man, because she'll come
course.
over here and kick your ass.
She'll dig all the way down here.
You can kick your ass anytime.
Or up here.
My ass, yes.
People love kicking.
Man, that's fun. Everybody
Or just like
think it's
a
funny.
little
They-
punch like
yeah,
this. It's like,
they think it's ha ha ha. You know.
Oh goodness.
What did he do? Did he fuck up his donaire? Is that why he's getting punched?
Oh shit.
no, just because he's.
No.
No, they're still in the box. I haven't cooked them or anything.
Like, I've never
Oh.
had a donaire. I don't know what it is. Can you make that shit like spicy, or is that like a dessert, or what?
No, whatever the fuck you want.
It's kind of like a gyro, but different.
A what?
Like a gyro.
A gyro.
Gyro.
Oh, okay. I say gyro.
Similar to a gyro.
Yeah, it's like a mix of a gyro and a calzone, isn't it? Like,
No, it's the sauce is different.
It's a sweeter
It's a
sauce.
sweeter sauce. It's not.
I like gyros.
So this is a little better.
Never heard of a gyro. I've
They're
heard of
like-
a calzone.
I
but
thought-
not a gyro.
well, you were talking. Didn't you say they were like Polish? I thought they were fucking Greek.
Yeah, more Greek.
Gyro.
Gyros.
It's a Greek word, but like the entire like Turkish culture took it over, kind of deal.
Goddamn Turks.
Yeah, I know. Well, they sacked Greece at one point, I think.
Let's see if I can find it.
Turks have a
Long,
very.
long fucking time ago, though. Yeah, use the A535 there, and still not working. My fucking shoulder's killing me still. But...
God, I've definitely got to have something to eat now after looking at these food pictures.
You getting chilly over there?
Yeah, it's fucking cooling down a little bit.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's been raining on and off all day out here. So.
Storm's rolling in.
Oh yeah.
I'm down with that shit.
I'm gonna bounce off, boys.
All right, I
Ladies
got
and
it.
gentlemen, boys.
Wait, I'm gonna show you.
I'll,
Hey, Wendy.
Wait.
It's all later.
Oh, let her go.
All right. Well,
Well,
That dungeon, was that real? No.
No, it looked like a backdrop, like Baton Breeze's movie.
Well, the thing is, you never know with Wendy, so.
I'm in my hometown of Halifax, Nova Scotia, to tell you all about the Halifax Donair.
Yeah, I heard that's where they're from. Well, from.
Our donair meat consists of authentic unicorn meat with a special blend of spices.
Unicorn meat?
But really, it's
fuck.
beef and spices. Great secrets that we cannot share. Our donair sauce is really a unique factor for the donair. It really sets it apart from the other donairs in the world, really. The donair kebabs, the gyros, and the gyros. The sauce consists of vinegar, condensed milk, garlic, and some sugar. The traditional way that one eats a donair is with a grilled pita and sauce, the donair sauce, onions, and tomatoes. Other sort of variations include the donair pizza, so it's just a donair pizza, the sauce, onions and tomatoes on a pizza. Lately, we've had other items like donair poutine, donair egg rolls, donair calzones or panzerottis. And now people are getting really creative with it, making into sweets, whether it be a donair cupcake, donair ice cream, soups. Yeah. It's quite versatile. I would say we sell the most donairs between midnight, 4 o'clock, 4 a.m.
All right, that's enough. Yeah, we eat them at night before we go home from the bar, so we're not fucking feeling so shitty the next day.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, that's an East Coast thing, eh?
Yeah, eat them before you go to the bar and one after you get back from the bar, on the way home from the bar.
Nice.
I don't know if it's East Coast. I mean, we've got donairs out here on the West Coast. They fucking rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't got them in the middle here, so.
The fuck?
No.
Goddamn Canadian Shield.
I know. Trash. It's all
Yeah,
beats and stuff. They all want their fucking poutine and shit.
That's enough. Let me cough.
Yeah, that I do miss that. Like, you get a little sauced up in the city after concert or something. There's just just endless food. It's just like, I'm gonna eat fucking 3 slices of pizza, and then I'm gonna fucking pound back a poutine. Then you know what I'm gonna fucking stuff in my fucking pocket? A donair.
I miss those days.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
So nobody's watching Rage tonight, huh?
I didn't even know he was on. Fuck.
Yeah, he's Monday today.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I just forgot what day it was, to be honest with you. But I've been kind of, I have him all. He's always on in the background. I'd rather interact with people than listen to something.
Yeah.
So, just obviously we're not stealing viewers from them.
I was outside.
I don't really think anyone. I do this for my personal enjoyment, not viewership. So
yeah, exactly. So I don't think you would notice anyway.
I heard you.
No.
You're listening to these guys talking, and I'm fucking listening to them. You're talking about your fucking popcorn party she just had on the lawn. She's all proud of your little popcorn and the neighbors.
Oh, right on.
She was out
With
there
the
with
neighbors.
the kids and having a popcorn party with the neighbors. Like the adults were having a glass of the rest of the wine from the weekend, and the girls.
That's awesome. That's fucking mighty neighborly of you.
Yeah, but that's like where she had a point. Like, get out, do stuff instead of sitting there. I can watch Rage tomorrow, man. I don't have to interact with the chat and stuff. I can listen to him or watch what he's. They're always entertaining. Those guys are hilarious.
Yeah, well, nothing. I'm not saying anything bad against the
fucking world, right?
Yeah. No, I'm fucking. I can't wait till they come out for the meet and greet, man. It'd be nice to shake some hands.
And I saw the commercial they did there. ECC put together. It's like, good job, but don't lump me in with a fucking pleb. And not only that, but the clip was bad. Had the brand before I fucking.
I thought you would have been pissed about that.
No, fuck no. That was funny.
Fuck.
But
Everyone
don't,
else was.
It's all good.
A lot of that.
At least
pissed
me
a
and
lot of
Pete
people
fucking
off.
sandwich pleb.
Yeah, that pissed a lot of other people.
Yeah, you guys are pig roast and pleb.
No, you don't let shit like that piss you off, man. Like, but
Not me. I
know, man. But like, people take shit way too seriously.
Yeah, I just felt bad for you.
right?
That's all.
Yeah, don't. I'm an idiot. Seriously, man.
I mean,
say stupid shit a lot, man. I'm a
but
fucking dumbass.
You guys gave me more time than they ever will. So you know.
No, when you, I met Derek. I met Ferry. They're awesome, man.
Yeah.
I haven't met Jeremy yet. Kind of scared to be honest with you. He's a little bit, just a little bit nervous. No,
Get in and give me 20.
It was like a sergeant.
Like, you know how you can redeem yourself, Chris? You can run around this building 30 times.
And then
Well,
pass out.
Chris will take it. You can see Chris run into the bush.
Well, he hasn't put his flashes back yet, so I don't think he's still. I don't think he's in.
No, I just I don't know, man. I'm not
Yeah.
No, but you know what I mean? I don't
I know.
We're all just fucking people, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's some people like and even I did it too when I watched everybody fucking shitting on him for that joke. I did a live stream and I lost my shit. I never even had any guests on it. It was just me fucking losing my shit about glass houses and how two-faced people are and shit, and the gossip and people fucking talking shit on other channels about them, and then they're going and I see them on his chat and they're like, you know, you didn't see me fucking see. I watched what you read over there on that guy's fucking channel, but you didn't think I'd be over there watching because I watch a lot of different fucking channels. And I'm subbed to a lot of people, and I seen people fucking talking shit. And it's like, I hate that gossipy fucking like, don't come to my house, hang out with me, and then fucking go like 5 minutes later you're talking.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Right? Like, I don't know, man. I'm
Well,
old school.
Most people are just faking gay, man.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, and it's sad. I need a beer, but you guys are though, and I'm finding people I can actually fucking trust, which is amazing, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, everyone I've met through the community has been great. It's been awesome. You know, it's been a huge fucking net benefit in my life. But like prior to meeting, you know, Dags and the Plaid Army crew, fuck, man, it just like spend enough time with people and they'll show you exactly their true colors.
Yeah. Especially during COVID, like, damn.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Things happened during that time. Like, I never would have fucking thought in my life. Like, I lost half my family.
Absolutely. Yeah. I lost more family than friends. I didn't barely have any.
My family
there, but
partially the same.
I gained, you know, I gained the Plaid Army and the Diagolon community, but I fucking lost half of my legitimate family. And
yeah, same here, man.
You know what? But it's, and as unfortunate as that is, I've never been happier.
Yeah.
Right?
I trimmed the fat, man. I cut the cancer out.
Yeah.
Well, more like the cancer cutting me out, but at the same point in time, I'm grateful for that. It's a weird thing, like, to try and, you know, bring anything positive out of what the fuck that was.
Yeah.
But if there was anything, it's that the toxic and the trifling people fucked off, and I gained a shit ton of people. I even had friends from high school I hadn't talked to in 10 fucking years just hitting me up on Facebook like, keep posting this shit, man. Like, we're with you. I just can't say it out loud.
Right? Because they don't want to lose their job and shit.
Spineless.
Yeah. Or they didn't want you know, they couldn't, you know, break up their family or whatever. I don't have kids or whatever. So me and Amber are a team. There was no, like, you know, fucking riff there, but holy shit. In my personal family, it was bad.
Yeah. Yeah. And it seemed to have happened after Grandma died too. That's the one I mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
It just seemed to cut the entire family in two, and, like, you know, just they thought we were the fat they were cutting away, you know, kind of deal. And you know, that's just how they felt about us. The ones that were unjabbed, who didn't give a fuck about, you know, what the government said. So
No,
No,
the vitriol that came from them, like some people were wishing us dead, man.
Yeah.
Back,
Yeah.
so you
Yeah.
fucking you're gonna kill people. You're gonna get us all killed. I hope you die. And fucking,
Hey, grandpa killer. Fuck.
yeah.
My auntie was ready to fight my wife over a mask.
Fuck.
I was like, let's fucking go. Like, Amber's gonna fold you up like a lawn chair, cunt. Like, you know, better fucking be careful what you wish for. Like, you don't want that shit. You don't need that today. But it was. I actually, not my auntie, but her daughter, like my cousin, fucking, recently kind of admitted to my sister, like, yeah, we actually did. We all know that we kind of fucking went crazy there. But we can't, like, there's not going to be an apology because, like, things were said that just can't be unsaid.
Yeah.
And it wasn't me. I didn't say no. I was just like, you guys are fucking, like, wild. Wear a mask, you fucking grandpa killer. I'm like, what? Like, grandpa's dead. He died in 92. They're like, shut up. Like, trust the science. I'm like, what fucking science? Like, the bitch is telling you he's a glory hole.
Government propaganda. Fuck.
Oh yeah, they did. They went fucking nuts. They know it, and they don't have the fucking stones to come and say, like, hey, sorry about all that. You'd be surprised at my react. I'd just be like, oh yeah, no problem. Like,
our family talk
we can put it behind us. I'll never forget about it. But we can put it behind us and we can be nice and civil and cordial.
Mm.
In order to keep the family together.
Yeah, mine still think I'm angry, racist, and I don't know jack shit. So
well, that's the my family looked down their fucking nose at me. They thought it was just some fucking crazy ass fucking drunk crazy man, which they're not wrong, right? I'm not. I try to be nice. I act differently when I'm around her family and shit, and
nah, man, you're
my family too. But I'm a little more laid back with my side, but not anymore because I won't fucking talk to them either, anyways, because of the whole shit.
Yeah.
But and they never fucking called me. Like I get a phone call maybe once a year on my birthday. It's like, why do you even bother? What? It's you only call me once a year on my birthday. Like you're just not that far up the road from me. It's like a 45-minute drive. There's people at Dags that drive fucking 3 hours, come down here and hang out with everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not just me. I'm just saying they come down here and people drive to, I used to go, and this is how I found out, man. It's like I used to drive out there all the time. I love driving. When I used to drive, I drove everywhere. I go on get lost drives and shit.
I drive too much.
Kinds of shit, yeah. And if I was in the area, I'd stop in and see my sister or whatever, or family and shit, uncles. I had no problem driving there and driving back. I'll even fucking drive someone down to my house and then drive them back and then drive back again. Like, I don't give a fuck. It's what, hour and a half there? Like, we're not driving hours and hours and hours. But anyways, that's my point. Once I stopped driving, once I didn't drive anymore, I realized no one's coming to my house. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm noticing a pattern here.
Yeah. That's the thing, is reciprocation. Like, I'm willing to do like a 2-to-1 ratio. I'll do it twice as long as you come down once.
No, it's just I know, but I got the fucking hint that like they never really wanted me there in the first place, and they're just being nice. Right?
Crazy Uncle Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I get that, man. I've got a really tight family, so I'm very lucky that way. Like my siblings and we're all good. Some of them fucking disagreed with me in COVID too, but it never got fucking wildly out of control. Like I've got 4 brothers, 2 sisters, and basically there was like 3 of us that were like, fuck this shit. And the other 3 were like, well, you should probably not kill grandma. But they didn't take it. They didn't take it to that like vitriolic level. It was like the other cousins, kind of like the cousins and I don't know, not the immediate family. I'm still tight with all my siblings.
Right.
But it's nice to have good, like a good strong family bond. If you can pull it off.
You're right. It's not easy. And some people don't. Like I gotta say, man, I put in the effort. I'm the one that made phone calls. Like, I wanted to be, friends and part of the family. Every time I reach out to my brother or my sister, man, they're like, you know, like one of the last times I ever reached out to my brother is like his girlfriend at the time answered the phone. Oh, you must be drunk. You're calling. You know, like what?
Wow.
No, I just got done work. I'm having a couple beers. Like that's what I do when I come home from work. I have a couple beers. Oh, you must be drunk. Like they already have it in their head that you're just some drunk. Like I've always had a bit of a mumble to my speech. I don't know why. And it made it worse when I got my jaw broke. But I'm a mumbler, man. I mumble a little bit. Like, I can't help it. I don't articulate, and accentuate my something you or whatever the fuck. You know, I'm not that articulate. So fuck off. I'm used to working with a butt in my mouth and communicating on loud job sites with a butt in my mouth, and the other guys can hear me, but nobody else seems to because they don't fucking listen. Right?
That accent you just mentioned, that's like a hard E in French. Or a high E, sorry.
Accent aigu.
Accent aigu.
Accent aigu.
Yeah, I speak French, so I know.
I always thought that word was kind of funny.
There's like an upper E and a lower E. That lower E is called accent grave.
Friggin'
Grave, basically grave, low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, French, I could never grasp it, man. It's like math.
I struggled both fucking both languages, so whatever.
I was more visual, hands-on learning. Like I did really well, you know, with like working with wood and painting, and you know, I can figure shit. I'm not a complete friggin' idiot, but learning languages and learning math for there's some fucking doors that just won't open up here, right?
Yeah.
I can get a lot of shit. I'm not, you know, I can figure shit out, but yeah, I don't know.
Skew, that's Espanol.
Yeah, I hear you with the doors that won't open, man. I tried learning guitar and I got to a certain point and it's like my fingers just don't operate this fucking way.
And they friggin' I'm the exact same way with the guitar. Yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
Can he do it? Can he do it? I should play the bagpipes.
Fuck. I think that's worse.
I don't know. I played the piano for like 10 years.
Huh.
But I can't figure out a guitar. I mean, I can do, you know, simple 3-chord whatever, but yeah, no, you ask me to fucking like nail an F. Oh yeah, you're including the fourth finger, we're fucked.
I remember that, man. That was God, man, that was the 80s when I played fucking woodwinds and shit like that.
Yeah, my an old Taylor guitar that they have it stashed. I fucking want it. It's $1,200. But yeah, I wanna get back into it. I haven't played since I was like 13 though, unfortunately.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking the 80s for me. Fucking the Wayback Machine.
I kind of want to get back into it too, and just wonder if, like, you know, maybe I've somehow evolved in my life. Like, as I haven't touched the thing in like 5 years, so
yeah,
you know, maybe I can finally hit that F or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you feel real old there, Chris. You're the 80s for you were the 2000s, early 2000s for me.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
How old are you, Chucky? Just out of curiosity.
I'll be 37 2 months.
Okay, so you're not too far off me.
No, that's why I said that. Holy shit! So you were young when that incident happened with the dog and the hook.
Yeah. I was probably 10 or 11, 12 maybe.
Are you having a birthday this year, or if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, October 21st.
Okay.
I'll be 38, I guess.
37 in August 2nd. Long weekend.
Nice.
Hey, enjoy it now, because once you hit 40, holy fuck, I swear to God, they had a switch.
The switch happened at 30 for me.
Yeah, you think so.
Fucking.
But I swear to fuck, man, when I hit 40, there's a whole bunch of things went, hey, wait a minute. Wait, what?
Yeah.
40
things.
My
back went for a shit, and then my shoulders, like, I don't feel nothing in my back anymore, which is great, but now it all moved to my fucking shoulder. I'm all crippled and shit. Fuck.
Yeah. Dude, the switch is already hit, man. I haven't been able to fucking like walk properly for 2 weeks, because I got a condition called polympholics,
I
and
know
it
that.
basically
Fine.
like
Okay, go ahead. I didn't know you had a condition.
you know what polympholics is?
Oh, fucking idea. It's a big word.
Okay, it's a fucking condition on like your feet and your hands where like you'll break out in like my hands were small blisters. Bottom of my feet, there was like 5 giant fucking blisters, and what it is, it's like your feet are pushing all the moisture out of them. Like you're fucking the soles of your feet are trying to like atrophy. And they'll push all the moisture into like localized weak spots, which turn into blisters. It's fucked. I just had that for it. It comes and it goes. There's no cause or treatment for it. It just comes and it goes in people in like 2 weeks.
And to think plantar fasciitis was the worst I ever got. Fuck's sakes.
I don't know what happened.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like
so I don't. There's that. But
well,
I'm just trying to tell you, enjoy your 30s because I'm telling you right now.
I'm not enjoying
40
the
40
bucks.
fucking watermark. That's fucking when you hit 40, it's like shit's gonna get fucking weird. I'm just saying.
Dude, I feel like 35 is the new 40.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you're a tradesman though. It's a little different for us. Like,
Yeah, I've been not even my job, man. Like my entire fucking life, I've been high impact, high octane. Let's fucking go.
Right.
And it's starting. Things are starting to catch up to me.
Mm-hmm.
Too many fights, too many. I like, and I don't mean just like at the bar. I mean, like I was a boxer, I was a kickboxer, I played fucking rugby for 4 years. I played soccer for 13. Like things are just catching up now.
Rugby and soccer are not the same. It's soccer.
It doesn't take
It's
major injuries to fucking take you out after a while.
Yeah, it's just one of them things. Like you're okay. Well, I've lived I've lived my life. I've had fun. Like,
fucking right, and that's how you should do. Live your life. You only get one life, man. But don't fucking
my meager 37 years have not been squandered. I'll let you know that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, well, living out there, you're lucky. Like at least New Brunswick's beautiful too, man. And I lived half my life in Ontario and New Brunswick. They're both beautiful, but I'm gonna say St. John was probably my favorite. Well, because I grew up there as a kid, so more partial to that. But growing up the woods, man, doing the BMXs and the skateboard tricks and shit, and in the 80s when that first became a fad, and we did all kinds of crazy shit, man. And even like I don't know, it's like if you don't live your life, like if you don't like try, yeah, you might fail, but try it anyways, as long as it's not gonna,
Your
hurt
generation, well, your generation was probably the last to be allowed to ride in the back of trucks, in the box. So,
which I don't recommend. I never liked that. I never liked it. I know guys that fucking there's a few guys. One of my buddies from school died that way. Fucking the driver lived, and almost everybody else fucking got fucked up and died.
Yeah, man. In high school, I had 13 people in the back of my short bed pickup driving through town. Cops came. Couldn't prove it. Didn't like it, though. Gave me a scolding.
That's the ego. Massive fucking ego.
I do now. I got thinking about all the guys I know who died in car accidents. Most of them drinking and driving and shit, which is why I never tried my best not to drink and drive. although I did.
Yeah, I only did that
once. But not. There was only once that I drank and drove one time where I knew I was like I should not be on the fucking road at all. And that was once coming back from Niagara to Hamilton.
I only ever did that twice.
I had taken service roads, and I shouldn't be. It wasn't so fucking cold because I would have had to fall asleep, and I didn't want to fall asleep in the car running and shit. I didn't want to. I just kept taking service roads and then bouncing back on the highway. If it wasn't for the snowstorm, it would have been busier. And fuck, man, it was fucking retarded. I'm glad I don't drive anymore. fuck.
Times were different back then, man. Like, you know, my high school buddies, they all say like, yeah, you were always DD, like designated drunk driver. And it's like, yeah, you know, because I had my wits about me even after, you know, probably fucking like 10 beers, and everyone else is just fucking gooned out retarded. And I'm like, okay, you know,
There's some
I'll
guys,
rather.
you know, some guys can do that, some guys can't. It's nothing to be proud of, but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not proud of it, but you know what? Like, we're still all alive, probably because of it.
yeah.
So there's that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But some guys have that ability to sober themselves up. It's hard to explain. But you can sober yourself up. It's in the mind too, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I only ever did that twice, and that was like 15 years in between. So we were drinking. I'm not whatever, and then I felt fine, wasn't dizzy, no tipsy, nothing, and then heading in the middle of the ride home, I'm like, holy fuck! Like it just kind of
Yeah, that's where it gets bad. But you know,
but I mean, sorry, Al.
It's just like if you're in that, and I'm not condoning drinking and driving. I haven't done it in years. You know what I mean? Like I'm just saying, like it's like it's always when I was doing it back then, it was like 1 second at a time. Like you're just laser focused. No, like fuck what they're doing in the back seat, or like you know, just fucking being assholes back there, and you know, laughing it up, having a good time. Music's fucking just focused, like between the lines. And I also had the advantage of like I always knew where we were because I grew up in this area. So it's like, you know, a right hand corner's coming up, you know, a left follows it. You're going up a hill. There's a stop sign. You know what I mean? Like, so I kind of had that all mapped out, but and I'm not proud of it, but that's just times were different back then.
Sure.
And you know, it wasn't as like frowned about. I mean, fuck, I remember my parents fucking, you know, they'd stop at the bar or the pub and fucking like we'd do our homework in the truck. They'd drink for an hour and then they'd fuck off. We'd all go back home.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. No, but some of it has to do with like the more times you've ever had a buzz and you really had to focus on something, like I hate to say practice makes perfect for lack of a better term, but it's like if you've ever been buzzed or you only had an hour's sleep and your boss is fucking waking you up outside the door with his horn, fucking you got to go to work and you're still kind of drunk, but then now you have to climb a 40-foot ladder or use a piece of machinery and like you got to operate out, like you have to like and focus and fucking do some shit now, okay? Because so you have to fucking sober yourself up, man. Like
it's fucking business time.
Yeah, party time's over. Yeah, you feel like a bag of shit. That's what you get, right? Now get to work. Like fucking
Yep.
It takes practice. Fucking, when you do that for like decades, after a while, it's like, yeah, you can pretty much sober yourself up after about 15 beers. You can go, okay, time to be sober now. And you can do it. It's weird, but it's possible, and it's not something I recommend anybody try to fucking ever try to achieve because you'll kill your liver and whatever else fucking will ail you. But I think that's what it's from. Like with me, anyways, personally, like I think it's I've had to fucking snap. Well, mostly from scrapping too, right? You know, like when you least expect it, when you're around people that you think you trust at a bar or something, it's good times. Shit goes south sideways fast, and you weren't expecting that because you let your guard down, and you've had a few too many, and you're gonna take a cab home or whatever. But then shit hits the fan, and now you're fucking fighting, and you have to sober up pretty quick, man, because you'll get your ass beat if you don't really. Actually, a punch in the face will fucking sober you up pretty quick.
Yeah, it'll rattle.
Oh yeah, if you've ever seen The White Lightning, you know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Bang! Fuck. Not quite stars, but I saw some lightning.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like seeing that. That's not
No.
no. That means damage is being done, man. I don't like that. Time for me to inflict some, not take some, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, such is life. You know, it's a give and take relationship.
No, and again, like if you don't know how to snap yourself out of it, I put it this way: I've learned my lesson. I'll never be fucking gooned around any people that I don't trust. Like gooned. I never get gooned anyway. Like or I'm passing out in the corner over there. I don't get like that, man. I haven't got like that in a long time.
Yeah,
I learned a fucking lesson. Because if you're not around people that you know and trust, don't do that because shit will hit the fan. And then you have
Not in this day and age. People are gonna fucking steal your phone and your fucking credit cards and shit.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. Or worse, you never know, man. Fuck, it's
Yeah, you could wake up with condom hanging out of your ass.
Especially at Chris's house.
No.
No, I never said that.
Jesus.
No, but like, fuck, seriously, you know, and people are a lot less like this is just a reflection of society we live in. People are a lot less fucking trustworthy nowadays.
No. Well,
yeah.
Well,
not everybody, man. Not everybody. There's a lot of
not everyone, man. We found our friends.
I think we did, and I'm pretty fucking happy about that.
Yeah,
that's where I would want to go full circle with this. Yeah, talking about family that we lost, and I'm glad you still got your family there, Al. It was a lot of us lost family, like to death and fucking and disagreement about everything, right? Fucking yeah, I can't, man. I don't ever want to see her side of the family again. I don't want to see them because I'll fucking tear a strip off them, right? Like
that bad, huh?
Well, yeah, they fucking it's my father-in-law to go fucking get the jab, not once but twice. Like the first time, he was pissing blood. It was his bladder, right? And then the second one, like, oh, so he goes and gets a second one again, being talked into this shit. Oh, you might want to go get your second one. Okie doke. Like, dude, like you're not seeing a pattern here. You're not noticing. Like you were fine. You were fine.
Fuck.
You were fine. You know, you did not need to go get that needle. You know.
Yeah. Sounds like my girlfriend's supervisor. That guy was a real fag, real fucking piece of fucking. Oh. So when I met him, he was completely like ignoring me. He wouldn't even introduce himself. Like I met him at the mall when we were Christmas shopping.
Oh, is this your father-in-law you're talking about?
No. He was the supervisor.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was reading the chat.
Oh. Yeah, no. So it's something similar. So he's real preachy. He should have been like your boyfriend on his anniversary. You should have taken you on a trip. You know, that type of guy. Like took you on a trip like I did with my girlfriend on our anniversary. That kind of guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the time comes to get vaccinated. He shows up to work with a fucking softball-sized pus where the jab went.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's like, I gotta go get it drained.
Yeah, think?
What's that?
I was gonna say, you think? Fucking
no shit.
Oh, something, man. I wouldn't go back to the fucking hospital after that.
Well, there's a reason why. His girlfriend is the deputy mayor for North Bay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so she was like, "Fucking, gotta get your shots. Fuck. Yeah. And we're thinking of getting our 5-year-old daughter. Fucking.
That's the heartbreaking part, man. Because I know so many people who got their fucking little kids.
Child abuse. That's fucking child abuse.
Well, it's because they're brainwashed, man.
Yeah,
they're listening to the mainstream news like good little citizens.
Yeah.
You know, they're around the water cooler where everybody else listens to CBC and CNN.
Yeah.
And they're just they think that's the real news, man. A lot of people still think that's the real news. It's not. They see it, on MSM and shit. Like it's sad, man. That they take fucking that fucking bullshit propaganda news that's government paid for. You know, it's so fucking corrupt and fucking lying sacks of smear merchant sons of bitches.
Oh yeah, fucking snake oil. And fuck
Yeah, but they take the word over the news over my word, your brother, or you know what I mean, or your uncle. Like you're gonna take their word over mine? Really? Like, why would you not believe? Why would you believe some fucking fake phony fuck on TV over me?
Yeah,
really. Like I'm right here, guy. Ask me anything. I'll tell you whatever I know. Like,
yeah,
you know,
yeah. So,
Teresa Tam.
Tommy, good old Tommy Tam.
Good old Tim Tam.
Timmy Tam.
Yeah. So anyway, the second shot comes around. He fucking gets it. What happens? Another fucking blister.
Well then, yeah. Like, ow, ow,
yeah,
ow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know all about blisters. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I get the odd weird ones too, Al, on my feet, but that could be like, I don't know, like poison coming out of my feet, because my feet fucking expel all kinds of weird shit. Like the poisons come out of my feet, man.
That's how it works. That's how your body works.
Yeah.
And there's people that were attaching onions and garlic or whatever.
Yeah.
And like overnight and stuff. And
someone was talking about that because the onion, it's like, and I was saying, someone was talking about it the other day. It might have been you.
No.
No, because it draws the fucking poison into it.
Exactly.
Because we use it for painting when we're using oil-based paint in the customer's house. We'll chop fucking Spanish onions and put them in the corner, and it sucks the fucking paint fumes out of the room. So it does too, man. The onion absorbs the stink of the oil base.
Okay.
You know, for the older people and people that are sensitive, you know,
Yeah.
because those fumes will fuck you up. Man. I'm used to it, but
for sure.
You know, but we chop an onion in half, and it would work, man. It would fucking draw all the fucking paint fumes into it. Works great.
And I heard it turns the onion brown after like overnight.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Holy fuck.
You can do like different feet treatments though too, where like you could sit it. I don't know if it's like an electrolysis bath kind of like idea, like or a but maybe there's magnetism involved or whatever, but it'll like fucking turn the water like fucking disgusting colors.
Yeah.
I think they're sucking the toxins out of your body, right?
Facebook, those Facebook sponsored ads, those are gross. I'm like, man, you shit yourself. Fuck.
Oh yeah. You guys watch Joe Biden shit himself the other day? That was fucking hilarious.
Isn't he does it all, man? That guy needs to be in a home. Somewhere.
That was the best. That was the best one though. Like he fully shit himself. He had to have.
He takes it to a new level every fucking year. Like Jesus Christ.
Well, if you've ever seen a toddler, if you've ever like seen a toddler like just stand there and shit themselves, that's exactly what he did.
I know.
Like toddlers got a diaper, just. Ugh.
He had a fart, but he wasn't sure. No, it was a shart. He's like, you can see it. At that moment, he realized he shit himself.
And it looked like
at that moment he fucked up.
Yeah.
And it looked like he leaned into his wife. He's like, I think I shit my pants. Like,
he was like, oh. Yeah.
Like, oh.
Well, he had one like, I don't know. I want to say it was like between a year and 2 years ago, where like he did kind of the same thing. Like you could tell. And then he left in like a black suit and he came back in a blue suit.
Yeah.
And everyone was like, why would you change suits in the middle of this?
Sure.
Simple explanation. You shat your ass.
Well, sharts happen, right?
Yeah.
The best of us too, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Never,
you can't trust the fart, but I mean
never trust the fart.
Like, dude, shit does happen. But I mean, fuck, man. You're like the leader of the free world. Don't shit your ass on fucking live TV at a D-Day ceremony or Juno Beach, whatever. It's like you're on fucking Juno Beach, man.
Yeah.
You shot yourself on the fucking at Normandy. Come on.
100-year-old fucking World War II veterans that were behind him.
And insulting fucking veterans. Like,
they look fucking badass compared to him. And he's like, you know, they have like, well, I don't know, 40 years on him.
Compared to them, man. Fuck.
Yeah, they got 20 years on the guy, and they're not shitting themselves.
But even then, they'd have the right to shit themselves. Like, fuck, man.
Yes, they do.
Man. Fuck.
Yeah, those guys can drop their fucking drawers and shit right in the podium if they want to.
I'd salute him
Yeah.
anyway. Fuck yeah.
And they probably should have.
Well, not real.
Fucking that guy's he's unreal right now. Like, it's so bad. Like, I was watching him give the Pride Month speech that he did, and he just comes out. He's like, and I was gay in the 50s. Like, just like, what? What are you talking about? Like, no, you weren't.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, it's part of the civil uprising. Like, no, you weren't. You like, it's just
uprising of the Easter stuff.
back in my time, Abraham Lincoln. It's just, what the fuck? Like, he'll just say anything. Like, I swear to God, the people who are fucking operating his teleprompter are like comedians.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're fucking.
What was that lifeguard story they had there? Fucking.
And corn pop. Yeah, and the kids, they were stroking my leg hair backwards, and it was glistening in the sun.
Holy fuck.
Fuck me, man! Like, Jesus Christ.
There's way too much evidence of that guy being a fucking, like, a total fucking creep.
Yeah. Oh, fucking Corn Pop was a bad dude.
Yeah, this guy should be sending shivers down your fucking spine, but he's not to anybody. Like, he should be. Like, and everybody around him should be sending shivers down your spine. These people are fucking diabolical, fucking narcissistic psychopaths, man. Fuck.
Yeah. Fuck, the other day he straight up said, like, I can't remember what exactly it was, and this isn't too long ago. This is like 2-3 weeks ago. He's like Donald Trump has to win this election. Like, pardon me, we can't. We have to lose this election to Trump. Like, it was fucked what he was saying. Like, he's just fucking lost it. He's just gone.
Yeah.
The leader of the free fucking world, man.
Yeah, well, no, we all know he was installed and shit like that. It's
well, of course, but like,
no, but it's like he's a puppet to start. I don't think they counted on him becoming, like, you know, the puppet that they wanted to being an actual fucking puppet, like Beacon at Bernie's puppet, because that's what he is now. He's like Beacon at Bernie.
You're right about that. Like,
So now he's an actual puppet, like. Put
Yeah.
the shades on, fucking.
It was a miscalculation on, like, whoever the fuck, because you could have had a guy that you just fucking paid off and, like, would have been cognitive and, you know, somewhat sober in his deliveries, but instead you've got like a dementia fucking patient.
Yeah. No, he's totally. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Honestly, it's kind of sad to watch. Like,
It is great. Yeah,
to-
but I don't
to-
know.
like,
I
to-
hate the guy. I think he's evil, and it is sad to watch. Because it's sad to watch people abusing the guy. Like, it's like
that's
it's
what I mean. Like, this senility of it all.
Yep, he's clearly senile, and that is like, look at us. We can elderly. Well, they actually got away with elderly abuse during COVID, and they're doing it now with him, right?
Yep.
Elderly abuse. They're just abusing elderly people. They think and killing them, right? These people are fucking nuts, man. They're fucking nuts.
Yeah, well, we always knew that.
I know, but
I mean,
like,
they're not human. Like, they don't value, like, human life. They don't. If you valued human life, why would you bring in third world, you know, country people into our fucking nation? Like, or even onto our fucking continent. As North America, you know, we shouldn't be letting people from like that part of the world in very much. They sure merit-based system, this, that, the other thing. Okay.
fine, yeah.
But holy fuck,
No,
what
I
you're
don't-
doing right now is it's a death blow to the fucking Western world.
Yeah. My neighbors, my old neighbors, she was from India and he was from Pakistan. They're both very well educated. They met at the same university, and their kids their son's a doctor, right? Like, they're very smart, hardworking fucking people, right? And I got along with them just fine. She was telling me, goes, I have a degree in this, and like, I know she speaks English very well. So does he. So does her son, obviously. But I like those guys, man. They're fucking awesome neighbors. And she ran a daycare. That's what she did because she couldn't do what her degree said because the government at that time, years ago, would gave her a hard time. Like, you have to fucking do this and this and this. And like, no, I'll just, my husband works and I work. Very humble people who were very family oriented and they love their community and they love their street. They got along with every fucking neighbor on my street. All knew them. We all got along, man. It was fucking cool, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I like that. Like, people who want to get involved in the hula hoop. Cool, we're in the hula hoop together, then, right? You look out
Okay,
for
man. I hate to bring this up, but I gotta head out.
Well, fucking give her. Hey.
All right.
Can you hit the horn?
Oh, fuck yeah. You guys have a good night.
You too, man.
Right on, Chucky.
Yeah.
That's it there, bud.
Love it. The horn is so cool. Makes you think of, good times.
Oh yeah, I remember standing on the side of the road as a kid, like honk, 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 and it's like fucking every truck that drives by, let it fly, right?
Yeah, man. We used to throw crab apples out in the road and watch the dump trucks and the school bus and shit hit them.
Oh yeah,
Fun
oh
time.
like a while back, I didn't have like the horn in my truck wasn't working, like it was just a simple relay, but it wasn't, and it's fixed now. But these kids like driving by the like middle school, I mean, just young, they're in grade 6, 7. They were giving me the old like honk, honk, honk thing. I'm like, I'm just in my pickup truck, right?
Yeah.
It's like even the horn ain't even anything special. So I didn't have it. So I just stopped and fucking did like a big burnout for them. They were fucking, they were just fucking like everyone over there. There's like 50 kids that were just like, yeah. I'm like,
yeah. That would have been so cool. And then go meet as you drive away.
I would have if I could have, but it wasn't in the cards at that point. But I wouldn't do that right now because I got new tires on the truck. But yeah, I didn't give a fuck about the old tires.
I don't know why, but at least 3 of my cars never had horns. And yeah, 3 of my fucking cars never had a fucking horn that worked. One sounded like
just a simple relay, probably, or a fuse.
Yeah, I never bothered fixing it because I didn't need it. I mean, there's a few times where I wouldn't mind having one, but like I don't see the point. I just keep both my hands on the wheel, and if someone's fucking with me, I can get creative.
Flip them the bird, man. Give them the old double birds.
I give them the wind, and no, I know. Like, I know how to drive. I'm a pretty good driver, and if someone's definitely being deliberate dick, or if I know they've done it by accident, cut me off and shit, they're coming over, they're not paying attention, I'll fucking speed up so they can see me. If they still can't see me, then I'll have to get in front of them, and I don't hit the brake. I just let off the gas.
Yeah.
They pay attention now because they see brake lights and they'll hit their fucking brakes, but they don't see any brake lights. And all of a sudden, I'm getting closer to you. Well, hey, pay the fuck attention, for fuck's sakes. My God.
Yeah,
I still don't miss driving. I don't miss it at all.
No, it's getting worse too. Like I've had a couple times where, I'll spike the brakes on people because it's like, dude, you're literally like 5 feet from my fucking truck, and I don't know why. Like, I didn't do anything to you. You're just like, you just want me to move over.
Yeah, but you don't hit the brakes because if they have a dash cam.
No, you don't like slam on the brakes. You just spike them. You just go boom, and just the brake lights will fucking freak them out a bit.
Don't even hit the brakes, man. Just let off the gas.
Oh,
the car will gear itself down. It'll slow down. And
yeah, I'll spike the brakes on somebody.
From their perspective, they don't see any brake lights, and they should be paying attention, keeping a distance. Like if I'm getting closer to you, but you're not seeing brake lights, well, that means I let off my fucking gas for whatever reason. Pay the fuck attention.
Yep.
But that's I used to do that all the time. And same with if you're coming up to a speed trap and you think you're a little bit over, don't hit the brakes because they can see the front end of your car drop like this.
Oh yeah. Well,
Right?
it's just thing like if a cop passes you, like, and you're doing a little bit like speeding, like don't fucking hit the brakes, because if you hit the brakes when they pass you, they'll be seeing you in their rear view or their side mirror. They'll flip a bitch and fucking come after you.
Just let off the gas because they'll see you hit the brakes and they'll see the car dip. Like they know, like oh, I got you because you hit your brake because you're fucking over, right? No, just simply let off the gas immediately, like full, let it off.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
The car will fucking gear itself down. It'll go it'll slow down like this. It won't dip down. The front end won't dip down from hitting the brakes. It'll like this and it'll just fucking slow down.
No, I drive a standard truck, so I just I'll throw it into like whatever lower gear and
yeah, but that might cause a dip too, though, right? Like
no, because my truck's rear wheel drive. So if my rear is slowing it, like my rear diff is slowing it down, it'll pull it back.
Yeah. Fuck, I haven't
so yeah.
All time. I miss it. I love driving standard, man.
It's all I'll ever do. It's like a safety, like a fucking auto theft device now.
Yeah, you're right.
Some little fucker jumps in there like, it's stick. Gotta leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true though.
Oh, I know. But anyway, bud, Amber's home. I'm gonna dip.
Yeah.
You should go eat your donairs.
Yeah, man. I've been going for fucking 6 fucking hours. Holy shit.
Yeah, brother.
I'm fucking starving. She's upstairs. She's bad. All right, man. Tell Amber said hi.
I will do. And yeah, much love to you, Michelle. We'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, man. We'll be in touch.
Cheers, homie.
Catch you later, dude. All right. On that note, should probably call it. Good to see everybody in the chats. Lots of regular faces. Names. Some new ones. Good to see Wendy, man. I like Wendell's. Wendy. Lee Stewie was in, checking in on me. Making sure I ain't saying anything too stupid. Good luck with that. All right, guys. Fuck. She's pissed now, but it's not too late for a go there. I might have to fucking make them myself. But I'm ending this. I say goodnight.